Say it clear. Say it right. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. We benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Yeah. They wanna be us, from the style to the hair, from the lips to the hips, body shaped in our glare. They cross borders, profit off the fight, civil rights paid in blood just to stand in this light. Asia to Africa, you walk through the door, but this land got a history you can't ignore. FBI fought it, still fighting today, made room in the system that kept us away. You praise the same power that never chose you, turn your back on the ones that broke chains just to move you. Say we don't know where we come from, that's wild. North to the south, this land raised my child. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. You benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black American. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. We were renowned, check the globe for proof. Streetwear in Japan still mirror our roots. K-pop chase decade, study how we move. Rapper world language, everybody fluent. From Atlanta blocks to Mumbai lanes, Hannah kind spitting bars, connected to the flame. That ain't hate, that's impact, that's reach. Culture travel worldwide when the source run deep. They copy the look, they borrow the sound, but skip the respect when we still hold the ground. Love the rhythm, ignore the pain, celebrate the wave, don't say the name. This was home, before permission, before approval. Say our name. Built this nation with our bodies and brains. Benefit, don't give us credit, say our name. Say our name, say our name, say our name. We FBAs, foundational Black Americans. You want us to fight every time you in pain, but when it's time to vote for, silence remains. Say our name, say our name, say our name. 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 Don't need your respect. Never needed permission. We built everything when we weren't even seen as human. Biting the hand that fed you. Surviving on scraps. FBA stopped begging. We learned to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Learn to build from scratch. Say our name. Say our name.
Y'all don't hear us. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen. Pull up a seat and motherfucking listen.
Pack your bag, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our grind, we outside on it. While y'all fools on the outside looking, y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave. Hey.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out of America, take your digits, make it just fly on.
You landed on the tarmac, fresh off the boat. Talking about y'all building nothing, man, you choking on the note. My ancestors the reason that this country even breathes. Picked the cotton, built the White House, planted the seed. Jim Crow laws, redlined the map, we was the target. You think that struggle's a costume, man, you can't mark it. We fought the wars, we bled the blood, we died for our future's chance. And you come here and give our legacy a side eye while throwing shade on the guard. While you benefit from doors we kicked down with our last breath. Now you spit on the architects who stared down death. Disrespectful, that's disrespect ungrateful, ungrateful, a slap in the face to only people who gave a fuck. So let me show your ungrateful ass to the right place. Whoa, whoa.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
Talking crazy on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
This our ground and we outside on it. Why y'all fools on the outside looking? Y'all show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues and just fly home.
Y'all don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, take your dues and
Look
just
at the
fly home.
passport, the visa, the privilege to be here. Cause my grandma did march for y'all, so disappear from our land. You cosplaying our pain. Think it's a trend you can borrow, but you ain't inherit the ghosts of our sorrow. We the foundation, the bedrock, the soil, and the root. You not no branch on our tree, and unproductive people always cosplaying me.
Talking about we ain't do nothing. You lost your mind. We built this from nothing, time after time.
From the beginning to now, we've been the backbone and muscle. Why you look down on the struggle and cause a whole tussle? The energy style with discussing is whack.
Oh.
So let's make it clear, there's no turning back.
This land is paid for in full.
In blood, sweat, and tears, and dreams deferred.
You don't get to come into a house we built from the dirt and telling Black America y'all ain't worth nothing. That's a violation. Facts.
Pack your bags, time to go home.
This our soil, on our soil where our blood and bones grown.
Show respect, this our ground. Y'all just tenants on a leash.
Or get the step.
Show no respect to Black America, so leave.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business, I can just lie on.
Oh, don't get it, so it's time to go home.
Get the hell up out America, taking your business, I can just lie on.
Yeah, fly little birdies.
Fly on back to where you came from.
This ain't for you. This cell is sacred.
We said what we said,
It's time.
for y'all to go home. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. So fly a little birdies fly. Fly far, far away from here. Bye bye, little birds. They thought we forgot, but we never forget. This one's for the roots. We built this land from dust and tears, 400 years, and we still here. They write new rules, but they don't see every freedom they got came off you and me. We planted seeds, they took the bloom. We lit the flame, they left the room. But we back now, no disguise. The spirit's woke, we realize all we want is what we earn. That sweat and blood, yeah, that table turn. You can't buy culture, can't fake that fight. This is our day, this is our ride. We FBAs. Say it loud, say it strong. We the heartbeat that's been here all along. Foundation of Black Americans, stand tall. We ain't begging for nothing, we built that all. Born from pain and grace, you can see the truth written in our face. We the soul, the sound, to fight the flame. Foundational Black Americans, say our name. They love our rhythm, but they dodge our blues. Use our voice when it fits their news. They take our sound but not our scars. We the backbone, we the scars. Now the veil is gone, the mask is clear. We see the game, we know it's here. No more silence, no more lies. We lift that flag and watch it rise. Rise up, rise up. We the ones that made this nation breathe. Our flames are power, our roots are trees. We know world. It's rhythm and grace, shows, and now we're reclaiming our rightful place. Can't copy courage, can't steal pain. You can't inherit soul by changing names. Our story ain't done, it's the revival. We guard the gate, it's about survival. We FBA, say it proud, say it loud. The world dances on what we vow. Foundational Black American. Still we stand, still we fight, still we demand. Every block, every song, we've been right here all along. The soul of a people strong and free. Foundational Black Americans. We the first, we the rule, we the fire. Still rising, still here. Foundational Black American.
We set the tone and they copy the cadence. Dance to our drums and deny the foundation. Wear the style but don't honor the source. Smile in the crowd and you distance and force. Say you not us but you rap like we breathe. Take the rhythm, then fuse the receipts. I ain't mad, I'm just holding the glass. Showing the mirror, now answer it back. I ain't here to cancel nobody. Just keep it honest, keep it solid. If you eat from the table we built, don't act surprised when we guard it. Do you like that? Do you like that? When I flip your sound and I ride like that. Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Cause that's how it feel when you borrow my culture. Then act like we never mattered. Hip-hop.
Mike Larry. Now this shit here, it's what it is. We're not fighting your battles. We're not carrying your fear. We're not lending our history to people who erased us while we were here. Just cause you're born here, don't make you FBA. That makes you a citizen, learn the difference today. This is lineage, not a look you can wear. Not a costume you borrow when it benefits you there. You used our culture like an access card, backstage pass, a straight facade, but now the mirror's in your face. No disguise, and you're uncomfortable looking truth in the eyes. We didn't leave our land to beg for a chance. We stayed, we fought, we took every advance. That's the separation, that's the line you crossed. We paid the price, you learned the cost. You waving your flag on our soil, but fighting not to go back home. Waving your flag on our soil, building comfort on a foundation you didn't know. We waving our flag, red, black, and gold. Stood our ground, never sold. You waving your flag on our soil, but scared to build what you claim you love. Our humor, our style, the way we move, the smoothness, the sound, the things we prove. Music we birth, language we shape, innovation forged under constant escape. Warrior spirit means stay and defend, not flee your land and rewrite the end. You call it success, but don't confuse the two. Ease came after what we went through. You abandoned your land and called it strategy. You wave that flag loud, but won't return to build your legacy. That contradiction tells the story for you. You waving your flag on our soil, or fighting not to go back home. We waving arms where we were forged, every inch earned, every brick known. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We can't be deported, and that truth changes everything. We know who we are, and now we see who you are too. Just because y'all born here doesn't make you FBA at all. It makes you an American citizen. It's biologically impossible to be us because it's a lineage, not some damn costume you can just put on to look cool. You immigrants and immigrant Americans has used our culture as an access card, a backstage pass to our culture. Now y'all have to look in the mirror. Our sense of humor, the aesthetics, mannerisms, the style of dress, the smoothness, the creativity, our genres of music, innovativeness, our slang, our warrior spirit by staying on our homeland and fighting and not fleeing to somebody else's land to beg for a better life and shit on the very people who fought to have us there. That's who we are. And we know who the hell y'all are waving your flag on our soil and fighting to make sure y'all don't go back.
You can't leech off our culture anymore. Beat it!
Mike Larry, man. You did it again. We really making history. Let's go. Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it loud, don't walk it back. Do you like that?
Do you like that?
You grew up mimicking us, now y'all switch it up. Turn the carbon copies, y'all ain't black, what the fuck? It's funny y'all connecting to our culture like it's Wi-Fi. Surfing on our waves of our culture, no more agua. Still in my culture for all these years. Look how time flies, all these colonizers in the skies. Y'all hate, y'all still hate us outside. Study dope, drip, vampires, it's the blood of our guilt. They copy the flavor, sip the juice, love the results, hate the truth. Who? Do you like that? Do you like that? Do you like that? Flip your sound. How you like that? Do you like that? Democratic shields, talking points, the road they fill. Fish and chips, agent on the mic, judging FBAs, but ain't you half white? Talking like you one of us, we need a proof face. The agent type with a prune face, like 50 and Jim, it's a cold game. Throwing stones cause we build our own lane. I'm joking, kinda, but I mean, smile calm, pressure intact. Y'all proud where y'all from, where they flag, beat they drum. But when it's us, tone switch fast. Same pride, but it's too much. FBA pride, lineage solid. You can't put this on, can't try it on. Built here, stayed and fought, that's the difference. That's the car. Do you like that? Do you like that? Say it clear, don't twist the facts. Do you like that? Yeah. Do you like that? Do you like that? Point made. No edit. No care.
You know, erasing history is something that you have to do when it comes to conquest, domination, and destroying a people. If people knew who they were, what they were, and what they were capable of in the past, they will understand what they have a possibility or a likelihood of doing in the future.
Foundation of Black Americans, we've always had a culture of resistance. We cultivated a culture of resistance on this land, and we've been resisting ever since we've encountered European domination.
But nothing was really popping in Europe until the transatlantic slave trade, and that's where they amassed a lot of wealth.
One thing that I think is unique about our culture as far as how we resist, how we fight back is just the environment we were put in from day one. being only 13% of the population, the white supremacists were very meticulous about keeping that population at a certain amount.
There was never a period when we did not resist the encroachment of the white man.
They have a natural behavior of authority no matter where they go. That's why they'll step up in front of us in the line at the store. We're not important. They don't even see us.
We've never been able to excel. We've never been able to relax. We've never been able to just be, which means that existence is resistance.
It must be something in our DNA, our historical background, to when something doesn't sit right with us, especially spiritually, in our souls and in our spirit, we just say no.
We live in resistance. You know, from the moment we're born, we're in resistance. And it's handed down generation to generation.
And so I think that cultural resistance is actually in our DNA, in our epigenetics, and then it blossoms out into the culture.
So there's almost nothing in America that we do, from song to dance to politics to the way we talk, the way we dress, having coded languages considered to be slang today. Everything about Black American culture is a form of resistance.
Of course, they want to always downplay our contributions to the global tapestry because they continue to act like our number one export in this country is not Black innovation.
Everyone understands that our resistance has been the cornerstone of what foundational Black Americans have always done. We are the life that breathes everything into this nation.
The further back you go, the further Black you go. It's just simple like that, brother.
Introducing the B1 Rolodex, the easiest way to search for and support FBA and B1 businesses. Hundreds of entries from the Black grassroots for the Black grassroots. Free to use, free to download, constantly updated. Trouble navigating the document? Try using the map version. Notice a business missing? Use this simple Google form to submit an FBA or B1 business. Also submit anti-Black businesses, which are now being collected in that last tab. Find resources, contact numbers, and much more using the second tab. All the info you need to start practicing group economics today. Go to blacktruthunited.com. That's blacktruthunited.com.
Greetings, Black family. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. StreamYard's acting stupid again. StreamYard does this. Somebody put a 1 in the chat. Let me know that y'all can hear me. Thank y'all for tuning in to Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase. This is season 11, episode 43 of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase in conjunction with the Frontline Black News. And we'll be discussing several topics. The first one is, again, them Lego videos, man, they just dishing them out left and right. The newest one is a new Lego video from Africa. They telling us to wake up, Black Americans. Remember Black Wall Street. We'll never forget Black Wall Street. R.I.P. to our sister, our warrior queen, Miss Viola Fletcher, passed away last year and wrote a book saying, "Don't let them bury my story." Then we got Britain just dropped another Lego video apologizing for slave trade in Africa and Black Americans. Well, y'all need to cut the goddamn check. I'm beyond these apologies. To hell with an apology, cut the damn check. The Church of Scotland apologizes now. First, the Catholic Church apologized. Now the Church of Scotland is apologizing for their role in slavery. Again, cut the goddamn check. And then Ghana accepts the Pope's apology. So easily pacified. Shame on you, Ghana. Y'all should have learned already from the damn flooding after y'all tried to do that resolution in New York. And shout out to our brothers and sisters out in New York that shut that ish all the way down. Shout out to Sister Brooke. Shout out to Brother Divine. And shout out to BX. Certified salute, Breeze.
Yo, what it do, Jesse? You can hear me?
Yep, I can hear you loud and clear.
What it do, my brother from another mother?
Yes, sir.
I see you was on Tether checking last night too. Yeah, nigga, I was on Just J. I had to check some niggas.
Yeah, I had to check some mug this morning.
But it turned out cool because I was letting them niggas know, like, niggas, stop. It ain't a gang. It's not no this, that, and the third. It's a lineage. And
right.
Y'all just need some straightening. That's what I had to do. I had to get them niggas some straightening last night.
Right. I had to do that this morning too, because I was on Dominique Permima's YouTube channel, and she was interviewing all punk ass Butch Ware. And I'm like,
oh hell.
Supporting no goddamn reparations. To hell with Bush. And it was damn
weird, yeah.
It was tellers in the chat talking about FBA is MAGA. I said,
yeah.
You don't take your ass somewhere with that bullshit. And then I asked this dude, I said, where are you from? He gonna say US. I said, you was a tether. Then he gonna say
that's automatic.
Tether is the new N word. I said, if you don't go make Africa great again, get out of here.
Word up. That's why I had to explain to a dude last night because he kept trying to say, y'all FBAs, y'all. No, stop saying y'all FBAs. 50 million of us, nigga.
Right. That's what I kept saying. I said, who is y'all and who is we? And y'all just gonna keep voting blue no matter who, and ain't getting nothing out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So you see, Ghana accepted the Pope's apology for slavery.
Yeah, Ghana.
Hell no. And now Joyless Reid all of a sudden is advocating for reparations, but she was against us when she was on MSNBC. Talking about we was information agents and Russian bots.
All these people are tethered.
Mm-hmm. Queen Sheba. Appreciate you tapping in, sister.
Shout out to Twin Pyramids. Where Lady J at?
She's probably asleep.
Damn, women always sleeping like cats.
Right. The tennis player Naomi
Osaka. Yeah, she had the goddamn all-black tennis party and and now everybody trying to cancel her.
Mm-hmm. And then America launches new strikes on Iran overnight.
Yeah.
Karen Bass, desperate
got endorsed. Yeah, got endorsed by goddamn Gavin Pucum.
Oh man, she's definitely gonna lose now. Gruesome Newsom endorsed her. Oh Lord.
Yeah, she gotta lose, man. Unless she tap into all the Mexicans.
Yep. And then Ray J got knocked out.
Yeah, the Ray. You seen I've been posting about Ray J getting beat up. If y'all go on my Instagram right now, I got lots of videos of different angles, and then we got his One Wish song mixed in with him getting whooped on.
Yeah, we are based out of East Denver, Aurora, Colorado. We give the news from a frontline and Black First perspective. We are part of the New Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the New Blacc Media. We have been around for 6 seasons now and counting, and we have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Black News is the first one, which we started back in 2020, 2021. And Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, which this technically is based off the 50th anniversary of the founding of the original Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. We started on Blog Talk Radio back in 2016 and have been around for 11 seasons now. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced covers Black experience from the beginning of time until 10 minutes ago. It is also part of the Frontline campaign and has recently, within the last 2 years, moved from Blog Talk Radio to StreamYard. Please make sure y'all like and share the broadcast, family. Remember, family, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Black News. The links to all of our channels are in the description. Salute some chick named Star. We got some chick named Star in here.
Yo, thank you, beloved. A chick named Star. Yo, I appreciate you so much, sis. I know you following me and we do everything on Instagram. make sure you come over to my YouTube too. You some chick named Star. I love some chick named Star. Beautiful sister.
The
Wonderful.
link to this channel is in the description. I'm about to go over the links as a matter of fact right now. So we got Frontline Black News. Make sure y'all subscribe to that. That's what we're streaming on right now. And then my backup channel, the backup channel, Frontline Black News 2. Make sure y'all sub up to that just in case they try to take Frontline Black News down again. Then we got my personal page, Jesse Paris, aka Chan Chroma. Okay, Amaru, we all hear you.
Amaru, like, nigga, don't forget me, nigga. What the fuck is wrong with you? Then I heard the cat back there like, nigga, word up.
Up to that channel, so y'all be abreast about what's happening here in Denver with the Denver City Council and Aurora City Council meetings and the community events, the Black events in both Denver and Aurora.
Damn, there was something that happened down in Denver, Jesse. I wanted to talk to you about. I can't remember what the fuck it is now. It was it was something that went on and shit. And I was like, what the hell? I'm trying to think what the fuck it was. There was a couple of stories I was looking at.
Oh, okay.
I might. Yeah, I might still got them in my joint.
Okay. And then make sure y'all sub to Lady Che's backup channel, Seduction Doll 5991. So she can start going live on that YouTube channel. Then we got her main channel, the RBA, the Revolutionary Agenda. Make sure y'all sub to that. She be dropping heavy knowledge that we usually don't get to here on Frontline Black News. She's been covering the data center something sensibly
about the data centers and shit, right?
Mm-hmm. And then we got Shabaka's YouTube channel. Shabaka should be in the chat right now. Shabaka's YouTube channel, Jeanette One. Make sure y'all sub to that so Shabaka can start going live.
Salute to Shabaka.
Yes. Then we got our cousin, our Lokester out the Bay Area, Jay Militant. Make sure y'all sub to his channel too.
Jay Militant, Kukizi.
Jay Militant. And we got our brother Kukizi out the Mile High, who came up with the FBA culture reports. Make sure y'all check him out. Kukizi 5100. Then we got our brother who's with us right now, Breeze Omega. Out of VA.
Appreciate you, brother.
Way of Hempstead, Long Island. Make sure y'all sub to Breeze Omega's channel, Breeze Omega on YouTube. He just surpassed 1,000 subscribers, so congratulations to you, brother. I can't wait till I get to 1,000 subs too.
You right there. You right behind. You right there, brother.
Then we got our brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas, the Church of Black Power. Did an awesome live yesterday. Make sure y'all check him out.
Yeah, big shout out to church. Yeah, I watched that this morning. I was like, shit.
Yeah, he was going in.
Yeah, church was cooking.
Then we got our brother Torian. We got our brother Torian Rain Reloaded, who's also
Torian Rain.
Make sure y'all check him out. He's at like 77,000 subscribers. What's up? Get him to 80. And last but certainly not least, we got our brother Black Truth United, who's been on hiatus, but did come up with the B1 Rolodex, which is the modern day green book for FBA and B1 businesses alike. We welcome some chick named Star. And the link to the Rolodex and the link to submit your business to the Rolodex is in the description.
Don't get it slipping, nigga. Torian Rain is a short nigga, but that nigga brawler. That nigga bend you up into a pretzel.
Right.
That nigga got strong ass hands. When I shook that nigga hand, I was like, yeah, this nigga hands is strong as hell.
Right. Yeah, because you met him at the rally for reparations.
Yeah. We was all at the rally for reparations. The activists, all of us. Strong hand brother. I like that. Shout out to Black Alpha.
Yes, Black Alpha Network as well. Make sure y'all sub to his channel as well. Then we got Council the Congressional Black Caucus and create a foundational Black American caucus. Long overdue. The link to that.
Long over fucking due, family.
Then we got the Anti-Reparations Fund. They losing their minds over this. The Anti-Reparations Fund, the slush fund that Trump set up. We can get in on it.
Yeah, we can get in on that. That's why I was telling them last night when they was trying to tell me we ain't gonna never get no reparations. I said, first of all, both of y'all niggas is tethered.
I went off on SETI about that shit because SETI was talking shit. I'm like, SETI, you need to stop. You must be harder for views.
Ungeneral SETI.
Yeah.
we ungeneral that nigga.
Right.
That nigga got demoted. That nigga's a sergeant. Stolen
like anybody
ancestors. What it do, beloved?
Yeah, stolen ancestors in the building. Salute. Yes, Amaru, I hear you. I'm gonna let you out. God damn it. Were you the
I'm
target?
like, nigga. He like, come on, nigga. I ain't waiting too much longer. I can hear him back there. He like, yo, nigga, hey. Every time you shout somebody out, I'm like, nigga.
It's about me.
Like,
so anybody that was targeted or targeted politically motivated actions by the Biden DOJ or had the Biden DOJ weaponized against you can apply for this one.
Word up, all of us.
And then we got our sister Brooke. Shout out to Sister Brooke.
Shout out to Brooke.
She'll submit those emails and them letters. The link is in the description.
Shout out to Melrose Radio. Yep. Melrose Radio. You seen I had them last night cooking them tethers out there.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, shout out to Melrose Radio as well. Support Lady Chase GoFundMe. The link is in the description. Support our brother Joshua that put hands and feet all over that white supremacist Dalton, aka Chut the Bussy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Joshua Hart. A good brother. He's a veteran as well. So shout out to that brother.
And then we got Stop Netflix from releasing the damaging docuseries about Michael Jackson. Shout out to Dr. Randy Short for setting up that petition.
Word up, Dr. Short. Salute, my good brother.
Mm-hmm. Then he
said he gonna come on. He said he was gonna come on my damn show. I gotta contact him back. He's like, brother Reid, you know, I'm gonna come over there. I'm gonna cut up. I was like, come on over, nigga. It's an FBA safe space.
Yeah, that'd be dope if he came over.
Word up.
And then support me for Colorado House of Representatives for the state of Colorado.
I'm about to put some on your books and Lady K book. Probably it's my daughter's birthday, so I gotta, see what's good. But I'm gonna throw something on y'all books.
Thank you. And the link to my website is in the description. And then we got copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use for purposes such as comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. And I do not own the rights to music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is and how it works, you think
will confuse you.
Only confuse.
Word up. That's right. Right on.
And that is economics, that's education, that is entertainment, that is labor, that is law, that is politics, that is religion, that is sex, and that is war. And some say health and nutrition. All 9 or 10 areas of human or people activity. And that was by Mr. Neely Fuller Jr., who transitioned exactly a year ago.
Oh, that's your husband, Stolen Ancestors, no doubts. Yo, shout out to your husband, Stolen Ancestors.
Oh, Doc B1 is your husband? Okay,
word up. That was good. I love that.
Professor Black Truth chat or comment section. So that's what's up. Salute to
we
him.
Love Doc B1. Big shout out to Doc B1, FBA. We love that brother.
And then
thank you.
What was I gonna say? So producejustice.com. I got the book right here. United Compensatory Code Concept for Victims of Racism and White Supremacy. Replace this global system, racism and white supremacy, with a system of justice.
Justice.
Guarantees that nobody's mistreated and those that need the most constructive help get it.
Hell yeah.
And then
see, your shit look like my shit, Jesse. Like you done read it mad times, like I did. My page is all folded over.
Yeah. It got some water damage on the front a little bit.
Yeah. I highlighted shit in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When you, a black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by Neely Fuller Jr. ProduceJustice.com. You can get all the books at ProduceJustice.com. You can get the 1984 edition, which I just showed you. You can get the 2016 edition, and you can get the Word Guide. And then last racism and white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, to prevent white genetic annihilation. And that was by the late great master teacher, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, passed away exactly 10 years ago at the age of 80, and would have been 90 as of last month. Shout out to our FBA brother, Tariq Nasheed, for paying for her funeral, along with several others. So those
make sure y'all get the book from Tariq Nasheed, Race Beta, as well.
Yeah, Foundational Black American Race Beta. I had that book too. I lost it in January. I lost that. I lost
When
that.
you lost when your laptop got stolen.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's all in the same bag.
Dusty niggas.
Mm-hmm.
Hope they get some knowledge from it, bitch ass niggas.
Exactly. Hi, Michael.
And Jesse, don't feel free to tell me to shut up because I'm definitely still hyped off of fighting them tethers this morning.
Yeah, I could tell. All right.
What up, Michael? What it do, Michael? Go ahead, brother.
The first video is from the Legos. Yes, I'm a must let you out.
Yeah, Amaroon ain't playing, nigga. You better hurry up. That nigga gonna turn into Battle Cat in that bitch. Come on, rah.
Right. Let's share the screen.
In 1921, Tulsa, Oklahoma was home to the wealthiest black community in America. They called it Black Wall Street. A white mob burned it to the ground. This is that history.
Black Americans built Greenwood with their own hands. 35 blocks of black-owned businesses on that land.
Schools, hospitals, hotels, law offices, and newspapers. Nobody helped them build it. They funded it themselves.
Wake up, Black Americans.
Remember Black Wall Street,
Greenwood District,
Tulsa, Oklahoma,
1921.
300 black people were killed in the streets.
No one was convicted.
And no reparations have been paid. O.W. Gurley purchased 40 acres of land in the Greenwood District in 1906. He made the decision to sell that land only to black buyers by 1921. Greenwood had over 600 black-owned businesses operating. They had a black hospital, a black school system, and a black public library. The community had a newspaper called the Tulsa Star to record their progress. Black doctors, lawyers, dentists, and educators all worked and lived inside Greenwood. Dr. A.C. Jackson was considered one of the most skilled surgeons in the entire country. He was shot and killed on June 1, 1921, during the attack on his own neighborhood. J.B. Stratford built the Stratford Hotel to serve black travelers who were turned away everywhere else. Black veterans from World War I returned home and invested their service into Greenwood. This was documented American history. Most schools have never taught it.
Oh, Black Americans built Greenwood with their own hands. 35 blocks of black-owned businesses on that land.
Schools, hospitals,
hotels,
law offices,
and newspapers.
Nobody
helped them build it. Hey, they funded it themselves.
Remember Black Wall Street,
Greenwood District,
Tulsa, Oklahoma,
1921.
300 black people were killed in the streets.
No one was convicted.
And no reparations have been paid. On May 30, 1921, Dick rolling a black shoe shiner into the elevator in the Drexel building. Sarah Page, a white elevator operator, was inside and the accusation followed. The Tulsa Tribune printed a headline. The next morning, that call for violence against rolling that headline sent white mobs toward the Tulsa courthouse. On the night of May 31, black men from Greenwood came to the courthouse to stop rolling from being lynched. A shot was fired and the full attack on Greenwood began before midnight. By June 1,
1921,
over 35 square blocks of Greenwood were burning. Members of the Oklahoma National Guard joined the attack instead of stopping it.
Oh,
Witnesses reported that airplanes flew over Greenwood and fired in the crowds from the air. Over 1, 2, 5, 6 homes were burned to the ground in less than 18 hours. More than 10,000 black residents were detained in internment camps run by the city of Tulsa. Survivors filed insurance claims that the city denied in Greenwood was never rebuilt by those responsible.
Black Wall Street was real.
It stood in Tulsa,
Oklahoma for over 15 years.
it was destroyed on June 1.
1921.
The government never rebuilt it and never paid reparations. Oklahoma did not require schools to teach the 1921 Tulsa Race Massacre until 2020. 3 survivors testified before Congress in 2021. 100 years after the massacre, Congress has not passed any reparations legislation for the descendants of Greenwood.
Black Americans built generational wealth inside Greenwood from the ground up. That wealth was erased through organized racial violence in a single night. The land was seized while black residents were held inside internment camps. No one was prosecuted, no payments were made, and no land was ever returned. Black Americans must know this history because the government never preserved it. Wake up, Black Americans! Greenwood!
Greenwood!
Prove that black economic independence is achievable.
They destroyed it
In 1921,
because they feared what it represented.
remember Black Wall Street.
They passed laws after the massacre to stop Greenwood from being rebuilt. They seized black-owned land while residents were locked inside internment camps. They destroyed their own newspaper edition to remove the evidence of what they printed. The cover-up started on June 2, 1921. And it has never fully stopped.
Wake up, Black Americans.
The fight for justice is not finished.
The survivors stood before Congress.
And Congress still did nothing.
The courts dismissed every reparations lawsuit.
And closed the case permanently.
The history was deliberately buried.
But the mass graves are still in the ground. After the massacre, Tulsa City officials passed new zoning laws specifically to prevent Greenwood from being rebuilt. They wanted that land converted for a railroad depot and wanted black residents removed permanently. Black Americans rejected those laws and rebuilt Greenwood within 10 years using only their own resources. The perpetrators of the massacre were photographed by journalists and identified by name on public record. Not one person was prosecuted, not one person was charged, and not one person served a single day. The Tulsa Tribune destroyed its own May 31, 1921 edition that contained a headline that ignited the attack. Witnesses reported that bodies were thrown into the Arkansas River and buried in unmarked locations across Tulsa. In 2020 and 2021, excavations at Oak Lawn Cemetery in Tulsa confirmed the existence of multiple mass graves. Greenwood was not the only black community destroyed in America. East St. Louis, Illinois in 1917 saw white mobs attack and burn a thriving black working district. Rosewood, Florida in 1923 was burned completely, and its residents were forced to abandon everything they owned. These were not separate incidents. They were a repeated pattern of destroying black wealth before it could become permanent. Viola Fletcher was 107 years old when she testified before the United States Congress in May
2021.
Leslie Benenfield Randall was 108 years old and testified
Before Congress on that exact same day.
both women with children living inside.
Greenwood on the night the attack began on June 1, 1921.
Viola Fletcher told Congress plainly that she had never received justice and was
Still waiting for
the Oklahoma Commission on the 1921 race riot published its official findings in 2001, confirming all major documented facts. That commission recommended direct reparations payments to survivors and their descendants by name. In 2024,
the Oklahoma Supreme Court
dismissed the last
reparations lawsuit
brought by the surviving victims.
in 1921.
The black dollar circulated inside Greenwood
19 times before it ever left the community.
Today that same dollar leaves
The black community in under 6 hours.
the difference is a direct and measurable result of the organized destruction.
A black economic infrastructure. Greenwood was rebuilt.
Once by
All black hands after everything.
was taken from them,
It can be built again.
but only when
Black Americans fully understand what was destroyed and why.
the mass graves in Tulsa
Oh,
are still being excavated today. The land that black families legally owned in 1921 remains an active legal dispute. The full financial value of what was destroyed has never been officially counted or returned. This history,
did not end in 1921.
wake up. Wake up.
Yeah, that joint slapped. That joint slapped big time.
Yeah, it did.
Word up. I like that shit. Get it. I'm already fired up, and now that shit just fired me back up again. Like, boom.
Right. Yeah. So they did a real good job on that. They've been doing real good jobs on these Lego videos.
Yeah, I love them.
Yeah, we'll never forget Black Wall Street.
Never.
that.
And not just Black Wall Street. We had multiple cities and towns across this goddamn country that were majority of all the livable cities and towns were created by black people. Cleveland, Cincinnati, Elizabeth City, North Carolina, all these different places in Delaware, and Virginia, all these places that black people built and put together. The shit is the realest shit ever, man. Nobody can ever. This is why niggas want our story. They want our story. This is why they angry at us being the goddamn main character. Because we are. We the only hero character.
Right.
That's it.
Shabaka, my godmother is from Greenwood, Asher, and Pine, where the Gap Band is from. Yep.
There you go, Jesse. That's why that spirit in you, brother. When we all feel like we got a calling, it's because we come from these places.
Right. Yes, Ruru, we all hear you.
You let them out?
Yeah, I let them out.
They think it's like, nigga, the fuck is you doing, Jesse?
Say hi to Ruru, everyone.
The nigga like, where my food at, nigga?
You can see he ain't been missing no damn meals.
Yeah, I know he ain't. I already know. He just like, nigga, I want more. What up, Ruru? Look at your fat ass. Oh shit!
Bucket, hit the link. Why aren't you up here?
Like, I ain't ready. He's gonna put his tail in your face. Look.
Yeah.
I see that, nigga. He like, nigga, let me do what I'm doing. I love cats, boy.
Right, they're divine creatures.
Word up.
Britain just dropped a Lego video apologizing for the slave trade to Africa and to us Black Americans.
Yeah, fuck all that apology. Cut the check, nigga. We don't want to hear no more apologies. Nigga, break bread. That's it. Because there was the Irish church or some shit the other day. They too came out apologizing.
Yeah.
Nigga, give us our money. We don't want to hear no apology. Fuck Ghana. Ghana don't speak for us. We want bread.
Exactly.
Cut the motherfucking check. Since y'all want to claim on the whole shit that y'all sent us niggas over here, which I don't believe. Me personally, I know that most of us was already here, and y'all still owe for that too.
Right. Yeah, it's only like what 3 to 4% of those that was transported from Africa actually landed.
Not even 4. It's 2 to 3% by their own number.
Wow. So that definitely means we were already here.
Yeah, we are. It's only 2 to 3%. Their own numbers say, "Hey, barely this many niggas." And when you look at the goddamn old fucking like newspaper articles from those times, they would have 25. They would say Africans, and then they would have 30 Negroes. So that means that they was delineating even at that point. Then they knew like, okay, we got 20 Africans and we got 30 Negroes for that. Where these Negroes came from?
Right, exactly. Yes, Ruru. Stolen answer said you're very healthy.
Yes. Okay. Ruru like, hey nigga, don't forget me and the cats, nigga. There was 33 million cats with niggas. The cats is like, nigga, we want reparations too.
Right.
For sure.
All right, so the next one is Britain. Like you said,
Go ahead.
Cut the goddamn check at this point. The hell with an apology. Cut the goddamn check.
Yeah, that's it. We only want bread.
We the British people are standing before Africa and Black Americans today. Our British ancestors built an empire on enslaved African bodies. We are sorry. This is our confession.
We the British people wrote the laws that made a human being property. Our British ancestors enforced those laws across 3 continents. We are British, and we are sorry to Africa and Black Americans. Oh, we are sorry,
Africans.
Our British ancestors stole your people. We are sorry,
Black Americans.
Our British ancestors built your chains. We are sorry
to every African in the diaspora. Britain did this, Britain profited. Britain must answer. Our British ancestors ran the transatlantic slave trade from 1562 to 1807. Sir John Hawkins was the first British slave trader, funded by Queen Elizabeth I. We the British people transported over 3 million African people across the Atlantic Ocean.
Only Pamela's way. What it do, beloved?
From West Africa to Congo, Angola, and Senegambia. Our British ancestors branded them with hot iron and chained them in the hulls of British ships. The Middle Passage killed over 15% of every voyage our British ancestors ran. Our British ancestors dropped the dead into the Atlantic and recorded them as cargo losses. The Royal African Company held the British slave trade monopoly from 1672. King Charles II signed that charter. Our British crown was directly involved in this trade. Our British ancestors sold human beings on auction blocks in Jamaica, Barbados, and Virginia. Our British ancestors separated mothers from children at the point of sale on British plantations. British merchants in Bristol, Liverpool, and London grew wealthy from this trade. The Bank of England was built on credit tied to enslaved African labor. Lloyds of London insured slave ships and the human cargo our British ancestors packed inside them. Barclays Bank has traced its founding capital back to slave trade profits our ancestors made. We the British people are sorry to Africa.
We are sorry
to Black Americans. We caused this.
We the British people wrote the laws that made a human being property. Oh, our British ancestors enforced those laws across 3 continents. We are British, and we are sorry. We are sorry.
Africans,
our British ancestors stole your people.
We are sorry.
Black Americans, our British ancestors built your chains. We are sorry.
To every African in the diaspora.
I heard it was a bunch of Africans.
Britain profited.
Britain must answer.
Our British ancestors abolished the slave trade in 1807, but not slavery itself. Enslaved people in British colonies remained enslaved for 26 more years after that. Our British ancestors passed the Slavery Abolition Act in 1833. We the British government paid £20 million in compensation after 1833. Our British ancestors paid that compensation entirely to British slave owners, not to Africans. £20 million represented 40% of the British government's entire budget. We the British people only finished repaying those compensation bonds in 2015. British taxpayers were still funding our slave-owning ancestors in the 21st century. Our British ancestors paid the people who owned your ancestors. We paid them nothing for their suffering. Caribbean nations have formally requested reparations from Britain for over 2 decades. The CARICOM Reparations Commission was established in 2013. We the British people have not adequately responded. Our British ancestors accelerated underdevelopment across West and Central Africa through this trade. Black Americans are the direct descendants of people our British ancestors transported and sold. The racial wealth gap in the United States was built on a foundation our British ancestors constructed.
We the British people
are sorry to Africa.
We are sorry
to every Black American.
We caused this harm. We are sorry to Africans
and Black Americans
and Black Americans. We are sorry
to every African
in the diaspora. We are sorry.
British ancestors did this with crown authority.
Our British ancestors
profit
from your suffering.
We the British people are standing in this historical record. 1562
is when our British ancestors started this trade.
1833 is when our British ancestors officially stopped.
Our British ancestors paid the owners.
Our British ancestors ignored the enslaved.
We are sorry.
This apology is long overdue.
We the British people owe reparations.
We owe the full truth.
We are British. We are sorry, Africans.
Our British ancestors stole your people.
We are sorry, Black Americans.
Our British ancestors built your chains.
We are sorry to every African in the diaspora.
Our British ancestors built this empire on your suffering.
That is the historical record.
That is what our British ancestors did.
We the British people are sorry. We the British people are sorry.
We the British people spoke the first confession. Now we go deeper. Our British ancestors did not just trade human beings. They built systems, wrote constitutions, and trained generations to defend what they did as civilization. Our British ancestors taught their children that slavery was commerce. We the British people inherited that silence is education. We are sorry. We are still learning what our ancestors buried.
We the British people are sorry for the silence after the change. Sorry for the textbooks that erased what our ancestors did. Sorry to Africa.
Sorry to Black Americans.
Our British ancestors stole more than bodies.
They stole history. Our British ancestors used the Church of England to justify enslaving African people. British clergy preached that slavery was God's ordained order for African people. The Society for the Propagation of Gospel-Owned Enslaved People on Barbados plantations. Our British ancestors wrote the word society on the backs of enslaved African people with hot iron. British sugar plantations in the Caribbean ran entirely on African enslaved labor for 200 years. Our British ancestors made Jamaica the single most profitable colony in the entire British Empire. 1/3 of all British trade in the 1700s passed through the slave economy. Our British ancestors created the legal category of chattel to strip African people of personhood permanently.
We the British people
Built universities with money from the slave trade. Glasgow University has formally acknowledged receiving over £200,000 from slave trade donors. Oxford and Cambridge colleges received endowments directly connected to British plantation wealth. Our British ancestors trained British doctors, lawyers, and politicians on money extracted from African suffering. Our British ancestors suppressed every slave revolt in the Caribbean with military force. The Haitian Revolution of 1791 terrified our British ancestors into tighter control. Our British ancestors invaded Saint Domingue to crush Haitian freedom and failed.
Word up, old dude. That's how
Our
you
British
know this was made
ancestors
by
introduced indentured labor to replace enslaved African workers. We the British people exported that indentured system across the Caribbean, Africa, and Asia. Our British ancestors never paid £1 of reparations to a single formerly enslaved
And they not my ancestors.
African
That's
person.
all I'm saying.
We the British people are sorry.
Our debt to Africa and Black Americans remains unpaid.
I don't like all that. Word up. Only thing I'll say, I like some of this stuff, but I can tell it was written by tethers, a lot of this shit, because, you know, the way they word it and the way they go about it, I don't give a damn. Cut the motherfucking check.
That's
I don't
right.
give a damn. I don't give a damn about Britain, all the Caribbean. Give us our check. We the only niggas been fighting. That's
Right.
why I say we the niggas that's owed the check. Everybody else laid down. we been fighting this shit from day one, and we
Right.
still fight it today.
Right.
We deserve our motherfucking check. I don't know about other people. They gotta figure that out. But
They need
I
to sue
want
their damn
our check.
colonizer. That's what we've been
Mhm.
saying since day zero over here. Sue your goddamn colonizer. Say the hell out our claim. Go sue your damn colonizer.
That's tethers be acting like they don't know why I know they are tether. Because when you come up with this defeatist attitude to them, we not gonna get nothing, not in our lifetime, because of defeatist niggas like you.
Robots enslaving blacks too. Oh my God. We came up with the technology. How they
to create robots. What are you talking about? Miscellaneous goon. The nigga name sound in obscurity. Miscellaneous goon. Yeah, if the robots are raised by white people, they damn sure will be enslaving niggas too.
Yep.
And probably your unmelanated ass or your burrito eating ass, because you're probably a Mexican or some type of Latino. We already know. I smell rice and beans on your breath in the morning. I know what type of nigga you is.
Oh God. Shabaka said fuck Brit.
France, Portugal, Spain, and the Dutch. All of them. All the Nabiscos were involved.
Yep, they're all guilty.
That's
And
why I
all-
don't separate them. That's why I don't sit around and be like, oh, yeah, well, small hats or this. No, all of y'all are white. You identify as white, And then you have your subordinates who want to identify as white, close.
Yeah, they smell like an immigrant
as well. Word up, old dude. Word up, smell just like immigrant breath. we smell your feet in the morning. Your niggas is out in flip flops with your feet smelling. Stop playing with us.
Right. So Britain, just cut the goddamn check. The hell with the goddamn apology. Cut the damn check. And same thing with you, Church of Scotland.
Everybody, yeah. Church of Scotland. All y'all niggas wanted to sit here and play like, oh, we want to apologize. No, nigga, cut the motherfucking check.
Right. So Lisa gonna give us an update on the Church of Scotland. Apologize. For that.
Lisa. Yeah, I saw that on Lisa yesterday. I did. I saw her do that. Go ahead.
Shalom, family. Good to see everyone here. Hope you're doing well. Well, now the Church of Scotland is apologizing for their role in slavery, but y'all, there were a lot of churches involved. I know we only hear about a few of them, but it was more than a few. It was a lot of churches that partake in helping and assisting the colonizer, in slavery. And when you really think about it, it's disgusting.
Because they don't wash their feet.
Many churches that exist now existed back then. It wasn't just a few. So as you can see, it was churches in Europe, churches here in America, churches all over were full participants in this whole thing. And it's disgusting. I don't feel bad for any of these churches. I mean, I know they're apologizing, y'all, but I don't forgive them. I do not forgive these churches at all. And I think judgment should come upon these churches for participating
Michael.
in,
And Larry,
helping colonizers grab and sell us. Many of them had slaves.
That's how we invented slavery
themselves, which is a disgrace. But I hope, this is the Most High revealing all of this to us. And he's going to show you how many churches
that claim pause it real quick. Jesse, pause it real quick. Wait, hold on. Larry Mitchell, what are you talking about, Larry Mitchell? What color? What colors? Hit the link, Larry Mitchell. Come up here right now and explain yourself. Because we're trying to dig into the psychosis of crazy niggas or tethers or white supremacists. We want to understand where you're coming from with this. What colors? Because nobody particularly called themselves any goddamn colors till white people arrived from the moon. When you niggas came out of that goddamn cave system after you transported yourself into a cave system after you destroyed the goddamn moon, because that's where I believe y'all live.
And that's what about me personally. Didn't y'all enslave your own people? Didn't whites enslave other whites? They had a serve.
Yeah, they whooped on. If you was a poor white person, someday they look. Smelly Gibson showed it in his movie Braveheart. You're beating on and whipping on your own kind, your own people, and y'all do what you do to your own the best to other people. That's what y'all do.
Mm-hmm. Y'all they started on their own. They started their. And what about the Romans enslaving their own people? What the hell?
Exactly. Why did Rome lose 50% of its army? Why? Because the Black Romans left Rome. They said, fuck all this shit.
Yeah, I'm still waiting on the slave ships too, old dude.
The motherfucking black Romans left. Rome was at its greatest pinnacle when it had black soldiers.
Right.
When the black people was like, this shit ain't for us. They don't treat us the same. Then the black people went back down to Africa or wherever the fuck they was from.
Exactly. The etymology of slave takes you to Slavic.
That's right. Yes. They whooping on their own people.
How did we start slavery when the etymology of a slave is from Europe?
That's right, Michael. Poor whites did not suffer that much because their masters treated them better by sharing resources. Exactly.
And they
exactly. Yeah, they were indentured servants. And most white people who ended up in indentured servitude were criminals. They were criminals. That's why they became a damn indentured servant.
Yep. They opened up their jails and their asylums and sent them over here.
Exactly. Exactly. The same shit we seen when Venezuela sent all them niggas up to the United States to get into the country. It was all the crazy niggas, all the niggas that was in prison.
Yep.
And the Democrats helped that shit go along. That's why I say ain't no fucking love for them either. The Democrat, we already know you ain't supposed to love no Republicans. That's a given.
Right. And then the question is, who was their masters? Nagas.
Nagas.
They showed us how they treated their own people in Lord of the Rings. Exactly, stolen ancestors.
Right. Yo, stolen ancestors. Right. The Lord of the Rings is a very... See, a lot of people are like, no, that's just fantasy. No, it was written by... Yeah, it was written by a real white nigga who went to World War I. And he saw what was going on.
Yep. They made Australia a colony for convicts. Yep.
Yeah, Australia was full of convicts.
Even today, poor white people still continue to perpetuate and reinforce anti-black racism and white supremacy, even though wealthy white people are ripping them off.
Well, you know why that is, Michael? Because I heard a poor white nigga told me. He said it's the same way they don't really hate the lottery because they don't know if they ever gonna win.
And they got that lottery from us, the numbers game.
They stole the numbers game from us. But they say the reason they don't go against it because they hoping one day they will be endeared into the goddamn domains of white supremacy. They're hoping that, I don't want to talk shit about it because even though I know it's wrong, but just in case, nigger. That's how they be like, just in case, nigger, I'm against you. Hey, Mitchell, did we get him out of the block? Did we get him out the block?
Yeah, let's get him up out of here.
Don't let that. He ain't hit the link. We sitting here telling you to come up and explain yourself. We see, this is what I'm saying. Everybody be acting like FBA is a hate group and we're this, that, and the third, even though we're not no damn group. We let niggas come up and talk. Explain yourself. We want to hear where you coming from because we don't deal with psychotics that much. Most y'all white people, y'all live in a house full of crazy niggas. So y'all always dealing with psychotics. We don't really deal with that. We got like a few crazy niggas in our family. A few.
Right. Well,
so hanging with crazy niggas is not like a normal thing for black people because your mama would say, don't hang with such and such.
Right.
He ain't right in the head. Your mama told you this shit. Like, hey, this nigga ain't right in the head.
Touched.
Yeah, he's touched. That nigga is touched. So you knew, like, oh, your mama said that nigga touched. So you didn't hang with a touch in the head nigga. That's right, young Riaz.
You had to tell some damn Democratic shills down.
Yeah, word up. Yeah, this is what I was telling them brothers last night because they kept trying to say we all black. I'm like, no, we not, nigga.
Right. Y'all didn't remember y'all didn't have nothing to do with black.
That's why I was letting them niggas know last night. I was like, I dig it. Some of you saying you always identified as black. I'm not anti you identifying. If you really wait, go ahead, brother.
Shabaka said, "Can we all just get along?"
Hell no.
Rodney King, no.
That's right, Michael. I've heard this from white people. Tell it to me. I've heard poor white people say the reason we don't stand up against racism or white supremacy is the fact that we hoping that at some point we might make it into there. Then we up there with them, and then it's like, what we gonna do? We not gonna go against them. As that video you had the other day, Jess. Oh, that was Seiji Hito. Seiji Hito had the Asian nigga said, well, why do we want to be close to white supremacy? The nigga said, in better words, I'm a coward. The Asian nigga said that Asians are cowards. That's why they won't go against white supremacy. Most of them are. It's a damn billion Chinese. Yet them niggas know how to put on a goddamn coffin outfit when they ready to meet white people. They put that suit and tie right on.
Right on.
Where's your Chinese culture? Y'all always talking about your culture. Why you ain't wearing them damn hats? Them little teacup hats, nigga, that you was wearing.
Right.
Remember when white people were drawing you with big ass teeth and fucking circle glasses, nigga?
Fu Manchu.
Yeah, Fu Manchu looking niggas. You couldn't, y'all white people made it where y'all couldn't see. That's why they gave you big ass glasses with them slanted eyes. That meant that you couldn't see.
Yep. They did all that. But let's see what the church is talking about.
Let it go.
They literally help not only capture our people, sell our people, raped our people, beat our people. It was people that went to church and people that were part of the church did all of this. So, and I got a problem with how they gave this apology too.
Greetings, John.
Now, the Church of Scotland, guess who they apologized to? Ghana, the biggest sellers of slaves in all of Africa was Ghana. I said, what the hell you apologizing to them for?
Right.
But that's who they apologized to. But at the end of the day, these churches, it's not just these countries, but these churches also owe reparations. It's no telling how many families that these churches also separated
exactly
during those times. They were full participants, full and profited off of slavery.
Yep.
So since they were profiteers of it, you owe reparations too. Right along with the Vatican, right along with the Church of England, all of you. And there's more, Ireland, all of these churches owe.
Yep.
And no, they don't get off the hook.
No, they don't.
So if you think you're going to skirt by giving some lame ass apology, and that's all you got to do, and you're now good with everything, you are wrong. You are wrong. Okay?
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, and the Vatican got a lot of
Can you hear me?
things that can prove who we are. And they got it down in a little dungeon.
Yeah.
Did they
right
just mess
under
with that as soon
the
as I
Vatican.
started talking?
Okay.
There's a lot of things.
Oh, you
they
hear me, young Riaz?
do
Okay.
Yeah.
Other than
Jesse,
just
you hear me?
a verbalized apology,
hear you,
which I don't
Wait,
accept
hold on,
at
let me-
all.
They fucking with it. Hold on.
Okay, I don't accept at all. You want to apologize. All of you churches got millions, if not billions of dollars.
Trillions.
So if you really truly want to apologize, then you will put action behind the apology.
Yeah, they got
If you're not willing to do that, then your apology don't add up to a pile of dog do.
Right.
I'm sorry. It's worthless. So we're going to listen to some of these videos. The last guy is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
I might not play all of his, maybe just part of it. But there is one priest in this too. and I'm going to let you listen to them.
Getting reparations too.
I mean, this thing is unbelievable, but you know what, y'all? This is more proof. We are in the final days. This is more proof. When you got churches coming out confessing now, it's something they never did before. Now, you know, the time is short. It is very short.
Time.
So let me go ahead and share my screen. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen.
Michael Young, Reyes, and Breeze.
Hi, Jesse. Hi, Breeze. Breeze will make a hi.
Michael, how you doing?
Doing great. Yeah. I have a question to Young Reyes. She said that. Oh, sorry.
Oh my God.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Go ahead, Michael.
Yeah. So you said that you're born in you're British Pakistani, right? So I have a question, right? I know you see a lot of anti-Black racism in England. What would it take for the Africans to say, hey, you know what? We're going to boycott the NHS. We're going to boycott the government, this and that. So that way the Africans don't feel like they have to pander to the Becky, to the Karen, to the British Karens, British Becky, British Brad. Like, what would it take to do it massively? So that
visit Black Wall Street, Shabaka.
Oh, okay. Wait, to be honest though, bro, that's a very interesting question though, that you proposed to me, that is a very interesting question. I'm not sure how to answer that right now, but when I have the answer, I will let you know about that. I'm just being real with you. I'd like to answer, but right now I'm not too sure.
Oh, okay.
They don't have the maternal spirit. They're not going to rebel against the Nabiscos.
Oh, okay. Because
the same people that fled their homeland, now they living it up or trying to live it up in the UK.
Right. Yeah, because I read something in the British report that so many African nurses experience anti-Black racism in the NHS.
Yeah, I know that's terrible though. I'm against that, bro. Literally, I'm very vocal about all of that. Everything that goes on to it, bro. I'm very vocal about it. I'm very vocal. I'm very vocal though. Even when it comes to my own, basically other Pakistanis too though. Like, there's some born Pakistanis that are very hypocritical, right? They just want to come to where I'm at, but they want to claim they're better than the people who are born in the UK, right? I literally call them out on their hypocrisy. Not all of them, some of them. Some is cool, the ones who, the cool ones though, right? They know who they are, but the ones I refer to as the hypocritical ones. So I separate them into 2 different categories. So the cool ones, they're just doing their thing and they're just, minding their own business and they just do what they gotta do. But the hypocritical ones though, I call out the most because, they're part of the reason, they want to say they're better, but then part of the reason, that type thing,
Right. Because like what Jesse said, Brie Omezga and several Black YouTubers, it's time for a massive, boycotts, right? It's like public or private, because it's time to teach the Karens, the Beckys, a horse reality, because this has been going on for, several centuries and decades, right? And I know there's some individuals who are boycotting England. I'll give them credit. But this was it was on a massive scales, and they definitely can learn from Jesse or Bruce O'Malley and several FBAs how to do massive boycotts. Because I don't know.
We descend from those that was involved with the Montgomery bus boycott. We've been doing boycotts for a minute.
Right.
Yeah. I get you on that though, bro. But the real reason I can't answer that question, to be honest with you, is because I'm not qualified to answer that. I can tell you I can only tell you based on my own, based in a way though. For that though, I don't know. That's just something, Do I have common empathy? I do though, and I always call it, and I'm very vocal about it. But at the same time, some things I'm not qualified to speak on.
Yeah, that's understandable, Young Reyes.
Young Reyes, I understand. Yeah, I totally
feel
understand.
you, old dude. We got the same passion you do, so you come to the right place.
Yep. Jesse and Bruce Omega, have you guys heard of James? Oh, sorry, go ahead. Sorry. Have you guys heard of James Foreman, who demanded the church to pay land reparations in 1969 called the Blacc Manifesto?
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember reading up about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I just read something from the Washington Foreigner. Go ahead. Sorry. Read it.
Shabaka probably remembers it more vividly because he lived that time.
Right. It said something like in the Washington Foreman that James Foreman said, I'm paraphrasing, said that salvation can only happen once the church admits its sins and pay reparations. It can't say that it's doing the Lord's work, even though it owned slaves.
Right. And it was the Catholic Church that sanctioned the slavery in the first place.
Right. Exactly. And when I read about it, it's like, wow, this definitely, mirrors what's happening in today's polarized environment in the 21st century, because history is definitely repeating itself. And unfortunately, Asian, white, and Hispanics, I'll say majority, have not learned their lessons. And foundational Black Americans were right long time ago and still right to this day, telling the three groups of people, hey, we can't maintain this system. This system is too racist. It's too classist, right? And yeah, it's sure there are individuals who are coming out, but not on a massive scale. And Jesse and
Can y'all
Omega.
hear me?
Oh yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, sorry, Omega.
Okay, cool. Sorry about it.
Go
No,
ahead.
go ahead, brother. I just want to make sure I was getting
right.
some damn chicken.
Right. And saying that, yeah, it's time for like Asian, Hispanic, white people definitely, they got to ultimately, what is it? Experience more economic pain, for several decades and centuries. I'm sorry, several centuries and decades count, because they have not experienced enough economic pain. They only experience a fraction of it. Once they fully experience 100% economic pain, then they'll wake up. For now, not so much.
Well, that's on them.
Yeah.
Real talk, Michael. Real talk right there, though.
Oh yeah, anytime. Yeah. And by the way, oh yeah, and Carolyn Essex too, Breeze, is running for State Assembly 69. She has reparations on her platform. I also coordinated with her on reaching out to, to the residents in Long Beach, California. And Carolyn Essex told me that when she used to work on the Yang gang team, unfortunately, the Asian Americans did not even reached out to Carolyn to ask her how she was doing. And I said, Carolyn Essex, you got to file a litigation against the Yang gang team. That's your reparations money, at least $100,000.
Right.
And she told me
Andrew Yang couldn't hang.
Right. And I told her, like, go ahead.
I forget about him. I was saying I forgot about his ass so fast. I was like, damn. I thought I only saw that nigga in a kung fu flick.
Right. And Yang actually had white supremacists on his campaign team. Like, he didn't have any like policies to combat white supremacy, even though he ran on the UBI. Right.
Yeah, he was on that universal basic income shit.
Right. No reparations.
I mean, he wanted to get everybody a check for Google, but everybody wasn't agreed.
Right. Exactly. Yes. And Yang also, when he said he did support reparations, only like a HR 40. And I said, Demetra, okay, are you saying you want to support Yang? And she said, Michael, what's better? It's better not to support a candidate who's not going to give economic resources to everybody. But I said, Demetra K, I'm saying specifically, that, Demetra K. And she's going by, according to the situation. But anyways, with Carolyn Essex, sorry to digress. Yeah, so she told me that not a single person from the Yang gang team, so-called, I think Chinese Americans, reached out to her. And I said, Carolyn, you got to put them on blast, really, like literally, like directly. And she said to me, Mike, I'll do it after the state election is over. I said, no, why not do it now?
Yeah, after means she ain't gonna never do nothing.
Because I'm looking at her website right now.
Right.
I don't see no platform. I don't see no policy. All I see is legislative policy analyst, community activist, and candidate for real change. I don't see I see something about together for a better Long Beach. someone and something to vote for.
Right.
But I don't know if she just started the website, but she needs to really update that.
Update it. Yeah. Yeah, because I know she's been very busy. Go ahead. Sorry.
That Butch Ware's website, he ain't got nothing about reparations.
Nope, not at all.
Parima was interviewing him earlier. I got into it with a bunch of damn Democratic shills and goddamn tethers.
Right. If you're Dominic DePrima, how would you like force her to be like very aggressive with her questions, like to reinforce Lynn's base reparations, especially with Butch Ware? Because I know Dominique in her heart definitely supports Lynn's base, Casper reparations, but I know sometimes she can be like too soft on her guests.
Way too soft on her. How would demand something specific? She keeps about how California, black people is getting pushed out of California. Well, what is Butch Ware gonna do about it? I don't see nothing about him doing nothing about it.
Yep. Yeah. And by the way, I found out by the way, you know, Son Dowdery for Congress. Guess what? Also Walton, who's a FBA, is on his campaign team.
Oh, he got an FBA on the well. If he got an FBA on his campaign team, then he should have damn reparations up here. I'm looking at his website right now. I don't see nothing about no reparations. I see universal health care. I see free education. I see protect immigrant rights. Why the hell do immigrants don't have no goddamn rights? Fuck. Real economic justice, but I don't see nothing about no reparations. I just see 25 an hour minimum wage.
Yeah, exactly. And yeah, and I thought like Audra and Chris from CJEC would put a lot of you know, pressure on Son. I don't know, I just don't see why when you know Chris and Audra kept reinforcing, hey, Son, you got to make it Lineage focus 100%. Like, do you think like Son is maybe like on drugs or smoking marijuana and he's forgetting?
I don't know. I don't even know why Chris endorsed goddamn Butch Ware.
Right, exactly, right. Oh man, when I saw that, right, and oh my god, I was like, I know Butch Ware answered yes. Then he said, "Oh, we got to focus on other black people too to make it inclusive." And I told Carolyn, "Yeah, Butch Ware is not going to take reparations very seriously." And Essex said, "Yeah, Mike, you're right. Yeah, Butch Ware got to do a lot of education."
Yeah,
I said, "Good luck."
He don't want to learn. Jason Black was trying to educate that fool. He didn't want to hear.
You can't teach a nigga named Butch. A nigga named Butch don't never learn. You gotta beat that nigga with your fist, like in the Little Rascals. Some of the Little Rascals used to always try to teach Butch.
Right.
But Butch never listened. So you can't listen to no nigga named Butch.
All right, so is this a tether on the screen, Breeze?
Hold on. I'm looking at her. I'm looking at her hairline. Oh yeah, this is definitely a tether. The nose, yeah, this is a tether.
Like from Ethiopia, right?
She could be from Ethiopia.
The Church of Scotland has apologized for its role in slavery. Now, churches were key players, including the Church of England, including the Catholics, including all churches, all major Western churches were involved in slavery. They owned slaves, they advocated for slaves, and even when it comes to spreading their mission in Africa, I specifically have a very
I'll be right back in.
With the Church of Scotland, because my grandmother lived in Kikuyu, and the Kikuyu area was dominated by somebody called John W. Arthur Glaswegian, who was pivotal to spreading religion in Africa. And I've had very many stories which I document in my book, Through the Leopard's Gaze, about the brutality that he used amongst the people who he was, amongst his sheep, if you like, and my grandmother was amongst them. So the church has played a really dangerous role and negative role when it comes to
Africa. This is definitely a tether. I can hear
the Church of Scotland have apologized for their
when they get stopped by the NYPD,
historical
like the
relationship with the chattel slavery, or should I say, their hand in slavery.
Why this nigga got an elf hat on?
On the black slavery. They have apologized.
the hell is going on here?
They committed against.
Yeah, we got a full house. I wish you could join us, Shabaka.
Time of slavery.
Who wears
So
this
they have
damn hat?
apologized. And this
It was like Santa Claus to me. His hat.
from
That's an elf
Church
hat.
of
Santa
Scotland.
Claus hat would be just red and
which are
white.
Christians.
Yeah,
This
Leo's
nigga,
are.
what, this
But
nigga
to me,
working.
here's what I want to say.
We all hear you.
The apology is a mockery. Yes, it's a mockery because the slavery is still ongoing.
These tethers.
Because these people that apologize, they are pastors. If you have apologized for your hand in the for atrocities you committed during the slavery,
yeah, that's
have you changed anything? Because as it stands now, the people that you go hire
Michael Pan,
are
people
still
know you, brother.
in the art of slavery.
Yeah, I recognize her. Yeah, she was on Demetra K in the comments.
Just examples of what true repentance and renewal can look like came last week when the Church of Scotland formally apologized for its historic involvement and benefit from slavery. And by the way, we're not immune from this. The church confessed that some of its leaders used theology to justify the unjustifiable.
She's gonna lose.
And acknowledged that the legacy of slavery still shapes systems of inequality today. In the words of the apology,
Sorry, what
the
is
church
that,
said
bro?
it was, quote, grieving beyond telling,
Okay,
and
cool.
committed
Sorry, I
itself
didn't
to
hear you because
changing
of the
course
audio, bro.
and bearing fruit worthy of repentance, unquote. That is not weakness. That is what the gospel looks like when a church is brave enough to tell the truth about itself.
Slavery lasted for over 400 years. 60 million slaves were taken from Africa. Only 12 million got to their destination. 48 million died on the way. Some intentionally for insurance money. You can check it. You can Google and see. We don't like
once
learning.
again,
We
how
don't like
did all
doing
these
research.
slaves end up in America? If
Well, at
there's
least,
only
you know,
2 to
most of
3%
this,
made
our
it here?
big churches
Exactly.
started in the castles. The places that we call Cape Coast Castle, Elimina Castle, and Osu Castle. The name shouldn't be Castle. It should be Cape Coast Dungeon.
Listen to
Elimina
how this
Dungeon.
nigga talk.
Yes,
We do
and
not
Osu
talk
Dungeon.
like this.
It is not a castle. But you see, when you hear the name Castle,
We
it
do
sounds
not
like
talk like this.
a palace, a prestigious place, a place, something that a comfortable place. It is not a place that when you go, you have to smile. When you are a Christian
hold on.
and you
Pause it
enter
real
any
quick,
of the
Jesse, real
castles
quick.
and you go to church again, there's
Cause it's hard to talk over that nigga. But what I wanted to say, this how you know Africans have little to no knowledge of history. Because the reason, if you know about castles, there's a reason why everybody in the castle, including the men, wore high heels. Because that's how nasty a castle was. Niggas would shit and piss and throw out the window.
Yeah.
So all this whole thinking like a castle, some great place. That's why they had to keep a rock floor so they could try to splash water and get all the filth up out
shit
that
off. Yeah.
They not playing us. Only a dumb nigga would want to live in a castle.
Right.
There you go.
Hey, Breeze, quick question. Oh,
Go ahead,
Breeze, you're
Michael.
there?
Go ahead, Michael. Go ahead,
I know
Michael.
you traveled to Europe, right? I was wondering if you had conversations with Africans. Hey, Africans, you got to demand the European government to pay reparations. Just very curious when you had like conversations with Africans in France.
Nah, they never even, they talked like they was in the promised land. They didn't think about no damn reparations over there. Or they don't,
my gosh.
or they
Wow.
don't talk to Black Americans. That's what you get when you go over there. The same way like at your jobs right now. When you at a job and you got Africans, only some of the Africans talk to you. The rest of them don't talk to you.
Yep.
That's a motherfucking fact.
Wait, I was also gonna tell you this though, as well, is I trust FBA more than I trust my own people, and I'm dead serious though, Michael. When I say that though, I'm very serious though. When I say I trust FBA a lot, actually, way more actually, and I'm serious though, and I'm dead serious when I say that, very dead serious.
Right. It's because of the
trust the right FBA people though.
Right
because
FBA.
Even in us, we got Sambos and Coons.
Mm-hmm.
So
No,
we
I
have
know.
to be honest. This is the first part we had to realize with ourselves that we had a problem within, not always on the outside. It was within. And then not only did we have the niggas that were of the lineage that were doing us dastardly, we had a lot of fucking interference from people who look like us, who infiltrated our ranks and started speaking on our behalf. So this is where it's been a problem for us. So this is why we having delineation right now. This is what I was explaining to them brothers early this morning. While we're cleaning up, we're cleaning house, because you can't do nothing if your house ain't clean. You got to clean up. When your family come over and your relatives, you get your house cleaned and in order.
Okay, yeah, I feel you on that though. Yeah, you're right about the right.
I watch even the Biscos do that. I watch the Biscos. Oh, we got people coming over this weekend. I need something good to get this stain off my driveway. I need something to get this smell out the house because the dogs be peeing. That's when they're gonna put the dogs in the cage. Yeah, when they relatives coming over. All the rest of the time, the dog is up in there living like a teenage nigga, just laid up. He's got the remote control right by him. He's eating off the damn table. Cats, they on the table eating every goddamn thing. That's the Nabisco life.
Wait, sorry, I was gonna say though, breathing anyways, you're right though, actually. I just know my soul actually guides me to the right places though. So I feel you on that type of thing anyway. And anyways, the reason I say that, Mike, as well though, Mike, to me, is I practice multiculturalism because it's the way I was born and everything like that, you know? The reason why I say British born,
Shabaka, they didn't always get it in the moat. The moat was something that was outside of the castle. That was a deterrent from niggas coming into the castle. So usually the niggas who were attacking castles would use the moat to piss and defecate in. It was a way to, like, you know, show bravery and shit to their own people. Like, look, I'm going over here. I'm gonna take a shit in the French's moat and see if an arrow pierced my ass and shit. It's always the ass.
Wait, that is
You
funny.
always know it's always ass
Breeze,
play
I was
with
gonna
them.
tell you, bro. I saw that. You know that video you posted, right? I saw that though, bro, and I was just, you know, saying,
in India?
Yeah, of course. But I was just like, you know, I also said though afterwards later though, bro. I said whatever happens in India has nothing to do with me, because look, they're two different. I'm two different people from them anyway, you know. Once upon a time, I was once a part of them.
Ethnogenesis, basically, is what you're saying.
Yeah, I had an ethnogenesis. I'm like a mix between two different people. Ethnogenesis not once but twice.
Right.
Because I had a second ethnogenesis in 1947.
But most of the shit in feces and piss and stuff like that just landed outside the goddamn parapet, wherever them niggas was, especially if them niggas was under siege.
Yeah.
That's why they would have buckets in their room at night so they can shit and pee in, so they ain't have to go out their room.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, but that's why though I was saying though, right? That's okay, sorry. That's why
Let me finish the video before Shabaka leaves.
Wait, sorry, my bad. I'll continue.
Y'all, I noticed one thing, because I know this also proves how we are different people from the Hamites. We are very different.
Yep.
When I was going through these videos, and they have a lot of music and stuff on there, Africans are very much inclined to forgive. In fact, if you go on TikTok, there's a bunch of Africans accepting the Pope's apology for slavery. And I said, they really do have a different spirit on them.
For real. That's why I be like, the hell with TikTok.
And when you listen to videos that come from
the Queen died,
us here in America.
Oh, you saw them niggas when the Queen died.
No,
Lord, them videos was crazy on
just
TikTok.
Apologize.
Wait, can I
Where
tell you this, though,
are
Jesse? When the Queen passed away, I felt nothing.
You
Oh, here, young Rios, and then we got to finish the video up.
I just said, look, wait, was it sad though that the Queen died? But same time, to be real though, bro, I felt nothing for that. When that happened, I felt nothing.
I was singing All Happy Day.
I felt nothing.
Ding Dong, the Witch is Dead. That's what I was singing.
Yeah, I ain't even say nothing. I
feel you
said,
though.
well, another old mean white bitch is gone. That's how I saw it. Like,
I
look, yeah,
feel
she
you though.
dead.
I feel you though. So that's what I'm saying, though, man. I felt nothing, so I'm just like, look, it is what it is, man. Everyone's time with it. To me, the way I was seeing it, is it unfortunate? But to be honest, though, for real, bruh, everyone's time is coming, you know? To be honest, though, this life is temporary. So to be honest, what is there to be sad about?
Right.
Especially that she made them colonial subjects. She ransacked their homelands. The hell y'all crying about?
That bitch
I'm not
ain't
crying,
even
but-
really the queen. That's where y'all got
Right.
come to
She's not even
terms.
the original
The
queen.
bitch is a usurper. You have to go back to the war between the roses, between the white and the red rose.
Yep.
All right.
It would be different types of white people
Yeah,
if the
but also
evil
the
white people
Garcia-
didn't kill off the so-called nice white people.
Mm-hmm.
They did.
Right.
That's what happened. That's what happened. They kidnapped, killed, raped, and pillaged each other.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they murdered the ones who would have wanted a world that was different than the world that they obfuscated, that they created right now.
Yep.
Yeah, and plus, anyways, though, Jesse, the tribe I belong to and the family I belong to, they were loyal to the Mughal Empire, you know? So
Yeah.
the Mughal Emperor, though, they were loyal. So the tribe, though, that I belong, the Kianis, right? They were very loyal to the Mughal Emperor and everything like that. They even fought outsiders, though, you know? They even fought Series, the Afghani king, came in claiming to be the emperor. They were saying, nah, get out. You're not the king. So, you know, they were like very loyal to that empire, you know. And when the Brits came, they were fighting against that. So I
Yeah.
even thought, though, it's a big mistake that empire even was, you know, overthrown in the first place.
Right.
Because at least when they were under Mughal rule, they were one, rich, two, basically the land was stable, and you know, where there's fine, yeah, but at least they were fine within themselves.
See,
But
what happens, young Riyadh, is that all the brave
the
niggas
Hindus
and niggas who
wanted to be
stand on
closer
something,
to.
they get wiped out.
Water
And
for you.
it's nothing but cowards.
Shabaka talking about he needs
Sorry,
more water.
sorry, continue though, Bree. Sorry, my bad. I cut you off, bro. Continue.
Go ahead, Breeze.
No, I was saying, what happens is during this time, the white supremacists were very smart when they would attack niggas.
Mm-hmm.
They would get intel on niggas. They would send a nigga to live in your neighborhood, walk around, figure what it's out, and that nigga go back and tell them like, yeah, the best time to attack these niggas is around this month, at this time. This is when these niggas ain't gonna be paying attention. And what happened is, you know, once they got the jump on you, all the brave niggas go out to fight, and they get slaughtered, and then you get left with a bunch of coward niggas. That's how America is right now. All the so-called good white people got slaughtered in D-Day. All that shit in the beginning when they were getting their ass whooped by the Germans, and then you get left with a bunch of cowards. And then it's like I say, even in World War II, you got a lot of movies and stories about black soldiers. Doing Japanese soldiers. You know, if it wasn't for Japanese soldiers, niggas would have never made it through Italy. But that was to kill off all the good, strong, decent Japanese people who volunteered to go over there and fight this stupid ass war
against Mussolini.
No, it was against, you know, Mussolini. Mussolini and the Italians had already folded. You know, Italians ain't really no tough niggas. They only tough with other Italians.
Yes,
Wait,
they have.
Wasn't it though? I think the Persians. Wait, didn't the Persians nearly beat them though? And then I think it was like
that was in World War One.
Yeah, that was World War One. Young Riaz.
Yeah.
World War One. You know, they almost got on white supremacists' ass, but they realized too that they wanted to be white supremacists as well. So it's better to just join the party. That's what happened. See, all these wars between these people have all been about hazing each other.
Yep.
That's what it was. The United States knew it had no reason to be in Vietnam, but it chose to go in Vietnam to uphold the French shit. Like, oh yeah, the French is us, so we got to help the French. You ain't have to be in no Vietnam. You in there fight. You fighting a bunch of niggas that's 4'2" who walk underground. You on top of the ground, they all under the ground, nigga.
Yeah, under the ground. Right.
You like, where are they coming from? Gooks is in the wire. Because they just came out of a hole, nigga, that's right in the ground. Underneath you.
Yep.
Fuck you always thinking Gooks is in the wire.
Right. You know, Breeze, interesting. You mentioned about Vietnam, right? About the Vietnam War. Because I heard that what I read that Vietnamese people, Vietnam wanted to develop satellite communications with Russia, and America did not want to accept it.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, Vietnam is still a communist country, even though it has capitalistic ties to the United States.
Right.
It's still a subordinate of the communist regime.
I was gonna say, didn't like basically the like I think it was in North versus South. Wasn't like the Southern ones or the ones that was capitalist, they lost and stuff. They lost basically.
They sacked.
The Southerners lost when black people joined the Northern Army. The Northern Army was getting its ass whooped till they got some niggas who could fight. And once they put niggas in there, it was a wrap for the goddamn Confederates.
I think that's coming in.
Even the Confederates have old stories that they wrote themselves. Like, shit, when we saw 100 howling niggas coming over the hill, we were scared. We started running. Because we knew they wanted their get back. They knew that black people wanted their get back. Same way we got with the Indians. When we went out there and became the scouts and started whooping on the Indians, we wanted our get back. You sell out, nigga. You sold us out to the goddamn white supremacists. Now we coming to get your ass.
Right.
Wait, I was gonna say, isn't it during World War I and II or Breeze? Then they had to call people like me to go and assist them, because they themselves couldn't do it on their own.
Yeah. Who wanted freedom? Is Val talking about the brothers and sisters? Or the Vietnamese? The Vietnamese always wanted freedom. They see Ho Chi Minh. Y'all gotta understand who Ho Chi Minh is. Ho Chi Minh came and lived in America, was living around black people, and black people gave him the game. Ho Chi Minh. That's why Ho Chi Minh always had whenever they were fighting the soldiers, they always would play some radio shit that the soldiers could hear, particularly to black people. And they would say, black people, look, this ain't your fight. We don't have no war with y'all. We love y'all. That's why when you go to Vietnam now, the Vietnamese are very nice to black people. Very nice. Yeah. That's one of the few places I went. Ho Chi Minh City. I went out there. Them niggas was nice as hell. Them niggas ain't have no hatred in their heart, nothing.
Right.
I went to a museum out there where you could see where these niggas was literally under the ground of a U.S. base. They took an old U.S. base, turned it into a museum, so you can see how while the U.S. is upstairs, niggas on the radio like, God damn, the goops is everywhere. They right underneath them.
They're right underneath them, yeah.
Right underneath them.
No,
they got hospitals, they got damn bases underneath the United States base. It was crazy. It was a war that America could never win. Because them people wanted themselves, and they was about being Vietnamese first. They were V1. They were Vietnamese first. A lot of people don't get that. Even the niggas in the South didn't. When they would come in fights with them, sometimes they wouldn't even fight. They would walk up, put down their guns, and shake their hands with their brothers, and then we all prisoners.
Yeah.
Right. Even like in the present, I heard that even in the YouTube video, I'm seeing like more FBAs in Vietnam after the Vietnam War. Yeah. What would you say to that, Breeze? Would you recommend your brothers and sisters only try to Vietnam but not live there? Because I heard the anti-black racism in Vietnam is growing rapidly.
Yeah, it's catching up with the times. Even in Cambodia, Cambodia was a place where niggas could go. And the people did not treat you bad. But now it's all changed. Everybody wanna, Thailand.
Laos.
Everybody want, Laos. All these people want to be motherfucking team white supremacists.
Yep.
That's
I want
it.
to be honorary in the business.
That's a
Right.
fact, man.
Right. I was
But
gonna
she
say,
always
bro,
cries.
Jesse is right. You know, like I told, I also told, Jesse's brother, right? In the 50s and the 60s, the ones like me, though, right? The UK percent, right? They
Val
were
said
hidden.
he was talking about the Southern slaves. Hold on, yes,
See.
yeah. Well,
sorry.
yeah. Basically that, yeah. But they was already basically everybody was getting. There wasn't just everybody was a slave. You know what I mean? So yeah, you are saying the Southern slaves, but all the black people just realized like, nigga, it's time to turn up. That's what it was. You had niggas who were freedmen. They show you that in the movie Glory. They had the brother that's a freedman. He's on his way to be a damn doctor. But and that's all we say that was funny. They made that brother, that brother was an African dude. And they made him play the character that was going to be a doctor versus a real FBA brother. We wouldn't have some of the shit we have today if it wasn't for our good brother, Dr. Charles Drew, who was one of the most greatest doctors, but he was discriminated in his own time of need.
Yeah.
When he was sitting here saving Nabiscos. Go ahead, brother. Finish out the story.
Okay, continue. My bad.
Up with reparations. That is what you see in a lot of our videos. But the Africans, when they respond to the Pope or the Church of Scotland and the Church of England, they are very forgiving. Oh, I forgive them. Oh, I forgive them for slavery. Why? Why? They're still selling people in Ghana even to this very day. That's why I don't understand why the Church of Scotland would even apologize to Ghana, because in Ghana, they're still selling each other. They're doing it this very day. It never stopped, ever. So we can't do nothing with an apology. The apology is not going to put food on the table, clothes on our back. It's not going to help us through this inflation that we're dealing with right now. It ain't going to help us with gas. It ain't going to do nothing. I just notice when it's any other group, everybody is willing to whip out the wallet and start giving out money. When it's us, y'all want to give us some lame ass apology with nothing backing the apology.
Here,
And
nigger,
no,
eat
it
the
is time for
33rd
y'all to
Psalms.
stop doing that. If you're going to just verbalize some apology, I would rather for you to save the apology. Don't even give it. But if you are ready to make good for the wrong that you have done, then it's fine to come out with an apology.
Exactly.
But I am tired
ancestors
of
weak-minded.
The Pope and these priests and whoever the hell they are, who want to come in front of the cameras and verbalize some apology and act like you're doing something big. You're doing nothing
but I
at
like
all.
that right there. Weak-minded. Them
You're
niggas
not
is on the
doing
weekly.
anything that
Which
is going to
nigga? Who's in
benefit
charge now,
anyone
nigga?
that went
The
through
Chinese?
slavery
Oh, nigga, we
and
love you.
all of the trauma that has been passed down through the
Indians?
generations that
Oh,
we've been
nigga, we
dealing
love
with
you.
to this very day. We are dealing with trauma.
Wait, Reid, the other reason,
And
though, I
what
don't
they
claim
did
the
after
Indians
slavery,
half
as
of
far as
me, though,
I'm
Brett. No, I
concerned,
don't
was
dislike
cruel.
them, but they're the same people who
our
sold me
people
out.
went
Why would I want to
from
claim them?
the slave field
There you go.
and then got thrown to the
Right.
streets
It's the pennies for slavery.
with no preparation of entering the world as free people. We had to just figure everything out ourselves. And on top of figuring it all out ourselves, we were being harassed and lynched and taken out, and our homes and everything taken out by white mobs. We're trying to figure this thing out.
Yep,
And at the same time, all of that's going on.
To protect from the white mom.
So No,
Wait,
no, y'all
Jesse as
can't
well,
come
right?
to
You
the
know, in the
table with an
50s, 60s, there was
apology.
Malcolm X who actually
What
inspired,
are you going to do
people like me
about
to
the
actually
wrong
fight
that
for
the
themselves
churches
and actually be their real
participated in?
self. That's
Because
why by
y'all
the
did everything.
70s,
I
we
mean,
saw
there's
their real culture.
talking about the nuns
Right.
being at auctions
Yeah,
selling
I respect
slaves
Malcolm X, and I
for the
also research
church
history,
so
so
the
that's
church
why
could
I
make
know the
money.
truth.
So part of their money came from selling slaves. Not only did the nuns do it, the priests did it too. And y'all had
No, I
slaves
can
at
change.
all of these Catholic churches. Y'all had
Angels
slaves
in
right
heaven
there.
sign my name.
So no, you got to do more. You got to do more than just
On God.
verbalize some apology. It will never be enough.
Yep, it was 10 Hail Mary.
You know?
Yeah.
And no, I don't think you did a big thing because you sat on your apology for hundreds of years. You could have apologized.
I wasn't even born
and
yet.
gave
Shabaka.
something to the slaves that were freed. You could have even offered them a place to stay. You know what the slaves were doing? I was reading how when many of them left the plantation, they were wandering around by foot and sleeping on the hard ground. The Catholic Church could have opened the doors and gave them a place to stay and help them get on their feet.
Amen.
Give them paying jobs. There's a lot of things y'all could have done. And
Didn't
you
do
didn't.
anything. But that's why
You
we
didn't
became
step
who we
up
are
at all.
Our own strength.
But now
We
here
we
we
didn't have
are
no damn
hundreds of
help.
years later, and you expect the offspring to just take some apology and we just move on from the whole thing? Hell no.
Out of here.
Hell no, you got to pay.
Right.
Amen.
You got to
Cut the
pay. The
motherfucking
Vatican
check.
must
Cut the
pay.
motherfucking
The
check.
Church of Scotland, the Church of England,
All of
Ireland, all of
All
you
of the
European
Nabiscos.
nations that had Catholic
Cut the
churches,
check.
y'all
Cut the check.
have to pay. All of
Hey,
the Catholic
reparations.
churches
Amen,
here in
Lisa.
America that were around back then,
If
because
you
some of the
believe in
churches are
God,
still
you would
here.
pay reparations.
Y'all got to pay.
Exactly.
Didn't Jesus
Y'all
go
got
back
to
and
pay.
repay
It
the
ain't no,
Philistines after he
ain't
taught
gonna
their
be no
tables?
verbalized apology and you skip on. That ain't good enough. It
Even
will
in the
never
scripture
be
too,
good enough.
that reparations got to be paid.
Right.
It's
I
gotta
don't know
be.
what the hell you think this is. We
Right.
don't get to live for free in this society.
Right.
So yeah, we want our reparations.
Damn
Yeah.
straight.
Amen. Hey, Jesse and Breeze, quick question. Like their
I
clergies,
mean, all
right?
of them could have done something.
Thank you for coming.
Even the Catholic Church could have given land to
Hey,
our
Shabaka.
people. They could have done that. Look at all the land they had. They built churches all across the country, which means they had a lot of land.
Yep.
And they could have divvied up some of that land to the slaves.
Yep. They sure could have, Lisa.
They could have took part in giving the 40 acres and a mule.
Amen.
So no, I mean, I don't want to hear these apologies.
Right. To hell
I don't
with
want to hear it.
Yeah, because apology doesn't
So
account
y'all,
for
the Church of
account for unpaid labor.
Scotland, right after the Vatican, I guess who's
Isn't it? They
next?
say actions
Who's
speak
next?
louder
Who's going to
than
step
words.
up next with their
All right.
apology?
Hold on. Pause it real quick, Jesse. There was a movie.
Whoever you are,
It's over. It's like
make sure you got
she at
something
the
on
end?
the
Oh, she
table
about
to
at the end?
offer
Okay, let her
other
get to
than
the end.
a
Let me let her
verbalized
get to the end,
apology.
and I'll
That's all
talk.
I'm saying.
Right.
So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being
Thank
here.
you, Lisa.
And
Lisa.
I
Even though
don't have my
sometimes you be
next
saying some
live
goofy shit, and I'll be
post,
getting
but
at
I
you in
will
the chat.
have it post soon.
We've been getting her more on cold.
Yeah, we
Curly
have
Locks,
been.
thank you so
I
much
had to
for
check.
your super
We had to
chat.
check her a couple of
Shalom,
times.
y'all. And Miss Lisa and Blessed Family, thank you. And thank you for your support for my channel. So, y'all, I'm
I
going to
remember
go ahead and
me and Project
conclude.
Leroy was over there getting
Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support, and be on the lookout
and
for my
DSB
next
too.
live.
DSB was in there
Shalom,
that
family.
day.
DSB as well. He'd be over here
Yep.
sometimes as well.
Yeah, DSB was in there. We was checking her ass. We was like, "Come on, sister." Get it right now. We know you long in the tooth a little bit, but come on now.
Yeah.
But there was a movie called Far and Away with Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
And he was Irish, the bitch was Scottish. These are people sent from Scotland to come over here and get the land that our people had and take over. So I don't want to hear shit about no apology. I want you niggas to cut the check, break bread, dig in them coffers, whatever you got to do. I don't give a fuck if you got to steal a ring off an old Scottish king's hand, nigga. We want our money. We want it all. And all of that bullshit about apologies, that shit is non-accepted. We have not accepted it. Fuck Ghana. If y'all apologies is all to Ghana, then let it be on Ghana. Don't make a big news broadcast as if you talking to the rest of us, because we're not with that bullshit. This right now, the only thing on our mind is delineation and cutting the check.
Yep.
That's it.
Okay.
You're right.
They accept the Pope's apology.
It's like this. I think like this, right?
Yes.
Like if you get into a car accident, right? And the driver, the perpetrator apologizes to the victim. The victim says, apology's not enough. You just crashed my car. My car's totally wrecked. Are you gonna pay for my claims? I mean, that's how you should, I guess that's how you should frame it to like Africans. Think of like if you get into, think of like Africans get into a car accident with Mzungus. And you have to, hey Mzungus, are you gonna pay for my damaged property, damaged car? Mzungus like, sorry, I don't have the money. And Africans to say, no, sorry's not good enough. I need money now.
Right.
Yeah,
but
cut that check.
Yeah, cut the check, because words cannot really account for unpaid labor, trauma, harm, land theft, wage theft, and the whole 9 yards. Money's definitely the
shit
only
that
thing.
went on the entire time. How they created
So, family, we're talking
based on racism.
Mm-hmm.
Their policies led to racism. That's why this whole Kevin Hart joke fiasco is not some shit we should bat a slight eye at it, because this type of stuff, jokes become policy. Jim Crow came out of fucking blackface and all of that stuff. You get the Jim Crow laws from all these minstrel shows and things that make black people like a deviant group. And see, that's what I always say. It takes one to know one. I always say that. It takes one to know one. Because if we were so deviant, then where would we have gotten it from? White people.
Right.
Exactly.
Since they were the purveyors of saying we were deviant, we would have gotten it from them. But see, they were upset at the time that we didn't become the monstrosities that our good brother Neely Fuller Jr. said that later we became. They finally built us into this monstrosity that didn't happen after slavery, because after slavery, we were supposed to be just running through the goddamn country like a bunch of orcs. They like to say orcs. That's the symbol of blackness. Like black people, they always say a black tide rolled over and it was full of orcs. And that's what they have in their mind. That's why I say, if you ever understand the video game Warhammer, the video game Warhammer is very racist. Just go read the lore and the stuff. You're like, God damn, this shit is racist as hell.
Wow. Okay. That's
And
interesting.
you don't never think about that stuff, because these things that they do as jokes, as games, as entertainment, eventually this bullshit becomes law. And that's where we have to, that's why we have to be careful of things of this nature that they put in front of our face. That's why we should be always, people like, y'all always tripping about race, because nigga, we know what happens. We know what happens. This shit just don't stay a joke. It becomes policy. It becomes law. It becomes history. It becomes history. They start teaching it to their kids. And
at an early age.
Yeah, and then we have to keep dealing with this shit year after year after year after year.
And even like generation.
What we finally saying is we're saying now, like, fuck all that. Y'all gonna pack all your racist white wagons up and you gonna take it over there with yourself. You and Mr. Matumbo, if he wants to be over there, and Juan and Maria and goddamn Mr. Nyong'o and all the rest of them, Mr. Chin, if they all want to be over there, we're going to put you all over in one goddamn corner, and we're going to sit you there. Because we not doing this shit. We not going backwards.
Right.
At all.
At all.
Hey, Breeze.
Chad,
Wait, but I was also
Chad,
gonna
Becky,
say though,
all of
Mike, as
y'all.
well, right? Do you know
Go
why
ahead,
I don't
Maria.
use the term? I'm gonna tell Mike I don't use the term British Pakistani because it groups everyone together. You know, like look,
Okay.
I say British born Pakistani. There's a difference between people who's born in the country and people who immigrated. Am I still immigrated background? Yes, but I'm more and more of the land. I'm 3 generations in the country. You know, so that's why I say British born,
British
not
born.
British. Yes, they're not British Pakistani. So that's why I say British born, not British Pakistani. Because if you say British Pakistani, that actually groups in immigrants too. And some of the British immigrants, though, British Pakistani immigrants, right? Some of them basically do things, though, that British born Pakistanis don't do, and it makes the whole group look bad.
Yeah, that's African American. That these damn immigrants.
Right. But
so yeah, that's why I say British born, because then you can actually tell the difference between a British born one, the one who's born and raised in the land, no, right?
Motherfucking
And you
facts.
can
That's why I say we from this bitch. We from this land. We ain't got no other place to flee to and run to. It's right here.
Yeah, but look, are they my family? Yes, but at the same time, I'm creating boundaries. It's my form of delineating too. That's been that way since 1956. You know, because look, like the British born Pakistanis, right? They delineated themselves from the born Pakistanis in 1958, 56, because you know, one, the experience is different, culturally different over time, even though literally daily too, you get born Pakistanis saying you're not them, basically. You're saying you're not one, not us, you sold that, you're a Western puppet type thing, you know. Literally, they degrade, you know, ones like me. Not all of them, but some of them would say that because they're deeply jealous.
Right, but and Miss Corte, Miss, I had a question. Yeah, so I can't
Go ahead,
pronounce your name. What's her name? Sorry.
That's Rias.
Rias. Sorry, thank you, Rias. Quick question, right? Because when I know you like you're very big on boundaries, delineation. When you say that to the Pakistanis who arrive in England, do they ever get like very upset with you? They're like, how dare you portraying the ethnic race?
Yeah, some of them would be like that, but I don't treat everyone like that. I
Right.
just be like, look, they have to show me that, you know? Like, look, I show love regardless because I got a good heart type thing. My soul is good, my heart is good. I will show love regardless, but if they show
hold
me
on,
that,
hold
and
on.
also their
Breaking
moods.
news. Breaking news. A chud to build a copycat. Bruce the Juice got hit by a car today. Won't he do it?
Oh man,
Won't he do it, boy?
And this is before his sentencing, right, Breeze?
No, this is
no, this is not Chud the Builder. This is a copycat. A nigga named
copycat.
Bruce.
Okay, copycat.
Yeah,
Okay.
I seen his ass on TikTok. Bruce the Juice. Well, he got hit by a car. Somebody hit his ass with a car today. So he's probably out of here.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, no, sorry, my bad.
He's probably up out of here. He's probably in the netherworld and shit.
Let's get to Ghana accepting the Pope's apology. Y'all don't understand.
Picking ticks out of his goddamn hair, out of his beard.
Talking about, ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Pope.
Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, Jesse, pause it one time real quick. What you saying, Michael?
Oh, Breeze, I say you do a good job of impersonating people from Africa. I like the accent. It's so cool and funny. They used to do that in this video where Ghana says, we accept apology from the Pope.
Yes, we are listening to they are telling us what we are doing because we are working for the Lord. We will sit here and we will pray for you because it is what they are right. What they are right. The Pope is telling us that we should forgive. That's it.
Right. I was going to say when you asked me that though, Mike, I was just about to say though, bro, yeah, actually you did get something like that. I call them out openly, you know, not just me, but you know the ones in my generation.
Let's let Jesse get through this.
Let's just get through the video. He wants to talk about Ghana.
Anyways, continue.
Go ahead, Jesse. Sorry about that.
And you know, he issued an apology for slavery the other day. Him and the Vatican, they issued an apology for slavery. And a lot of us were like, okay, where's the money? Okay, you're talking about slavery.
Get the check.
Where's that paper? All right.
Young Riaz, come back, young.
Where the hell is the paper? The
Where
Vatican,
did you go, young Riaz?
Catholic Church made a grip off the slave trade. So yeah, that apology needs to come with a little something else. So a lot of us were like looking at that apology, like, okay, what they got going on? What they got going on? Because the Vatican and the Catholic Church made a grip off the transatlantic slave trade. Don't get it twisted. They made a grip off of it.
Straight up.
All right.
Damn.
They got immensely wealthy off of it. So we're like, all right, what else? What else is new? What's the play? What's the trick bag? What y'all got going on with this little janky apology? But somebody accepted the apology. Guess who accepted the apology? Ghana. Ghana came out talking about they accept the Pope's apology. Really?
We love you, nigga.
Really, Ghana? Ghana, here they
Ghana
go
ain't
again.
Shit. Ghana ain't shit.
Yeah, Ghana talking about, oh, we accept. What the hell you mean you accept?
Right.
You were in cahoots with them. The hell you talking about? Of course they right. Of course they would. They jumping up like they're our representatives.
Yeah, I ain't
talking about they accept the damn apology. No, you ain't speaking for us. You don't speak for us at all, Ghana.
Exactly.
At all.
Yeah.
Well, like, first of all, like I said, an apology without compensation, that's just spiritual theater.
Yeah, that's nothing.
So no, you're not going to do that. In Ghana, you can't accept an apology on behalf of the descendants of freedmen.
Right.
You can't even accept an apology for Ghana because y'all were too damn complicit in it. Those kingdoms were complicit.
Right.
You can't sit up and talk about you accept somebody's apology. Ghana cannot speak for us. You understand?
But we weren't all goddamn slaves.
Ghana was way too complicit, or the nation states that would become Ghana.
Supposed to do defend our lineage.
Yeah, Ghana, they're trying to do this thing like they're the headquarters of global blackness. But listen, we are a distinct people as foundational Black Americans with a distinct injury, a distinct history, and a distinct claim.
Jesse, I'm sorry. Let's just pause.
So when Ghana is talking about they accept the Pope's apology,
because Pamela Sway said something correctly right there. You know, he running around talking about what could you do, and Jesse, you just said defend our lineage. Let's just look at how he took time to go and crack jokes back at Cat Williams and the other Black comedians, but he ain't had that same setup with the white comedians.
Right.
He didn't say nothing to them. He just sat in his chair.
Mm-hmm.
Cat Williams and them, he had to have a goddamn rebuttal.
Yeah, that part.
And I hope Cat Williams really did not accept his apology. I'm personally hoping that he said, fuck that nigga, that little bitch ass nigga.
Right.
I'm hoping Cat
taller than him.
Yeah, like, you know, you did it for TV, but in reality, fuck his ass.
Right. Hey, Jesse,
I don't like Kevin Hart. I ain't never liked Kevin Hart.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest. He ain't never been funny to me.
He's
to be honest though, Breeze, I didn't care for Kevin like that, bro.
Right. Do you think Kevin Hart is like fake funny?
Yeah, he's corny.
Dave funny a little too, but Dave too got his problems too. Dave got some major issues we be having to check that nigga on. I'll be catching that nigga. Yeah, I'll be catching that nigga and I'll be hitting that nigga with gut check.
Yeah.
Right. Can you guys
that
imagine
nigga always respond to my comments. That nigga like,
right.
Oh, this nigga hit me with a left. You like, I'm like, yeah, nigga, let's get you straight, brother, because you know.
Right.
And you know what part of DC you lived in, nigga. There was only white people.
Right.
You didn't grow up with niggas. Be honest.
Right. But can you guys imagine Kevin Hart being a senator?
You like Chris Rock and everybody hates Chris.
Right.
You went to a school with a bunch of white niggas.
Right.
That's why I don't trust the nigga. So yeah, she right with that, but at the same time, you correct with the nigga defend the lineage. You knew what them. You did not have the same rebuttal or retort for these white guys, and that's what we're talking about. You didn't have that. You didn't even say nothing to them. You just kind of let them say what they wanted to say to you, and then you was out. And so that's
today we're gonna do black jokes.
Like horrible George Floyd jokes. Some people was like, "Oh, that joke was funny." I was like, "It wasn't funny." I didn't find it funny because it was an easy joke to make. It's so simple that I'm like, yeah, just be a damn racist or a motherfucker who don't care about somebody who dead, and you can make that joke. There's plenty of jokes I'll be wanting to say sometimes, but I don't say it because I be like, I say it in my mind, like, oh nah, don't say that shit, yo. Because that
you
shit
want to know
wrong.
something interesting? You know, in my house store, right? You know what? Me, my brother, and my dad. You know, sometimes when they're talking about Indian store, right? Me, my brother, and my dad, we literally joke about the Indians a lot. Actually, you know.
Yeah, I know you told me.
Yeah, literally.
That's your
we joke
side of the
about
block. That's your side of the block. You joke on the niggas who live near you. That's it.
Wait, you know, Bree, the only Indians I'm okay with.
Look, I snap on my Asian neighbors all the time. They know I be
Breeze, you have
snapping on
Asian
them. It's
neighbors.
funny.
Breeze, hold on.
They started learning what it was and shit. So to them now, they don't have no problem. They used to be stressed a little bit in the beginning because they thought like I was being mean to them and shit. I say, no, what are you doing with a big ass Labrador retriever, nigga? And you ain't even 5 feet. Labrador retriever is a big dog.
Right.
Wow. Big dog. Wow.
I don't think people know how big a Labrador retriever is till they get one. They look cute as a puppy. But once you get, that's like having a damn lion in the house.
Yeah, I grew up around everybody, actually, you know, to be honest.
What was a Labrador retriever meant to? He wasn't meant to just retrieve no goddamn, no fucking duck. He was meant to retrieve people from the water. That's why they're so big.
Yep.
But Breeze, I have a question for you.
You like, I'm looking at them the dog dragging them down the street. They don't even walk the dog no more.
Wait, Mike, I was also going to answer this question too, though, when you asked me about the boundaries thing. The reason why I mentioned boundaries, though, me and the rest like me, you know, keep boundaries against some born personalities is because, like, look, you know what they'll do? Some of them do this mind game thing, right? Like, you know, both sides will never truly accept me. It's understandable for Brits because I expect that, but around people telling me I'm not them, like, creates, like, massive identity issues, you know, growing up type thing. You know what I mean, bro?
Yes.
That's why me and the rest like me decided to create them boundaries is because they'll use the fact of, oh, you're Pakistani, your family, you know, they expect me to be loyal to them, but they won't do anything for me. Or they expect me to claim them, but when I want to claim them, they won't claim me. So that type thing, bro.
Yeah, that's some bullshit right there.
Yeah, that's very understandable. Same thing too, Ms. Rose, in the Asian community. I'm also Asian descent as well.
1,000 years.
Yeah, so that's why I decided at my age 24, bro, is I create my own identity, and both sides are gonna learn to respect that. I just define what it means to be British born Pakistani. Yes, I know.
Let him let Tariq finish this damn.
That's your diplomatic position. It can't be treated as a global black response. That's not our response.
Right.
All right. Ghana's response is not our response. Ghana's role in the slave trade, that makes that too morally complicated. All right?
Yes, sir.
The Ashanti tribes over there supplied enslaved people to the British and the damn Dutch.
They sure did.
The British Museum, they note that these were the middlemen between the European buyers and the Ashanti slave traders. Look, no. Ghana is not going to spin the block to position itself as a victim.
Right.
No, we're not doing that. See, that looks like a little slick way to redirect reparations away from the actual descendants. You see? See, these global institutions, it seems like they're trying to create a broad African reparations conversation so that the claim coming from us is going to get blurred because we're stomping down on reparations. They see it's not going anywhere, so everybody's trying to get in front of it for some reason.
Yep.
You see? So all that Africa and the diaspora stuff, no. these little NGOs and these little consultant groups and these little foreign nonprofits, they're trying to get their hooks in it. They're trying to finesse, it seems like.
Mm-hmm.
Sound like they're trying to run a finesse game.
DSB, he was just here.
And we got to be very, very careful about letting them do. We got to call that out. We have to keep calling that out, ladies and gentlemen. See, Ghana already did that UN reparations resolution thing. So this Pope apology thing, that gives them another platform. See, all of this is not happening. This ain't happening in isolation. Remember when they went to the UN, they adopted a Ghana-led resolution declaring the transatlantic slave trade and chattel enslavement one of the gravest crimes in human history, and urging reparatory justice. See, that was a non-binding resolution.
Right.
And they were also saying it's calling for formal apologies and all these things and returning of stolen artifacts and all of this stuff.
Apology.
So now the Pope apologizes and Ghana is welcoming the apology, and they're trying to frame it as momentum for justice dialogue. And in Ghana's own state news agency, they describe this apology as strengthening the momentum created by the UN resolution. Mm-hmm. So Ghana's trying to really wiggle themselves into the mix right now, man. Mm-hmm. And I'm saying this is a finesse.
Yep.
I'm telling y'all now, that's a finesse they about to try to run. Keep your eye on Ghana's ass with this shit they're trying to pull. We can't let them do that.
Nope.
It's like two folks robbed a bank.
Yep.
And we're the bank, and they robbed us, and they're sitting up here apologizing, and oh, I accept your apology for me and you robbing the bank. Yeah. That's what that is. These two people who committed a damn crime talking about they accept each other's apology. Get the hell out of here.
Right.
But we corrected by doing what we're doing now, calling it out, letting them know they don't represent us.
Right.
They don't represent us.
Not at all.
Yeah, Ghana does not represent us at all. They were complicit in it. You are a co-defendant. Ghana's trying to play this victim role like we ain't gonna pat your damn pockets too.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying Ghana's gonna get them pockets pat.
Mm-hmm.
You can do all that bullshit if you want to. Your pockets gonna get patted too when the time comes. We just focusing on the big dog right now.
That's right, DSB.
We're focusing on the big dog right here where we are right now. That's the big dog. And they know if we get that popping, everybody else is going to get their pockets patted. They know it.
Yep.
They see how focused we are, ladies and gentlemen. The Vatican is going to have to break bread. We're going to pat them pockets too.
Mind their own goddamn business.
Yeah, we're going to debo them. Hey, what you got on my 40, homie?
Right.
Yo, Pope, what you got on my 40? Pockets will get patted. Y'all made too much money to sit up here and play this game, giving these little janky apologies. Other people, they get a little bit of inconvenience and y'all break off reparations for these other groups. You're going to do it for us. But Ghana getting in the mix, man, if they get any dime, y'all know good and well we'll never see it for nothing. We'll never see it. We're not going to let Ghana double dip. You've already made your money by working with the European powers in the slave trade. You made your money. You were complicit. You understand? We're not playing these games with these people. You see? We're not playing this game whatsoever. See, the thing is, man, we are inside the belly of the beast. We're making a domestic claim against the United States, the institutions, all of it. And that's a more dangerous claim because we're taking it right to a very specific government that we are still in, and we're not letting it get blurred. See, the thing is, every time we talk about reparations, the conversation gets blurred and it gets weakened and everybody starts playing dumb. We're not letting nobody play dumb. We're talking about the descendants of freedmen. We're talking about the foundational Black Americans. We ain't talking about global African this, global African that. That global African shit, that's a play. I'm telling you, that's a play so that they can undermine us and money can start going to some white-run NGOs and all that stuff. They start saying, well, since African people were so disenfranchised from slavery, we're going to give some money to the Red Cross or to UNICEF and some white organization to go help Africa. I'm telling you, it's a play. So Ghana, they're trying to spin the block so that they can act like they've been victimized. We're not letting them run with that victim narrative. No, y'all made y'all paper. They had to make y'all stop practicing slavery and enslaving people. So, we, again, like I said, we've given Africa a pass. They've been given a pass for a long time. They've been on this thing. I didn't know the white man tricked me. I'm just a bitch ass nigga. I didn't know I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know they tricked me. They took my brother. Man, trying to decline somebody. Yeah, we're not letting them do that. We're not letting them do that, ladies and gentlemen. We're not letting them do that at all. They're trying to spin the block. These people were supplying captives, brokering captives, taxing the Europeans, charging rent for Elmina Castle. Yeah. Y'all not gonna, man, no, don't let these people run a game on us. You can't be the broker and the beneficiary. Y'all not gonna, man, no, don't let these people run a game on us. You can't be the broker and the beneficiary. What happened to the sound? Can y'all hear me now, man? Okay, y'all can hear me now.
Yep.
Okay. I don't know what happened. Okay, I'm back now. Okay, I'm back up. Okay. All right, I'm back. I don't know what happened, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here.
Blame nobody but
I love TikTok Shop. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on. There's all types of shit going on in my crib. I don't know what's happening. All right.
Since you hate African people.
But I love TikTok Shop.
African people. First of all, nobody said we hated African people. But you can hit that link, though. Otherwise, it's permanent vacation for you, Mr. Peter Johnson. Why do they care about what we're doing? They trying to usurp our reparations. We minding our own FBA business. They sitting up here trying to get involved in our stuff.
Yeah, I agree. I get you on that, though, Jess. That's why I'm just sitting here quietly, though, Jessica. Some things that I'm not qualified to speak on, and also it's not really my business type thing. I just come here for support type things and come empathy. But for me, I'm just gonna keep quiet. Unless you need me to speak, I'll speak.
Okay.
I was out for like 5 minutes. What?
No, it's still like 7 minutes.
No. I'm talking to Jesse. No,
okay.
Hold on. I'm talking to Jesse for a minute.
How you gonna be calling me?
Oh, you on the phone?
Yeah. I was talking to Navi. My bad.
Hey, Navi.
Hey, Navi, how you doing?
Hey, what up?
Young Riaz says, "What's up?"
Jesse, what up? Hey.
Hey.
Hey now.
We going over Ghana, accepting that bullshit apology from the Catholic Church.
You didn't have me live, did you?
Yeah, I'll let you talk. You ain't.
No, I didn't want to be on the line. No, don't do that. You're doing too much, man. See, that's what I'm talking about. You're doing too much.
See, I'm in trouble. I put you on the line.
I didn't want to be on the line.
Only 3 people listening. No, there's actually 14 people listening. PD Red.
Jesse said only 3 people that's listening.
No, PD Red said it's only 3 people listening. There's actually 16 people listening. So I don't know what PD Red is talking about.
Yeah, PD Red is mad because that nigga don't even got a picture. Yeah, PD Red is mad because he just PD Red. He ain't got nothing else to do.
Yeah, I feel you though.
Them PlayStation new chargers them kicked in. That nigga can't play PlayStation now. They've been raising the price every damn week on PlayStation.
Yeah.
So that nigga
I get
hurting.
you.
Welcome to hit that link too, PD Red.
Yeah,
Okay.
PD Red, come up and say something. You in here watching? So are you one of the only 3 niggas that's watching, nigga? Make it make sense, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, Breeze, quick question,
I'm
Breeze.
here, Young Riaz here, Michael here. That's 4 niggas already.
Yeah.
Right.
Hey,
I was
Breeze.
also gonna say though, Breeze, quickly though too. Anyways, I was gonna tell you my Eid went well. So, you know.
Yeah, we
Wait,
got
what
DSP.
happened?
We got DSP in the house.
Yeah, it's a lot of family in here.
Right.
Twin pyramids.
Twin. Got
Yeah.
Matt in the building. Like, what you talking about?
Stolen ancestors.
Wait, what about your ancestors?
I said
the
stolen
stolen
ancestors, the one in the chat. You know, she in the chat, you know. No, I was talking about, you know, chat member.
We got DSB in the building. What are you talking about, PD Red?
Not my
Yeah, we going. Yeah, we going in on PD Red.
Only
real
Pamela
quick,
Sway in the
Naomi.
building. Like, what is you talking about?
Now you don't want to talk no more.
He's just trolling right now.
Yeah. Also, though, I was gonna say though, Briggs, I forgot to tell you though about how my Eid went. It was good though. Eid was good for me and everything. I went to London, chilled with my family, you know, and yeah, it was nice though. Actually, my cousins came, my auntie, my cousins came, then my other cousins came too though. So it was nice though. Actually, we were in my grandparents' home though, you know. And I was just enjoying the vibe and everything. It was fun though, actually. So I had a great time.
That's good, yo. Yeah, so let me finish up this video.
All right, let's continue.
Oh, I was going to ask Breeze very quickly. Hey, Breeze, you talk about your ace and neighbor. I was wondering if you had educated your ace and neighbor about reparations.
He's talking to Nabi.
Oh, he's talking to Navi. Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. Okay, never mind.
Was he done?
Tariq? No.
Yeah, I was.
Like 7 minutes
I'm
left.
done though.
Oh wait. Riaz, you had a question?
Oh no, it's me. It's actually
I
me.
think
Breeze.
Mike had a question.
Yeah, I had a quick question.
Go ahead, Mike.
You mentioned about your ace and neighbor, right? Setting your ace and neighbor straight. I was wondering if you had.
Hello, Michael.
Yeah, I'm here.
Y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, I can hear. Yes.
Yeah.
Can you hear me? Yeah, I was wondering if you had educated your ace and neighbor.
Maybe he didn't have a question. I don't know.
No,
about
we can hear you,
reparations.
No, I hear him. He has a question though. I hear him.
Yeah.
So I can't hear him. That's what.
Oh, okay. Let me hold on. Let me adjust the volume.
Hold on. They goddamn, they be.
Come back in.
Huh?
You want to go out and come back in.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm gonna do real quick.
Oh, okay.
All right, we're waiting on Breeze to get back in. I'm gonna finish the video.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. I hope y'all can't hear. Can y'all hear me now?
I hear you. You're much better.
Are we good now, ladies and gentlemen? Y'all can hear me now? I know it
yeah.
wasn't for no 5 minutes, probably like a minute or so. All right. Well, let me talk to the family. Let me get y'all in here. Let me talk to the family. Y'all raise your hands. Let me see if the phone lines are working. Let me see if I can hear you. All right. So raise your hands. Let me get you in here. All right. It was just a long minute. Okay. All right. Y'all raise your hand. Let me see if I can hear you. All right. Let me see. Let's get Narayan, whatever your name is.
Hello, my name is Naranian.
Okay.
What's up?
Is this Rohan?
Oh my God. No.
Is it what?
Is this Rohan?
Hey, welcome back, Bruce.
No.
Yeah.
Okay, this sounds like a
hear me
poem.
now?
You don't like.
Yeah, we can hear you now. Actually,
Now I think I can hear Jesse.
Can you hear me, Breeze?
Yeah.
Yo, StreamYard, y'all gotta stop y'all bullshit, yo.
StreamYard on that bullshit.
Okay. Oh yeah. So yeah, Breeze, had a quick question. You mentioned about your Asian neighbor, right? I was wondering if you had educated your Asian neighbor about reparations and getting him or her on code with reparations.
Oh yeah. I've talked to them about that type of stuff. You know, they understand it. They get what I be talking about. See, I'm in my backyard. I be in my backyard playing Tariq Nasheed.
Yeah.
People don't have no choice but to hear what's going on,
right,
and understand, and they know what type of neighbor I am. They're like, oh, so they'll have their own little questions and shit. But let me go out and come back in real quick because I can't even hear Jesse now.
Okay, Bruce.
Oh shit.
Like Africans, no, you're a punk.
Oh my God.
You're a punk.
Okay.
You're spreading hate. You're the leader of the FBAs, huh?
Yeah, that ma'am, that don't Miss Nigga, that don't work. Nobody.
You the
believes
leader
that.
of the FBAs, huh?
You saying it
Finally,
don't
I
make it
met
true.
you. Finally, I met you. You punk
You
ass.
saying it. You saying it don't make it true.
Weren't
Musty
you?
Tether.
Weren't you in Africa?
Yeah, weren't you in somebody's pussy?
Weren't you in Africa?
Weren't you rummaging?
You was
Weren't you
sucking grown
rummaging
ass
some?
man dick.
Weren't you
You was
rummaging some
sucking them
goosey?
African niggas dick,
Yeah,
huh?
Miss Nigga, and weren't you over there getting your surgery? Right?
You
got
was sucking them African
you got a
people's dick.
Zimbabwe gender assignment. All right, you got a gender reassignment. Now, what you mad for?
Why are you muting me? Why?
Okay, what are you upset about? Let's stop all your corniness. What are you upset about? Why are you mad because we're doing it?
Fine. Wait, let me speak. Okay. The thing about it is that I love my Black Americans and African Americans, but you FBAs, you guys are literally demonic.
No, that's what you think about all of us. Don't say you
FBAs,
like
you guys are
African
demonic.
American. Yeah, you think that about all of us. That's why we're delineating from each other. What part of Africa are you from? What part of Africa are you from?
You can guess, but you look at me, you can guess, you know.
Well, you got an AI photo. That's not you.
You wish. Why am I getting?
Okay, yeah, they flagged you because, yeah, you a punk. Yeah, they told me to take you off. Yeah, they told me to take you off because, yeah, you were a bussified punk with an AI photo. That's not you. All right. That's not you at all. And you sitting here that you the leader. Man, that's not offensive. You lying is not offensive.
Right.
That doesn't offend anybody.
They kill me with that.
All right, you over here trying to denigrate us. When y'all say that, that's you trying to denigrate our lineage. You ain't slick. You're not slick at all. All right? And your little hormones are wearing off. You're using those Timu hormones. Yeah, that was a punk on some damn low-level hormones that's about to wear off. And gonna put up an AI photo. You know, good and well, you look like Shaka Zulu in the face. You big and wide back and ashy. So stop it. And yes, we're delineating.
Right.
Yeah, all of that outdated I'm a tether and I say so nonsense. That doesn't work.
Yo, Tariq was killing them.
Yeah, that doesn't work. You don't get to redefine our lineage. See, that's the problem with these tethers. They're mad because we have let them know who exactly we are.
Right, hold on real quick.
And there's going to be respect, ladies and gentlemen. All right? There's going to be respect.
Want to get on
that foundational word, whoop that ass, ladies and gentlemen.
We can hear you, Breeze.
And they do not know what to
the
do.
Other cat is about to come up?
Family, the term foundational Black American is such a powerful term. It just has these people crashing out. Yes, delineation is tearing up their nerves.
I hear his ass too.
I want you to understand something. Foundational Black American is a very powerful term because it restores historical precision. Foundational Black American is not just a label. It is a correction. You understand?
Yes, he was ignoring.
That identifies a specific Black ethnic group formed here in America who survived the greatest atrocity in history.
He heard.
All right.
I'm gonna tell you what.
That term forces people to acknowledge that Black Americans who descended from the freedmen are not just a vague racial category. We are a very specific people with a specific lineage and a specific history and a specific claim to the country. That's why the term bothers tether punks like that person who called up. They want us to be vague. Vague labels can be manipulated. These tether punks can latch on to it. They can't latch on. That's what they're mad at, family. Precise labels create boundaries. They're mad. I'm telling y'all, they're mad because they cannot latch on to foundational.
Yeah.
That's a term that they cannot remix, latch on, infiltrate, nothing. It shuts it down.
Yeah, that shit pretty too.
You understand?
will work for you.
Yeah, that's his real cat. Jesse got two cats. The other nigga, Amaru.
I got that rule work for you.
Don't y'all got a black one too now? Don't y'all
Yeah,
get a little black one?
Little baby. The little baby.
Girl.
Black Magic.
Yeah, y'all got the new little black kid. I seen that shit.
Shabaka said he's the next Black Panther.
He's the little Black Panther.
Hey, how you doing? Nice.
You never told me what you like my voice.
Oh, there you go right there. Hold on. There you go right there.
Yeah.
Here she is.
Oh, now I see you, bro.
Little motherfucker. She cute too.
Very cute.
Oh, I love cats. Cats is like, they really, you gotta be like, a cat don't just fuck with anybody. I'm just letting you know.
Right.
Cats be like, I ain't fucking with you.
Uh-huh.
A cat know a good person. I'm telling you.
Yes, they do.
That's the reason I like cats. They can tell a nigga vibe, like, this nigga, the cat hair be all up on his back. You like, this nigga ain't got good intentions. We gotta get this nigga out the house. That's when I used to have my studio. When I used to have my studio, I used to be like, my cat got all his hair up on his back. Like, yeah, this nigga gotta go. I gotta let this nigga know he can't. We ain't doing no session.
Right.
Like,
all right,
yeah,
so
this.
Punk ass Ghana.
I survived.
Word up. Nah, but Ghana is bullshit for that. And we already knew, as our good sister said, they was trying to get a bag. Pamela Sway was saying, them niggas trying to get a bag. That's always what these scamming Africans do. They ain't about nothing righteous. Just a bunch of scamming ass hut living niggas and flip flops. And that's it. I don't care what nobody say. I'm tired of these fleeing ass niggas always trying to get a scam going. And that's what they mean when they talk to us. They be like, you niggas have not taken all of these opportunities. That mean we ain't scamming.
Exactly.
That's what it mean. It don't mean nothing else. You niggas didn't learn how to scam. Because we don't come from a scamming background. Because remember, when the devil chose us and told us, nigga, get it out your bootstraps, we said, yeah, I'd rather do that than get it from you.
Right.
And then we understood then, like, nigga, there's a debt. Because I'm going to get it out my own bootstrap, meaning you're going to have to pay me later. See, that's what people never understand, that story about getting it out your bootstrap. Yeah, you get it out your bootstrap, but if you listen to the full story, the other part is, after I get it out my bootstrap, you going to give it back in blood.
Right.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Because a debt, a debt is owed.
Yeah. See, they only ever tell us half of the story. They're like, here, nigga, here's a little bit of the truth, nigga. If you find the rest, nigga, oh wow.
Yeah, but I gotta say,
they know most niggas, like, I never even found the nigga that they said the most dangerous thing they hide from a nigga is in a book. I never found that nigga that said that. That means that came from white people. They put that out there.
You want to hide something from a nigga?
Yeah, put it in a book. I could never find a nigga that said that. I was like, wait, what nigga said that?
Yeah, but I was gonna say, please, I agree with you. I
wanted to understand the nigga philosophy behind it. And I could never find that nigga. That's why I started saying, man, this is a dirty trick. It's like Freddy Krueger. This is what white people do. They put down a half truth, and then they'll have niggas running all over. That's why the half truth is that, a few niggas might have made it from Ghana over here. A few. But you can go read the old articles, and they're listing motherfuckers by where they're from.
Right.
I was just
they're not listing you as, I got 100 Africans to sell. No. I got 20. I got 20 Africans.
Go ahead, Young
30.
Go ahead, Young Breeze. Go ahead.
I got 30
I was
Negroes.
gonna say, anyways, though, I kind of get what Breeze is getting at. Plus, anyways, though, Jesse's right.
Can I not hear Young Riaz in him now? He talking?
Okay, yeah, I'm talking.
Damn.
Can you hear Young Riaz?
Nah.
Wait, sorry, Breeze, can you hear me, bro? Oh, you can't.
Now,
hear
one
me.
of y'all go out and come back in now, because it can't be. I'm with the host.
Yeah, go
All
out,
right.
go out, young
Okay.
Rios, and come back in.
Okay, I'll try.
All right, Michael, what are your thoughts on Ghana accepting that bullshit ass apology?
Oh yeah, my fault is that she's like clueless, brainwashed. She's like a Karen,
Damn.
doing this intentionally.
I might gonna have to go out because I can't even hear Michael either.
Oh my God. Okay, so you're right.
All right,
And
let
that
me do a mic check.
See, I hear young Riaz.
Okay, we can hear
she
you
can
now,
hear me.
young.
I mean, Breeze can hear me. Wow.
Yeah, I don't hear Michael.
Michael,
Yeah.
go out and come back in.
All right, let me come. Yeah, let me do that. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Hold
So
on
anyway,
now.
so
Yes.
okay, well, I was gonna say though, Jesse, and to read this, but I agree for you saying though too. Anyways, though, who basically let the Europeans into the Indian subcontinent in the first place though was the Hindus though. Actually, Hindus though basically wanted them to just come in like that. They had literally when they just came in, they were just a trading company with no real power. They just
the East Indian trading company. Yeah.
Yep, British East India. No. Was it East Indian? The British East Indian. Then you had the Dutch one, and then you had the Portuguese. All the Hindu rulers, though, right? Local Hindu rulers. Some of them, what they decided to do? They decided to just let them in, and just decided to let themselves be played and stuff like that. Because they feel like, oh, they're gonna help us against the Muslim type people, but actually Muslims were never really their enemy like that. The real enemy was the Europeans going in, right? They allowed that. They allowed that, and because of that, overthrowing the Mughal Empire was a huge mistake.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
Oh yes.
Continue.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say yeah. Sorry, I had to exit out the StreamYard because Breeze couldn't hear me. I think Breeze can now hear me. Check. Yeah, I was saying that the woman insulting, Tariq Nasheed, she definitely owes him reparations plus apology and interest, 100%. I know she's personally. That's crazy. Well, ma'am, yeah, you got to pay the interest on the debt because Tariq Nasheed is the creditor and the lady is the borrower. It's like not that different how banks distribute loans to people, right? So it's the same thing because the interest has been accumulating for several centuries and counting. And I know that lady was definitely for sort of pandering to Foundation Black Americans. We need you guys to fight for Ghanaians. And Tariq Nasheed and Sir FB said, nope, ma'am, you're on your own because you never wanted to work with us. And even I had to comment the guy in the chat said, sir, it's not about animosity. It's because the Africans never wanted to work with FBAs in the first place, and it has been documented. It has been documented in history textbooks, FBAs experience, and doesn't matter what decade or century.
I'm right here. I'm about to talk.
We have entered in a new century, right? And that Africans and other immigrant groups, still practice anti-Black racist and white supremacy, 3.0, right? With the enhancements. So I say to the Ghanaians, I know Philip Scott has a lot of viewers there. If I would have to say Phil, if I were Philip Scott, said Phil, you got to make sure you got to tell the Ghanaians they got to fight their own battles because it's from the European government, right? Because each claim is separate. It's different, right?
They goddamn calling
I agree with you. Just like this, Mike. When Malcolm X, though, right, 1950s and 60s, right? People like me, they explained to Malcolm, look, this is what they're going through. Malcolm just gave one advice, though, right? And the British Pakistanis did. They took his advice, though, right? And they actually fought for themselves, and they started practicing their real culture openly, and kept fighting to a point, that they can actually be themselves, Now I can be me. That's why I always say, yeah, I'm openly influenced by FBA, and I give props back too, because I know who influenced me and who paved the way for me to be me, in the present day anyway, It's not just in the UK, it's everywhere.
Right. Thank you. So I'm gonna move to the topic, and that is Joyless Reid. All of a sudden, she want to start talking about reparations.
Oh yeah, that's shit.
But all I'm gonna say though, Jesse, I'm gonna drop down, bro. I'm gonna chill in the chat. I feel like this is enough for me right now.
But young Reid, we love your commentary so much. Please stay on.
Okay, thank you, bro. I'll let you know if I want to rejoin the conversation. For now, I feel like I might as well just drop down for now and just chill for a moment.
Okay, but yeah, young Reese, I
do your
definitely
thing.
understand where you're coming from too, because oh, she left. Okay, I was gonna tell her that. Yeah.
He.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Why I kept thinking she was a he? I kept why did I keep thinking he was a she at first? I apologize. I'm so sorry, my fault. But yeah, I was gonna tell him that, yeah, I understand, because the Indians are like the worst kind of, Karens. After colonization from England, brought their anti-Black racism to England, Europe, America,
and South Africa.
South Africa, like, thank you, come again, thank you, come again.
The Caribbean in the Caribbean. They out
Caribbeans,
there in the
yes.
Caribbean.
Yeah.
Trinidad, goddamn Bahamas, Barbados, Jamaica. They dominating them niggas all over. That's why them niggas eat curry.
Yeah.
Right. And yeah. And that's why I think, and that's why, like, other groups of people, like what young Rhea is saying, that, yeah, appreciation can only happen through substance, because appreciation through words is like meaningless, doesn't add value, but money does, right?
That's right. That's right. We've been saying that's why we want our damn reparations. It's
you're
the
breaking
fucking
up.
right. I'm breaking up.
Right.
Can you,
So I'm
can
still
you
gonna
hear
give
me?
us a
Yeah, I
joyless
can hear
read.
you, Breeze.
All right. Go ahead with that.
Joyless Reid all of a sudden is advocating for reparations when she was against us. When she was on MSNBC, calling us a bunch of Russian bots and misinformation agents. Now all of a sudden she want to start talking about reparations. So Uncle Phil gonna give us an update on that.
And I started to try to watch what was going on the internet while I was just trying. It was real rainy, and so I saw Native Land Pod pop up, and I saw Joy Reid on there, and I was like, what Joy Reid's talking about? And I just caught watching it for a few minutes, and I could not believe my ears, ladies and gentlemen, about Joy Reid. So we got to talk about that video tonight. I was been supposed to get into that, and it dawned on me today, like, oh, I got to circle back to Joy Reid. Yes, we got to get it on Joy tonight. Oh, yes. And also a little later, we're going to pick up on our play-by-play from the Ohio Black Expo we were showing last night. I was giving some play-by-play of what was actually happening and everything. So I'll pick up on that because I didn't want to extend it too long. So later we'll go to the app, and then you can see, the play-by-play what I was talking about.
Okay.
Also, we winding down. We got a couple of weeks to go, and then we'll be launching the new upgrade to the app, which we're very excited about that happening, and definitely want to thank everyone who has joined the app. We definitely want to thank. Anyway. So we're gonna get into that. Also, make sure to get the tickets for the Toronto. Trust me, it's a lot we're about to do there. So make sure you subscribe and stay tuned to AfroWire AI, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go ahead on and get into it with Joy Reid. Oh, your friend Joy Reid. Now, what we got to do is see Joy forget that the internet keeps long records, okay? The internet does not, even if you think you delete a video, it doesn't go away. Trust me, you can put up a video and hurry up and take it down within about 30 seconds and somebody already snatched it, okay? That's how quick it is today with video, okay? Everybody can screen record, everybody can download, everybody can do whatever. People got things they can do one click and download now, right? It's not like it was back in the gap. So Joy, let's go back some years ago on Joy Reid's show, AM Joy on MSNBC. Now, let's listen to Joy before we get to Joy in 2026, if she no longer work for them white folk. Let's cue up old Joy Reid.
That over 90% of Black women will vote for Democrats. And so now we have a whole campaign getting several campaigns, by the way. We have identified at least 5 existing campaigns that are focused on getting Black people to do only one thing, not vote for the Democrats.
And can you name one of those 5 campaigns? I mean, we put up from the report that you're saying that there's a conversation about reparations that has to do with it. There's a criminal justice conversation.
Yes.
There's an
So
immigration.
reparations,
Go on.
Reparations, immigration, and
Now let's stop this. This was, I think, at least 6-7 years ago. And based off this report they had at the time, okay, now we get to see what survived the Thanos snap. So ADOS clearly didn't survive. Blexit didn't survive. FBA, tangibles, is still going strong. Black Voice for Trump, that's gone. Walk away, that's gone. And the message still today is what? Reparations, definitely reparations. Climate change has nothing to do with Black America. Immigration surely ain't got nothing to do with no FBA. We still talking about criminal justice, of course, because what they do on our people is wrong, but it just lets you know what stood the test of time based off of what they was talking about back then. Let's continue.
Reparations, immigration, and anything that has to do with the criminal justice system. So the reason that the targeting of Kamala around being a cop is important is because anything that hinges on criminal justice becomes a divisive issue and is being used as a weapon right now. Are there real issues? Absolutely. I want to make sure that people don't dismiss the fact that there are some real issues that we're talking about. I think you had Cory Booker on here talking about police brutality. These are key, important issues to our community. We know that this is the case because in the previous election in 2016, Black Lives Matter was targeted because of their campaign that was focused on police brutality.
Right.
It's still existing. It's still happening right now. It's just that we're not seeing a way to handle this and do a counter narrative.
Very quickly, we're out of time, but how can people tell the difference between the real, genuine thing of Black Lives Matter and the ones that are just designed to make you not vote? How do you even tell?
You can tell right away by the language that they use most of the time. But if you see anyone who says basically tangibles or you're not getting our vote without us getting something back, you should start to pause and take a better look at what the language that they use most of the time. But if you see anyone who says basically tangibles or you're not getting our vote without us getting something back, you should start to pause and take a better look at what they're saying. Better look at those accounts. If you see anyone who says basically tangibles or you're not getting our vote without us getting something back, you should start to pause and take a better look at what they're saying. Better look at those accounts and seeing what they're saying.
Okay. All right. So at that time on Joy's show, if you said tangibles, if you're not going to do nothing for Black folk, you're not getting our vote. That was a problem. Remember, Joy Reid was calling us Russian bots. You know, we can't think on our own. It got to be some white man and white people from across the seas to influence Black people because we're so mindless and we can't think for ourselves. That was the most insulting thing ever, to call a Black person thinking for themselves a freaking Russian bot.
Exactly.
Joy was saying that constantly on her show.
Yep.
Joy was saying that we were putting out misinformation and disinformation. Joy was one of the queens of that on MSNBC. We haven't forgot that, Joy. And neither did you ever come out and apologize for it.
Nope.
Now, remember, this is Joy Reid. That's her show. Let's listen to Joy Reid in 2026, ladies and gentlemen. After she done got fired from the white folks over there at MSNBC.
Yeah.
Let's listen to Joy now. Hold on. Let's cue Joy up.
We ask about HR 40 or reparations even for a study. They don't want to touch that. What you got, sis?
Apparently, reparations are something that MAGA is in favor of. And now that we know, I think that it's really important for us to act on the information that we have received. Now that we know that a president can, without Congress, without going back to Congress, because who knew? You know, there's a fund that Congress has pre-appropriated, as you will know as a former congressional staffer, that sits there in case there are settlements that the government needs to make, so they don't have to keep going back to Congress every time. Donald Trump has now tasked his Justice Department to dip into that settlement fund to the tune of, and you gave me this information, $1,776, in order to give reparations to the insurrectionists. Well, now that we know, sis, the next time there's a Democratic president, I don't want to hear anything about them not being able to do reparations. I don't want to hear it anymore. Okay, so now that we understand the uses of power, we get to apply to that too. So the next time there's a Democratic president, we don't want to have a commission. We don't want to have Congress do a study. We don't want anyone to do a study. You are going to start issuing reparations to the descendants of African, formerly enslaved African people, to the Tulsa survivors' families, to the families of the survivors of every massacre that has taken place, with the government of the United States either standing aside or participating. Because now we know that we can do reparations. So guess what, Papi and Mommy Chulo? The Black people are going to be coming up to the table to get reparations. That's number one.
What the hell did you just say?
Yeah. I wait a minute. That can't be Joy Reid. Let me rewind this back.
Yeah,
hold on.
Power, we get to apply to that too. So the next time there's a Democratic president, we don't want to have a commission. We don't want to have Congress do a study. We don't want anyone to do a study. You are going to start issuing reparations to the descendants of African, formerly enslaved African people, to the Tulsa survivors' families, to the families of the survivors of every massacre that has taken place, with the government of the United States either standing aside or participating. Because now we know that we can do reparations. So guess what, Papi and Mommy Chulo? The Black people are going to be coming up to the table to get reparations. That's number one.
Okay, where do we start? Joy. Let's just get things clear, okay? If any reparations would go out, Joy, I hate to break it to you, sis.
Oh, just your back.
But you wouldn't get it. You see, you have to come from the lineage of freedmen, okay?
And you don't
and
Reid.
Your family immigrated here to America. Now you were born here, but your family immigrated here to America, okay? So your lineage goes back directly to the continent through your parents. You're not a descendant of freedmen. So the we thing, no, it won't be a we. But here's the thing. What happened? Why Joy all of a sudden spinning the block now? I mean, if we are some Russian bots, if we are disinformation agents and actors because we want tangibles, we want something for our vote. We're not doing coalition politics no longer because it has never served us. We have decades upon decades of true data to show that coalition politics didn't benefit Black America at all. It benefited the other groups of people, but it never benefited Black America. So this is why we are thoroughly divorced from coalition politics, even to the point that Black people are even becoming hostile about the even mentioning of coalition politics. It don't matter what group it is that we know based on decades of research, decades of advocacy of coalition politics, it don't work. So Joy, now you're speaking about reparations. Now you're saying that what we need to do, what the Democrats need to do to get us our reparations. Now, Joy, I would welcome that. I would really welcome that. But this is what I'm getting, Joy. And maybe you could make a video and speak to this. Joy, to me, you step foot into this landscape now. See, now you're down here with all the rest of the Black people. See, before you was up there with the white folks in MSNBC, so you wasn't really dealing with reality. So now you came down here with the rest of us in the Chitlin circuit, and then now you have your own platform. And you see, it's not as easy to be on these platforms because you're dealing with the people every day, and you're dealing with the people in real time. Network TV kept you insulated. So for me to hear you start speaking in that manner lets me know one thing is that you saw, in which a lot of these, listen, I'm telling y'all, a lot of these Democrat shills is going to have to change their language. Not because they want to, not because they believe in it, because if they don't change their language, they can't get none of you to even think about voting Democrat. If they keep pushing coalition politics, they're going to be like, oh, that's a hell no. I ain't trying to fool with coalition politics. But now they're going to be speaking about reparations and, getting something for your vote like Kamala did. Oh, all of a sudden they can say that. But we were saying that before. The same Democrats was attacking us, talking about shut up. You're just getting in the way. All the different things that they would say to us, disinformation. That's what made me even go to members only back then on the chat, at least on my chat, was that they was literally spamming our live chat. So I'm like, you know what? You can do it if you want to, but you're going to be a member to do it. You'll be a member to do it. And that way you can put some seed in good ground in the middle of your trolling.
And every time I bring that to us.
But Joy Reid now wants to advocate for reparations. That's what she want to advocate for. And she's talking about cash payment reparations. It's amazing how, I guess you don't work for the folks, that now all of a sudden you can speak for the people. Now, let me cue this back up. Let me cue this back up. Yeah, you say this. No, the Shields are not learning. They're learning to like y'all. Like, I don't like this term, but I'll use it today. They're learning to I guess grift, hustle, whatever. Okay, because you truly believed in reparations, they would have said it a long time ago. You don't just wake up. Now I know people have a right to change their mind, but come on, Joy didn't. When you change your mind, you usually come out and say, you know what? I used to think this way, but now I've been more educated on some things. I've seen some things, and I've definitely changed my position from saying that, people that want reparations or tangibles, I was saying disinformation, Russian bots. I was wrong on that. I should have never said that crap on that show. And, I get it. Black people do need reparations. Yes, they do. And because it's wrong with not only with this administration, but what America has done to Black people. Now, if you come up with that kind of messaging and you've been saying that repeatedly, and people say, okay, well, man, Joy see the error in her ways. So then when Joy starts talking about reparations now, then you could be like, okay, it seems genuine because Joy was admitting what she did was wrong. She's being apologetic. She's understanding her error of her ways. Then when she could speak about reparations, we could say, okay, cool. It's coming from a genuine place because she, basically prostrated herself before the community about the error of her ways and how Black people are. I just know my people. They're like, okay, well, Joy doing all this and she's being apologetic. Okay, Joy, as long as you don't mess up again, then we'll be halfway cool with you. I just know my community. That's how we are. We don't immediately just throw you away. Now, if Black people throwing you away because they didn't give you an ample chance to get it right and you just didn't. So Joy for me, and then Angela Rye, she's another one that was up there talking about HR 40 and all that. Angela, you wasn't a proponent of reparations either, sister. No, all of you was just say deliver the Black vote to the Democrat Party and stop asking for something. Not right now, later. Not right now, later. We have this threat on us, and we ain't got time for that right now. Y'all gonna mess it up. Like we got to get the Democrats in office, and then we can talk about that later. Remember, that's what Joe Biden said. Yeah. Even told Ice Cube that. Well, let me get in office, and we'll talk about it later. Then when it's time to go talk to Joe Biden, he didn't want to talk to Black Lives Matter. He didn't want to talk to Ice Cube. He talking about he was too busy. He had stuff to do. Things the pandemic he had to do. Mm-hmm. Then they put Kamala up there to go talk to him in the panel. He's like, no, I want to talk to y'all one-on-one, not a panel.
Right.
Didn't even respect the man to even give him a one-on-one.
Mm-hmm.
That's when Q was like, you know what, man, I'm cool, bro. I'm done. And which I respect that.
Right.
I respect that. You know what I'm saying? He was trying to help his people, and that, you know what I'm saying? But Cube always been wanting to speak up anyway. Even you go back to his album, America's Most Wanted with 3 Ks. Okay, come on now. That's Cube. I get it. I understand. He making risk of messing off his career and all this to be doing different things. And I tell people all the time, if you're not an activist and that's not your calling, then, let the true activists do the work. Just support them. I'm a firm believer that. Support the activists. They willing to make those sacrifices. But Joy, I don't take Joy seriously in what she's saying. Because Joy, to me, is just trying to get a new audience. And she understands that where Black people are going, they're not about to listen to all that coalition politics, all that just vote for no reason, fear mongering, vote by the Republicans, ooh, Trump gonna get you, and all this other thing. No, I don't hear that. Of course, we know Angela Rye is on the team. Hold on, let me cue it back up.
We asked about HR 40 or reparations even for a study. They don't want to touch that. What you got, sis?
Yeah, okay, HR 40 in the study. That's the same old Democrat talking points. That brings nothing. Trump is bringing a tangible to his people. He's not bringing a study, Angela. He's bringing tangibles. He constantly keep giving tangibles to his people. That's why they're loyal to him. Do y'all see Democrats a difference? Crazy as Trump is, even though Trump is ruining a lot of the country, he's ruining relationships overseas. He's just been destructive. But yet his people keep voting for him and listen to whatever he says because he gives them tangible.
Going over Joyless Reid switching up her stance on reparations back in 2020 and 19. She was talking about we was Russian bots and disinformation agents because we were demanding something tangible for our vote. And here we are in 2026 and she's talking about she want reparations. The hell out of here, Joyless Reid. This is what that. You don't qualify anyway. You better sue your damn colonizer. You better go holler at the damn Dutch.
Yeah, and also Joy Reid, like I said,
I don't want to hear about no HR 40. I don't want to hear nothing about anything with that, especially at the federal level. Now the city level, state level, it's a little different.
Sorry.
Okay, if you want to study it, that whatever. But that study need to end with cash payment reparations. These people here, their jobs are threatened. I'm talking about the Angela Rides, the Joy Reids, you know, all that little circle. It's threatened right now. It's threatened for multiple reasons, but the main reason is the community has moved on from that talking point. Number two, more and more people are coming in the mix. I mean, the content creation is oversaturated right now. Very, very, very oversaturated. Like the music too is oversaturated. So you have to really stand out now. You can't just sound like everybody else. So they know, let me speak this language because I'm going to get lost in the sauce. Now let's pick this back up with Angela.
Apparently reparations are something that MAGA is in favor of. And now that we know, I think that it's really important for us to act on the information that we have received. Now that we know that a president can, without Congress, without going back to Congress, because who knew? You know, there's a fund that Congress has pre-appropriated, as you will know as a former congressional staffer, that sits there in case there are settlements that the government needs to make. So they don't have to keep going back to Congress every time.
Okay. Joy says something important about Angela. She said, you know about that fund because you're a former congressional staffer, and she agreed that she knew. So Angela, question for you. Why didn't you tell Black people this for years? That, hey, you know what? We and you're a lawyer too, Angela. Why didn't you say, you know what? We can go get our reparations that way. So Angela, you knew the government had money sitting there. That could have been our reparations. You a lawyer, and you mean to tell me you couldn't get with other lawyers and tell the community about this money that's sitting to the side that could be paid out? You didn't say nothing. You knew about it. You're promoting HR 40 in the study, yet the cash payment was right there the whole time, and you knew. That's why people can't take y'all seriously when y'all talking that way, because y'all say things and then think you said something. Joy really exposed you by saying that. Our people out here suffering, and you had a way to even inform us about the money, and you haven't done it. This is why a lot of people don't rock with y'all in those legacy civil rights organizations, because y'all be knowing different things with this government, and you stay quiet because you're getting your little check. You won't bring it to the mass and say, hey, man, this program exists. Hey, do this. Hey, do that. Y'all only benefit your circle. You only benefit your fraternity, your sorority. That's who you benefit. Everybody knows, everybody that's in the know, they know. But with the rest of Black folks, don't tell them. Just tell them to keep voting Democrat. While we know about all the programs, we know about the money, we know about the grants, we know about certain loans, we know about it all. We don't discuss it with the masses of Black people because we don't want them to get it. Because let's call it what it is. I'm not saying all, because it would be ignorant to say all, but a good portion of you in those fraternities and sororities think you're better than regular black people. Let me say that much. Working class black people. Some of you do. It's just the way you talk to black people sometimes. You feel like you can talk at us and not with us. You understand what I'm saying? And it's always amazing to me. Trust me, I support education. I believe in education. But what happens is some of you let that degree on the wall become your identity. And that's sad, because to me, a degree is no different than me having a handheld screwdriver versus a DeWalt. It's easier for me to screw in a bunch of screws with a DeWalt drill versus a handheld screwdriver. That's just a difference with education. With education and opportunities to open up, help you get places a lot faster, and you can do a lot more with education. It's true. That's why we all should be educated. But you don't, even though you got the DeWalt drill, you don't look down on the brother and sister who got the handheld one. And the key is with y'all don't even try to put nobody on where they can get their own DeWalt, because not everything has to be a college. It could be a trade school. It could be a certain program, get certifications or whatever for a black person that y'all may know of through the government, but y'all don't say nothing to you because you got to be in my sorority or my fraternity to get this information. Like, and you wonder why people are look at y'all so sideways. You wonder why people look at the NAACP sideways, or the Urban League, National Urban League, or National Action Network, or any of those organizations. Black people look funny at you because you're out of touch. You don't care about. Then when you step into a situation like the Ohio Black Expo, and then you say something like black and brown and pushing coalition politics, and you wonder why everybody just roar at you in the crowd. You wonder why, because you're just completely out of touch. And one thing black people are not going to put up with is them uppity black people that's in these organizations. If you come across like that, they ready to eat your lunch, because y'all same people.
Kahari's in
those fraternities and sororities, Jack and Jill and all the other stuff that y'all got going on.
Yeah, the hell with Jack and Jill. Salute, Kahari.
Hey, Kahari, how you doing?
He's muted.
Oh, he's muted? Okay.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
All right, what's up? What's going on? How y'all doing today, man?
Doing great, sir. How you doing today?
We blowing up.
I see, man. I see you be taking the advice I give, man. I see, man.
Yeah.
Man. I just have a big consistent on mine. I got a lot going on, man. I'm in flight school now.
Oh,
so
nice. You gonna be flying planes though?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I've been studying, man. So that's why I haven't been on here like that.
Okay. Oh, okay. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's what's up. Yeah, so we're going over Joyless Reid changing her stance on reparations. I don't know if you remember, you were probably in high school when she was calling us a bunch of Russian bots, disinformation agents for demanding something tangible for our vote. Now she's sitting up here talking about, oh, we need reparations. 7 years later.
She Caribbean?
No,
she's from I think she's from Haiti, Joy Reid.
No, she's Congolese.
Oh, Congo. Sorry, Congo. My correction.
So what is Congo? That's something new.
That's the Democratic Republic of the Congo, formerly known as Zaire. That's where they got all that outbreak going on right now.
Okay. I thought she was Caribbean, though. That's what I thought.
No, she's Congolese.
Yeah. She was probably like you.
It's Caribbean, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. She was probably like talking in the Jamaican accent to make a case for reparations to include all Africans.
Okay.
Yeah, so we've been going in on
you got a YouTube channel? I'll subscribe to you.
Michael? Do you have a YouTube channel, Michael?
Oh, me? Oh, I don't have a YouTube channel, but I'm pretty much active in fighting for reparations, reaching out to lawmakers at various levels of the government.
Yeah. More like $250 trillion.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right. So yeah, I don't have a YouTube channel, but I do contribute, from, time to time, as well as signing reparations petitions, scheduling meetings with lawmakers, as well as I'm currently assisting Carolyn Essex with a reparations outreach.
Okay.
In the church, voters, as well as of course receiving input from Jesse, feedback and input from
on these politicians' helmets. He's been demanding every last one of them support lineage cash payment reparations.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's a definitely, you know, for sure a work in progress, and I definitely want to see American freedom get reparations today, because the wealth gap is too excessive, and by 2053, the wealth is going to be zero for American freedom. So it's time to cut the check today. So that way the wealth.
Shit, over 20 years ago.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, as well as, you know, of course, as well as like, you know, educating my people as I talk to young Ria CNR from the, you know, similar community. I mean, part of the Asian diaspora, and inform her to like make sure that she definitely
he keeps saying she.
Well, I'm so sorry. My fault. Telling him that, hey, make sure you tell the Chinese, telling him to tell the Chinese, Pakistanis, Indians in England, you know, contact Parliament, the British Parliament, and demand cash payment reparations for Africans of transatlantic slave trade, but make sure no studies on reparations, no commission. I put heavy pressure.
Right. So I don't know if you've been following Kahari, but the Catholic Church has apologized for slavery, and now the Church of Scotland then apologized for slavery. And we like, to hell with an apology. Cut the goddamn check.
Exactly.
So that's what we've been going over since before you got on.
Okay. I'm just listening, man. I'm just listening because I know y'all got your thing going. I'm just listening.
Okay. Yeah.
And then we covered two of the Lego videos. One of them was about Black Wall Street, and the other one was Britain apologizing for slavery.
Oh yeah, Black Wall Street. Since you brought that up, Black Wall Street shut down over here in Atlanta. Wall Street.
No.
Yeah, it did, because they wasn't generating no money, and I told them, I'm like, y'all need to bring influencers in,
right?
You know what I'm saying, to get them to come to the spaces, because, and then the problem is a lot of them they was doing the exact same thing, just selling clothes. I'm like, man, y'all gotta mix it up, man. So therefore, people can come in there for different reasons, because y'all just all doing the same thing. Y'all all gonna be in competition with one another.
Are they still doing the market? Didn't they have like a market they used to do in Atlanta? Because I remember
I mean, they don't do it no more since it shut down, but when they had it up, yeah, they were doing the marketing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
we got our brother Chase out there, Chase McGee.
Look, what part of Georgia you live in? Because I live in DeKalb County.
He's in Atlanta. I don't know exactly where in Atlanta, but he's in Atlanta. I think he's in College Park.
Okay. They ain't that far from me.
Yeah. So Kandahari, you know, Tamara Seeley is running for state senate of Georgia this year, and she has reparations on her platform.
I ain't even know that, man. See, I don't be in tune. Well, I haven't been in tune with it lately because I've been studying.
Oh,
so there's a lot of catching up.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Tamara Seeley. Tamara Johnson Seeley. She ran for.
What is she? Democrat?
Republican now. She used to be a Democrat.
She used to be a Democrat.
Yeah, she's now running as a Republican with reparations on her platform. She's running for, I think, state senate for Alpharetta, Georgia.
Okay.
Yeah, if you know anyone in Alpharetta, Georgia, please pass the message to them that Tamara Seeley has reparations on her platform.
That's what's up. I think she'd be the only Republican candidate with reparations on her platform.
Yep. And she's been doing a Zoom call, I think, like every Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And I could definitely email you, Jesse, you and Kandahari, the reparations Zoom link. I know Tamara will block me for sure.
Yeah. Email it to me. I'll send it to you in here.
Okay. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, if Tamara asks if Tamara asks you how you're familiar with her, just say a friend.
Okay.
In the American freedom community, because I know if you mention my name, she was like, "Oh my gosh, Michael." I know Tamara cannot stand me, so I'll tell you that. Just wanted to.
None of these. like I said, he been on these politicians' helmets.
Okay, I got you, man. Yeah, I ain't gonna say that. I'm just gonna be like, man, I'm in a community. I ain't gonna mention you though, man.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm not saying
you want to keep it confidential, but you go ahead though and play it.
Okay, go ahead, Jesse.
Okay.
Yeah. All of you in those organizations, I'm not saying all of them.
Yeah, I sent it in the private chat. I sent it.
He talking about the boule now, the Jack and Jills and the Ski Wees.
Be writing me and telling me nothing because I ain't gonna respond to it. But a good portion of you have promoted the Democrat Party, have not helped out the your other sisters and brothers. Yeah, it's amazing to me how a lot of y'all love those organizations more than life itself. It amazes me to watch that. You would think that they was giving you a salvation with Jesus. The way some of you walk around like that dude at the Ohio Black Expo, he had his boule sweater on and red, and boy, he was so screaming, he was gonna have a heart attack. Boy, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like I said, I'm so glad I didn't get. I'm so glad. Thank you, Jesus, for keeping me from that stuff, because I guess because I'm too much of a renegade, I can't. It's hard for me to go along with groups. It's just hard. It's hard. I just coming underneath people telling you, well, you got to do this and you got to do this gatekeeper stuff, and well, be this way, but wait till he come and wait till she say this, and well, we can't do it till he's. Oh man, hell no! Don't invite me for that. I can't do it. I can't do it. My patience level is low because I'm the type of person I like to get things done like this. I don't like waiting on somebody. Forget that. Only person that's gonna slow me down is me. I don't want nobody else slowing me down. Yeah. Cynthia said, yes, that's cute. That's cute. Joy back up.
Donald Trump has now tasked his Justice Department to dip into that settlement fund to the tune of, and you gave me this information, $1,776 in order to give reparations to the insurrectionists. Well, now that we know, sis, the next time there's a Democratic president, I don't want to hear anything about them not being able to do reparations. I don't want to hear it anymore. Okay, so now that we understand the uses of power, we get to apply to that too.
Okay, Angela, you pointed, Angela. I'm focusing on what Angela just did. You pointed. Angela, so should I expect you, whoever running, to go walk up to them and say that?
Right.
Are you going to say, hey, you paying reparations? Gavin Newsom, well, he's going to try to run.
Mm-hmm.
Are you going to pay reparations? Kamala, if she tries to run, are you going to pay it? Because Trump did it. Trump's going to do it. Are you going to do it? Because I guarantee you she won't do it.
Mm-mm. She's not going to do
it. Them white liberals don't want to pay out no reparations.
Mm-mm.
But Trump put them in a messed up position now, because now they can't deny it.
Yeah.
And if they deny it, you already know what the result going to be. Oh, okay. Well, no reparations, no vote. That's really what it is. And no, I'm not a Russian. Never been to Russia.
Right.
Don't really have plans to go to Russia, to be honest with you.
Right.
I'm a black man, and I'm telling you, if we can't get our check, well, shoot, what's the point?
Right.
I'm not voting for a bunch of illegal immigrants to come in here and benefit. I ain't voting for that.
Right.
Hell no.
Hell to the no.
We are focusing on black Americans. We centering ourselves. That's it. And if you're not centering black people, we not voting for you. Period. You better center us. I'm telling. Listen, Democrat, listen to me, because I know you're watching.
Yeah,
I know you're watching.
Democratic Shields is watching.
When you approach us, you better talk about us only. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to hear about no other group. Yes, we know we aren't the only ones living in the country. We know that, but we're the only ones that we're concerned about that's living in this country, if it makes sense.
Right.
So when you come to us, you better discuss black folk.
Exactly.
You better not discuss Asians, LGBT, brown,
color,
Arabs, Native Americans. We don't want to hear any of that. All we want to hear is, what's your policy for black America?
Right. That's it, Uncle Phil.
Yep. Amen, Phil.
How much money are you willing to allocate each year for our reparations?
Right.
Trump started off with 1.7 billion. So at minimum, you got to do that every year. And for minimum, you got to do that. So how much you going to allocate, Democrats? How much you going to allocate? Don't say what you can't do.
Right.
Because if you say what you can't do, we already know what you're saying. You're saying, I'm not going to do. And this is going to be their strategy. Well, Trump doing that illegally, and Trump is doing this is wrong. And no. No, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's not. Stop trying to worm your way out of paying reparations. You got to pay. You owe. Yes, you owe Black America. And don't y'all accept nothing less than your check.
That's right.
Period. Like Dr. King said when he said, I'm on my way to Washington. He said, we go there, we're getting our check. That's what Dr. King was on at the end of his life.
Yep.
He was about to go and get our check.
Yep.
Period. And we got to pick up the legacy of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
Yep.
He said at the end of his life, he said, well, I'm going to Washington to get our check. Yep. And that's what we need to do. Go to Washington, go to wherever we need to go to get our check.
Right.
We need that.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. King talked about how all that money was given to white folks.
Yep.
Land grants, sending them to free college to learn how to work the land, giving them all kind of opportunities, and Black folks got nothing. That's why Dr. King said, oh, no. We got to go to Washington and get our check.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, Jesse, if you can...
And not go to Washington and get our check so we can just go blow it. And some people may do it. That's their business. But go to Washington, get our check so we can really apply the right thing to our community.
It's over, Michael.
But they don't want us to have our check because they know not all of us going to go trick it off at the strip club.
Okay, I'll wait.
Trick it off, buying cars and all that. Not everybody going to do that. Some people will, of course. Mm-hmm. But if they want to trick off their reparations, that's their business.
Right.
I wouldn't trick off mine. Definitely not this stage in the game. How I view money now. Oh, no. No. Speaking about that, I was seeing a lot of the folks. Oh, they crying. Oh boy, I'm be covering a lot of that. They are crying. They can't afford anything. But here's the thing. Before I switch over to the app real quick. So you crying you can't afford anything, but yet when I'm driving around, the restaurants are still full, but you can't afford anything. When I'm driving around at night in different places, the clubs are still full.
Yeah.
Every night. Houston is a place you can go to club 7 nights a week if you want to. Brunch is still full.
Right.
I don't hear clubs in Houston closing.
Right.
And in Houston, they charge you $20, $30 to park.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all got plenty of money to go do that. So don't be on TikTok crying about you can't afford anything when I see them clubs full in Houston. The concert places be full.
Yeah, the venues, yeah.
And they running y'all pockets on them concerts.
Mm-hmm.
I won't believe y'all broke until I see them places empty.
Right.
Until you just mad that you can't spend money like you used to.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you're mad about. Well, groceries is high. Yeah. Groceries is high. You're right. But how many restaurants you went to last week? Gas is high. It's true. It's true. Mm-hmm. But when I go look at the pass by the Cinemark is full. Mm. Everybody over here got Netflix and everything else.
Mm.
So don't be saying it. Don't be saying it. You have a hard time. The economy is so bad. No, the economy is bad for you to be doing extracurricular spending.
Yeah,
that's what it's bad for. Unless you got it like that, and a lot of people may not. So when you don't have the money, and I'm talking to my people too. That's why I'm doing this before I wrap up. You have to cook at home. Yeah. Cook at home. Watch the movies at home. If gas is high, you'll need to be running the streets all day.
Right.
If it's not for work, stay your behind home. If the money's tight, stay out of fast food. They charging $14, $15 now for fast food combos. Stay your behind out of there and go to the grocery store and go get a meal over there.
Right.
And when you go in the grocery store get a meal, you may not be able to get a bunch of junk food because that's high. You may have to go to old school, get some beans and rice and some ground meat.
Yep.
If you want to save some money. No, you don't have to. But you know what I'm saying? Y'all still shopping. The mall is still full. Yeah, yes, people still go to the mall. The mall's still full, so don't tell me that you're broke. I believe you're broke when I see all them places going out of business. Then I believe you're broke.
You just answering a question.
Oh, McQueen said you was going to order out tonight, but change your mind. Yeah, don't do that. Man, let me tell y'all something. True story. I was shocked. I haven't eaten a slice of pizza in about 6 months. And for the first time I ate some thin crust pizza over the weekend. We was in Columbus, Ohio. And let me tell you what was ordered. Now I was shocked. I ordered a small thin crust pizza.
As a kid, yeah.
Brother Sharif had ordered like the same thing, and then he ordered I think like some drinks. And when I say drinks, I mean like Diet Coke and some other things like that, waters, whatever. And one thing I think he wanted was some of them brownies or whatever. And by the time everything was said and done, it ended up being
how much flavor you put on it.
$90 some odd. I say, wait a minute. I remember we used to order pizza and it would be like $25, $30
at the most. Yeah.
You tell me now we paying almost $100 to order some items on the freaking
what that's
Domino's. That's why I don't eat. That's why I don't like to eat out. To me, it's a dumb financial move.
Right.
That's why I don't like to eat out. Be honest with you. It's not that I don't like to go to restaurants. I just don't like to eat out because it's the dumbest thing you can spend your money on. It is today. Oh, I can't stand it.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, for two people. And like I said, I don't even order pizza like that. But I remember the other day, I think it was one time my wife had ordered something like that for the kids, and it was like $50, almost $60.
Subscribe button.
And I'm like, bruh, for some pizza. I mean, like, that's what I say. I don't like to order anything. I don't like to order nothing. Just go old school and do it at the free. Yes, the grocery store is high, but it's not as high as in restaurants. I promise you that.
Right.
And the restaurants are still full. So don't tell me you ain't got no money. Yo, you got it.
They got
you just mad that you don't have much of it left after you do it. That's what it is. But anyway, y'all, I'm gonna switch over to the app and let me pick up on where I left off last night. So thank y'all for listening. We'll catch y'all on the next one.
All right, Michael, what are your thoughts? Or what were you gonna say, Michael? And then what are your thoughts?
Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about Kari. Yeah, the Zoom link. Yeah, so Tamara Silly doesn't have anything right now for upcoming events, but I'll definitely keep you posted about Kari. But other than that, I did in the private chat, I did put in Tamara Seeley's contact information. It's contact at tamara4senate.com. And I met her once as on the Zoom call. This was in 2023. And unfortunately, she did not see me as a effective ally and said to me, "Oh, Mike, she said to me, Mike, you're spewing talking points. We want to know you personally." Like at that time, I didn't know how to express myself on you can say on an emotional level. I was really expressing myself more like an intellectual and empirical. I'm sorry, coming from I'm not very good at words. I'll try my best. I was just coming from an objective point of view. I'll put it that way.
Right.
Yeah, and she's good friends with Friday Jones.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Yeah. And so I'm pretty sure Friday Jones pretty much talked about me talked about me to Tamara Seeley. Yeah. But yeah, Tamara Seeley also welcomes all volunteers. I think she has a phone banking coming up, and this is a perfect opportunity for American freedmen to reach out to voters in Alpharetta, Georgia. I think that's the district she's going to be running for state senate.
Okay. So they got the primary next week?
Let me check. What's her date of primary? Let me check quickly.
Okay.
Well, other than that, yeah, Philip Scott, yeah.
That man typing extra fast too.
Oh, sorry. Let me slow down my typing. Sorry.
You good, man? You good?
Okay, yeah. Let's see. So the primary in Georgia State Senate District 14 is on June 16th, 2026 for Democrats. Let me see on the Republican side. Hers is on May. Let me see. Passed already, May 19th. She lost. I'm sorry, my bad. Correction.
Oh, so she's not going to be on the ballot?
No, it's going to be Michael Dvorkak. It sounds like a white man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Tamara. Oh, I'm so sorry, Bakari. I apologize.
So
no, it's good.
Yeah, but other than that, Tamara Sealy's been continuing with the fight for reparations at the municipal and state level in Georgia, and she's on the reparations commission. If you get a chance, I encourage you to participate in a Zoom call or in a virtual commission meeting.
Yeah, just send him the information when it comes across you.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, but I did. Yeah, I do have her personal email. Let me put that in the chat too, Bakari.
Okay.
Because I know they got a reparations commission in Atlanta.
Man, y'all need to come down here, man. Be like that woman. What's that woman name? That she in Chicago.
Jessica Jackson.
Jessica Jackson.
Yeah, y'all need to come down here and be like her.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's been.
I think we can get it though. I think we can get it though, but it just more people just gotta be on code. That's
right.
It.
Right.
See, I'm pulling up her website now, Michael. All right, so I'm gonna move on to the next topic. To hell with you, Let's Reid. A day late and $1 short. First, you talking about we Russian bots and different disinformation agents, and now that you got kicked off of MSNBC, now you want to try to advocate for reparations. The hell out of here. Go sue your goddamn colonizer, which is the Dutch. Colonize your homeland. So go sue them and stay the hell out of FBA business. Let's Reid. Yeah, damn Angela Rye with tomato on the side. And goddamn Tiffany Cross-eyed and Bussy Gillum. Otherwise known as Native Land Pod. To hell with y'all. All right, so in war news, America launches new strikes on Iran overnight. This is like 2 days ago now. At least you're gonna give us an update on that.
Shalom, family. Good to see you all. Hope you're doing well. You know, I was up late last night because I was working on getting your orders out, and I got a notification. It must have been like around 1:23 in the morning. It was a notification that the U.S. struck Iran again. And, you know, I did not know until also when I was looking at what was going on. Iran struck Israel like around the 26th for 3 straight hours and dropped 1,000 bombs on them. So, I mean, I don't even know why these people keep talking about peace talks and ceasefire. That ain't what's going on here, y'all. This war is still going on. I don't even know why they keep telling everybody about some peace talks, the peace plans and all that. What a joke. You know, they're not going to resolve this thing. They're just not. And the longer the Straits of Hormuz is closed, you can best believe it is going to be a global recession. Global. And, you know, in the United States, I really, truly believe we've been in one for quite some time. And, you know, we are around the people that don't take responsibility for anything. So you can't expect them to tell you, you know, those days have long passed where they would announce a recession. Now presidents don't want to be responsible for one. So if it's going on, they're just not going to tell the public. That's pretty much how it goes now. So the U.S. struck on Iran again for the second time within days, and Iran is striking back. That's what they're doing, but you can't count on no truth from Donald Trump. He is just being himself and talking all kinds of crap. He think if he talks a certain way, he looks tough, he looks silly, because most of us that are watching this war know darn well the U.S. ain't winning nothing. But Pete Hegseth and Donald Trump keep talking all that, we're winning. They sound like a bunch of fools. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and share my screen. Here we go. All right. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you.
We begin with breaking news at 6 o'clock. The U.S. has carried out new airstrikes in southern Iran. I'm David Ono.
I'm Giovanna Lotta. The U.S. says it targeted a military site that was believed to pose a threat to American forces and commercial traffic in the Strait of Hormuz. These new strikes are similar to what we saw on Monday night, limited in scale and likely to be described as self-defense strikes. Iran's foreign minister calling those strikes a ceasefire violation. So far, the Iranian government has not responded to the new strikes. Today, President Trump met with his cabinet for the first time since March amid negotiations to end the war. The president suggested the U.S. is prepared to escalate attacks again if he doesn't get what he's asking for. We will continue to follow this story throughout the night.
This war has turned into one of the most humiliating foreign policy disasters in modern American history. We were told the war would project strength. We were told Iran would fold. Instead, the entire world watched the United States bomb Iran, then immediately start scrambling to negotiate back toward terms that look shockingly close to what were in place before the bombing campaign even began. Remember, Trump ripped up the original Iran nuclear deal years ago because he said it was weak, embarrassing, and pathetic. Then this administration started a war that sent oil prices surging, rattled global shipping lanes, destabilized allies, terrified financial markets, damaged American bases, got foreign civilians and Americans killed and injured, and burned through staggering amounts of military resources, only to end up negotiating over uranium limits and sanctions relief anyway. So what exactly was accomplished here? Because the shock and awe image collapsed pretty quickly once satellite imagery started coming out. The public was repeatedly reassured that Iranian retaliation was limited and largely ineffective. Then independent reporting and satellite analysis showed extensive damage across multiple U.S. facilities in the region, with hundreds of structures and systems reportedly damaged or destroyed, and hundreds of American personnel injured. Globally, the war has been catastrophic for American credibility. You would think tough guys like Pete Hegseth would know. Screaming strength all over the media machine is not strategy. Launching strikes without a stable long-term plan is not strategy. The administration keeps changing its story. And after all the death, destruction, and chest thumping, they ended up exactly where they started, just with a much higher body count. Yeah.
Oh, Jesse's on mute by accident.
United States has launched military strikes yet again against Iran in the Strait of Hormuz, violating the ceasefire. It just happened moments ago. Let me repeat, the United States military has just targeted Iran in yet another military strike. The United States military is confirming that they just targeted numerous sites in Iran, and they are saying that this was purely defensive, that this was defensive in nature, even though they were attacking Iran. Let's talk. So we will see what happens next here. This is how it was being reported on CBS News. Iran's parliament leader, through a spokesperson, put out the following strategic assessment. Iran saying, should we start striking some of the other countries in the region, as Iran's been working on a bilateral basis with these Arab nations, working to do deals with them directly, as Donald Trump was in the White House today talking about how he will blow up Oman. That was Donald Trump's latest threat. He would blow up Oman, and Trump was demanding that all Arab nations join in alliances with Israel and join the Abraham Accords, even though most Arab nations say they're never going to do that until Palestine is recognized in East Jerusalem as its capital by Israel. And those were the threats that Donald Trump made today. And Trump was like, maybe this guy over here, Hegseth, he loves war. Maybe he will just finish you off. And by the way, Saudi Arabia, Turkey, Qatar, Pakistan, you owe us to become allies with Israel. You owe it to us. I was watching that this morning. I was like, what the heck are we watching? Meanwhile, Iran's head of their Parliament National Security Council, Abraham Azizi, put out the following statement as well. Iran will not back down from its red lines, such as the right to enrichment and enriched uranium, management of the Strait of Hormuz, and the lifting of sanctions in the face of Trump's rhetoric. Everyone knows that Trump, in order to save himself from his strategic deadlock, resorts to the tool of threats one day and begs for an agreement in the next. Now, as the United States military has just targeted Iran in the Strait of Hormuz, once again in the area of Bandar Abbas, Israel has also launched massive attacks on the city of Tyre in southern Lebanon. We saw mass evacuations in this southern city of Lebanon earlier today, and Israel is just leveling this city on the ground, as I'm sure you're all aware from watching our coverage.
Really equally as well with, but again, people don't want to write about it, with Iran. Iran is very much intent. They want very much to make a deal. So far, they haven't gotten there. We're not satisfied with it, but we will be. We will be either that or we'll have to just finish the job. But their Navy is gone, as I've said 1,000 times. Their Navy is gone. Their Air Force is gone. Everything's gone, and they're negotiating on fumes. But we'll see what happens. Maybe we have to go back and finish it. Maybe we don't. Right now, I mean, you can speak to Steve Witkoff and Jared. They're doing a good job. But right now, I think it looks like they want to just make a deal. They want to. They have. I don't think they have a choice. They're just going back to the internet because they're getting clobbered. Their economy is in free fall.
Things between Iran and USA are getting worse. Today, the U.S. military conducted new airstrikes inside Iran, shooting down 4 Iranian attack drones and striking a military site. This is the second round of strikes in 3 days, while a ceasefire is supposedly still in place. And then, at a cabinet meeting today, Trump threatened to blow up Oman, a U.S. ally, because Iran and Oman were reportedly in talks about jointly managing the Strait of Hormuz. Trump said, and I quote, "Oman will behave just like everybody else, or we'll have to blow them up." Human rights organizations are calling it mafia boss tactics. Legal experts are saying it violates the UN Charter. This is now at least the 15th country Trump has threatened or attacked since taking office. Iran's response today was clear. The parliamentary security chief said Tehran will not abandon uranium enrichment and will not give up its position on the strait, period. But meanwhile, the White House is saying negotiations are proceeding nicely. Rubio has been saying that there has been some progress. Here's the reality. The strait has been essentially closed for nearly 90 days. That is 20% of the world's oil. The European Central Bank warned this week the conflict could trigger a global financial meltdown if it continues. Gas prices are going to keep rising. Grocery prices are going to keep rising. Interest rates are going to keep rising. Everything is going to shit. And if you are not preparing, you better prepare. I have other videos telling you how to prepare. Make sure you're following me for updates. Like this video, share, comment. Bye.
I'm on your screen? Good. That means I'm here to give you the updates surrounding this war with the United States. It's not real versus Iran. Today is May 28th, 2026, Thursday. Let's get it. Quickly going to be recapping what has been happening last night and into today. All right? So Iran has kept word on its promise and making sure that any attacks that come from the United States doesn't go unanswered. They fired a missile aimed at an American airbase in Kuwait last night, late Wednesday night. And in the event that you haven't been keeping up with everything, I mean, this is what my content is for, right? The United States and Iran have been exchanging new airstrikes for the last 3 days. And when it comes to the most recent airstrike that Iran had issued out that actually took place late Wednesday night, both militaries from Kuwait and the United States have reported that Kuwait actually shot down the missile and that there was no damage and no casualties. Iran's reason for this attack is that it's actually a response to one of the attacks that came from the United States hours earlier. Wednesday evening, the United States had issued out some strikes that were aimed towards Iranian port cities near the Strait of Hormuz. And now with this exchange of strikes between Iran and the United States, all it does is further expose how weak, you understand how little the original ceasefire plan is actually being honored, with both nations accusing the other of violating the agreements of said ceasefire. So you already know what that means. The war, the ending of this war is not coming anytime soon. It is not coming to a theater near you, okay? Which actually supports some of the commentary that came from Donald Trump in yesterday's cabinet meeting. You know, one, him stating that the agreement between the two sides wasn't close, but also that he was not rushed. You understand? He wasn't rushed. He wasn't pressed. He doesn't feel any pressure from international economic pressure and or political pressure from the upcoming midterms. Then the United States president decided to issue out a threat to United States ally Oman, stating that he was going to blow him up. Reading the quote out loud, right? Oman will behave just like everybody else or we will have them blown up, he said during a cabinet meeting, before adding, they understand that, they'll be fine. And now observers are questioning whether or not if Donald Trump actually misspoke, if he misspoke in threatening a United States ally, and actually drawing more attention towards the concerns of Donald Trump, of President Trump's, his cognitive skills on whether or not it's actually declining. Yeah, maybe don't question. Now, during that cabinet meeting, Donald Trump made a whole bunch of claims. He made a whole bunch of claims, right? One, that the strait is going to be opened. No one's going to control it. Iran has been controlling it and cutting off access for the better part of almost 3 months. But okay, he's stating that, you know, Iran really wants to make a deal. They really, really want to make a deal. Now here, I just want you to see the words for yourself. I want you to see him talking about how Iran really wants to make a deal, how they haven't gotten far there, how the United States isn't satisfied, but they will be. This is all the BS that he was saying in that meeting. But then, right, the Trump administration lets everybody know that they're going to be imposing sanctions. Why? Because a new agency in Iran announced this month that they will now start charging a $2 million, up to $2 million fee toll in order to have, you understand, ships get access or authorization to leave the Strait of Hormuz. You want these ships? You're going to pay that $2 million. And to me, I don't know. It doesn't sound like Iran is desperate. It doesn't seem like Iran is desperate. That's just my, educated guess. And when Donald Trump sat in that fucking cabinet meeting yesterday on Wednesday and stated that he didn't care about the midterms, that man wasn't lying. He actually, for once, wasn't lying. Being president of the United States to Donald Trump is a side quest. It's a side quest. While other Americans dream about being president of the United States, actually working towards this for all of their life, this is a side quest for Donald Trump, okay? He is a businessman first, president second. While all past presidents of the United States of America took a break, right, in their personal business affairs, Donald Trump has been more active in his companies than ever before. Also making more money in the last 2 years than he's ever made in his entire life. So at the same time, the same day where the president of the United States was announcing to the American citizens that he doesn't care about the midterms, he's not pressed. You understand that you cannot pressure him. He's not going to be moving any faster for any of you guys, right? News broke that an American tech company, Nevada, right, lost an $30 billion opportunity with China. Y'all remember 2 weeks ago how Trump had that trip, that summit, that 2-day summit in China, where he brought 17 of his tech CEO friends? The American tech company, and I'm going to keep saying that, the American tech company, right, failed to secure a deal, a sale with Beijing that would have resulted in almost $30 billion. And Trump actually personally traveled to go and meet with, I think it's Zai. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly, but somebody in the comments will put that in there for me, right? Meeting with him personally with the aims, right? With the intention, with the goal of being able to secure that sale. The president of the United States is taking trips to China to help American companies be able to secure deals instead of trying to strengthen the relationship between that nation and the United States government. I want you guys all to please pay attention to that. So when I say that being president of the United States is a side quest to Donald Trump, you see what I'm talking about. Here's the evidence. And then it brings us all back to the whole stock manipulation. Somebody is making a killing right now. There's somebody on the inside that knows everything that's about to go down before it goes down, and they're making a fucking killing. Mark my words. That group of people, those people, the oligarchies, right? They don't want, you understand, this war to end. They want the price of gas and oil to continue to skyrocket. They want all of this economic pressure, this international economic pressure that every part of the world is feeling right now to continue, because it's making them money. It's making them money. And instead of taking advantage of the very small, the little space that we have right now, where America actually has oil to sell and trying to basically sell ourselves to China, Trump took a trip to try to help his buddies be able to secure a deal. Instead of helping, you understand, Americans get out of inflation caused by the skyrocketing, right? Price in gas and oil and inflation. He decided to go personally to see if he could secure a deal for an American tech company that I would bet money he has a stake in, excuse me. Now, any sane person in America knows exactly what I'm putting down. Y'all following me? You following me? So now I'm going to speak directly to MAGA, right? Because y'all the only ones that lack common sense. Let me try to speak to you, right, in a way that you understand. White man, fight back. Fight back. Because there's one white man right now that's robbing y'all all blind.
So apparently we're in a ceasefire with Iran, except the U.S. just launched more strikes inside Iran. According to CBS, American forces shot down 4 Iranian drones and bombed a launch site near the Strait of Hormuz because the drones were allegedly preparing another attack. And somehow the White House is still calling this a defensive ceasefire. That's like punching someone in the face and yelling, "Calm down," while you're doing it. Trump is now openly threatening to restart full-scale bombing if Iran doesn't agree to a deal fast enough. At the same time, the Strait of Hormuz, one of the most important oil shipping routes on Earth, is basically in chaos. Global markets are nervous, and the world is sitting here hoping this doesn't spiral into a much bigger war. But the craziest part, Trump stood at the cabinet meeting saying, maybe we'll go back and finish it, maybe we don't. This is not diplomacy. This sounds like somebody deciding foreign policy mid-rant. And meanwhile, Americans are supposed to just sit here pretending the entire situation is stable and under control.
The U.S. just carried out a whole new strike on Iran tonight. The Pentagon is confirming the U.S. military has struck down 4 drones posing a threat to the Strait. CENTCOM also confirming bombing of an Iranian military base, launching a 5th attack drone. We're told that these strikes were purely defensive in order to maintain the ceasefire and came in just after the president called a high-stakes cabinet meeting at the White House, yours truly has been telling you guys about for 2 days. The main topic, Iran.
We got breaking news coming out of Iran tonight. A fresh wave of airstrikes by the United States military, United States Navy, conducted airstrikes in and around Bandar Abbas. It's a major port right along the Strait of Hormuz. This was triggered by 4 one-way drones launched by the IRGC at United States commercial shipping. I don't know what this is going to do to the ceasefire deal. Iran says it wants a deal. And while all these diplomats are talking, Iranian drones are still moving near the Strait of Hormuz. The U.S. forces are still having to take them out. That tells you the real story. This is not peace yet. This is leverage warfare. I'm going to show you exactly what's going on. So this is the location of the airstrike, Strait of Hormuz, Bandar Abbas. You can see it right in and around Blacc Island. And I want to zoom in a little bit here. You can see these yellow dots with circles. That is where the airstrikes took place. This is where the IRGC has been launching drones. They have been launching these speedboats, these mosquito boats, and now it's going to get worse for them.
Fox News alert, we just carried out a new wave of strikes in Iran. The Pentagon confirming to Fox that U.S. forces struck 4 Iranian drones posing a threat to the strait. CENTCOM also bombing an Iranian military site that was seconds away from launching a 5th drone. We're told these strikes were purely defensive and intended to maintain the ceasefire, quote unquote.
At what point do the Iranians realize whenever they do this, whenever they provoke the United States military, that it's only going to get worse? You heard there, they want a peace deal. They launched 4 drones. They were about to launch a 5th, and the United States military struck the site. Iran knows that it can't beat the U.S. Navy in a straight fight. So it is doing what Iran always does: drones, mines, fast boats, missile sites, and pressure on the world's most important oil checkpoint. Because Iran does not have to defeat America to create a crisis. It only has to do things like this. What I want to understand.
You know, I wanted y'all to hear this idiot, because there are a lot of people in this country that believe Donald Trump when he say that the U.S. won. This idiot believes him. And unfortunately, you can find a lot of people talking about, we just handed Iran their asses back to them. You know, they believe the propaganda that Donald Trump, Pete Hegseth, Marco Rubio, you know, what they're putting out. So that's why you hear, oh, we're beating them and we're doing, you're not doing nothing, you idiot. But like I said, there are many that will just believe Donald Trump. So, y'all, this war is back on. You know, Donald Trump does the same thing every time. He'll bomb them and then turn around talking about, we're in peace talks. We're in peace talks. And Iran, I know Iran is going to respond in about a day, letting you know that they're not even talking to Donald Trump. That's usually the protocol when he does this.
Welcome back, Shabaka.
So, y'all, I tell you what, I think both Donald Trump and Netanyahu are very sick. You know, I've been hearing on several occasions Donald Trump going back and forth to Walter Reid, and I believe Netanyahu is hospitalized. Now, remember, he said he was treated for his prostate cancer, and I'm hearing mixed messages that he's not cured. He put that out there, but he's not. And I believe he has a very aggressive form of it. So do you think it's a coincidence that these men are having medical problems at the same time? I sure don't.
I don't think so either, Lisa.
I don't. So, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and conclude. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for all of your support. You know, the reason why I had to cut down to 2 videos live instead of my normal 3 is because y'all have kept me busy with the orders. And I don't mind that one bit. And I thank you for all of your support. And, my dedication is to make sure these orders make it out and you get them quickly. That's my goal.
Okay, Alicia.
So I'm going to be working on that and get all of the orders ready for tomorrow morning so they can go out first thing in the morning.
Ooh.
So y'all, thank you. And be on the lookout for my next live. Shalom, family.
All right, Michael, what are your thoughts on the
Yeah, so my,
man overnight?
yeah, my overall thought is that like I said in the chat, the sister should not only be telling MAGA, but she also needs to be telling the liberal brads, Becky's, because both of them are intertwined with each other, right? And they're like cousins and best friends, right? Because they're all complicit with the fear mongering, going to war overseas, even though we have not finished the war at home. And you can't invade a foreign country when you haven't taken care of people at home or you haven't
Right.
resolved conflict at home. So I think the MAGAs and the Democrats, especially those who are Mzungus, yeah, they definitely need to have a 365 degrees turn and re-examine their values, because American freemen are no longer going to keep fighting so many people's fighting foreign conflicts without reciprocity or solidarity, and also because FBAs have been at war at home since the section of this country.
Exactly. All right, thank you for that, Michael.
You're welcome.
Move on to the next topic. I'm going to go next door real quick. So the next topic is Naomi Osaka. That's how you say her name?
Yep, that's correct. Yeah.
The black tennis player. She's catching heat because she had an all-black party. So our brother Professor Black Truth gonna give us an update on that. And guess who's mad? The usual suspects.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. The Brads and Becky's getting upset.
Family and fellow soldiers, I'm the professor, and this is the moment of truth. Yesterday, we talked about a man who made headlines for giving a fake so-called apology. But today, we're going to talk about a woman who's making headlines for refusing to apologize. Naomi Osaka, the well-known tennis player, hosted a party during this year's French Open in which she and Taylor Townsend invited their other black tennis players to attend. In attendance was also Coco Gauff, the current French Open women's champion, Gael Monfil, Asia Mohammed, and Chris Eubanks. They called their private dinner party the Blacc Party. This was pretty much the only time during these tennis tournaments when they don't have racist white people hurling racial slurs at them or white media racists attacking them. It's an oasis away from typical white racism. Videos and photos from that night made it to social media. And you can guess what happened next. When the racists found out that this gathering had happened without their permission, they predictably lost what passes for their minds. The phony white outrage mob demanded that Naomi Osaka apologize to them for not having invited random white people, I suppose, even though these same people have attacked, maligned, and demonized her and the rest of the black tennis players merely for existing. And of course, they had the usual pathetic attempts at whataboutism. What if some white people had an all-white party, to which people on the internet posted photos of white celebrities who were hosting and attending their own all-white parties. But of course, the white outrage mob wasn't shut up by that. They figured that the mere threat of unflattering white media headlines about Naomi Osaka would be enough to get her to bow down to their colossal ignorance and beg their forgiveness. Instead, Naomi didn't back down, she doubled down, saying that the whiners who were complaining that she was excluding people based on race forgot the fact that she's half Japanese. So she was using her Asian mother as a way to justify creating a space just for black people, and used her Japanese lineage as a way to disarm accusations of racism from the most racist people on earth. Well played. She mentioned that she barely saw any black tennis players at all when she was growing up. Don't you know that the typical white racists were in the comments saying, but what about Serena Williams? They literally proved her point. Out of the thousands of tennis players in the world, all they could name was just one. and they claimed that Serena Williams was proof positive that tennis is full and overflowing with diversity because of this one black woman. These anti-black racists are a sideshow unto themselves. Naomi Osaka went on to write, I feel like it's important to note that there have been all-white dinners/parties. I don't know how else to tell you this. I literally seen them all the time and never had an issue with it at all. To the people who ask this question, I want to ask you this question too. What is it about people of color getting together that unsettles you so much? The all-white parties reference is a good one, and yes, she mentioned people of color because her father is a black immigrant from Haiti and her mother is Japanese. She's not foundational black American, but I don't require her to be. I do require her to actually stand on business when it comes to staring down these anti-black racists and to stop doing like all these tethers, foreign flags, and bootlicks from abroad do and falling to their knees and begging these racists for mercy just because. Foundational black Americans fought to create a lane for black people in this country. And when black immigrants come here and enjoy the opportunities that we made possible, they need to also show that they have their heads on straight and will stand up for what we built. That is, if they want to legitimately claim a right to partake of it. The people of color reference isn't a problem if she wants to mention it. It only becomes a problem when you have people going out of their way to distance themselves from black. She didn't do that, so I give her credit in this instance. Then came the coup de grace. Naomi wrote, I grew up watching my dad get discriminated against, having the cops called on him multiple times at the tennis court. There are multiple things I will apologize for in my life, but celebrating being black and appreciating who we are will never be something I would consider saying sorry for.
That's right.
And that really made the scumbags mad. Naomi Osaka is normally extremely soft-spoken to the point that she has a real problem expressing herself. But in this instance, she found her voice. The people who claim to have black fatigue are the same ones who are demanding, not asking, demanding that they be allowed into places where black people are. And she told them no.
No.
Since these anti-black racists can't play nicely, she's decided that they won't play at all. See what I did there? This phony outrage by white racists isn't fooling anyone. Where was all of this phony white outrage at about race when Serena and Venus Williams, as well as their father, were the targets of a torrent of racist abuse at Indian Wells? Where was the phony white outrage at when a racist so-called cartoonist decided that he would lampoon Serena Williams for being black because after a match with Naomi Osaka, Serena protested the judge's officiating, and this cartoonist went so far as to portray Naomi Osaka as being a blonde white woman. Never mind that Naomi is neither white nor blonde,
right.
And yet this racist scribbler was not fired, nothing was done. Yet we'll have the phony white outrage mob falsely claiming that white people have their lives and livelihoods ruined if someone calls them racist, when in the real world, nothing happens to them at all. Consider this. Last year, Taylor Townsend became the target of racist ire from a Latvian player, Jelena Ostapenko. Ostapenko's on-court temper tantrums and meltdowns are well known and reviled in tennis circles. That's why even the fans refuse to support her racist outburst at Taylor Townsend. I don't have enough time to list all of Ostapenko's temper tantrums and on-court antics over the years. There's a 17-minute long video on YouTube that chronicles most of them. But here's just a few. In 2016, during a match that Ostapenko was losing, she threw a racket at one of the ball boys. Her opponent protested to the official that it was deliberate, but white privilege, so the official insisted, nah, it was just an accident. Ostapenko went on to lose that match. Then there was the time at the French Open when she made her own mother, who was her coach, leave the match when she got angry about a couple of unforced errors. In 2022, she made headlines at Wimbledon for storming off the court, for losing the match, and then refusing to shake hands with the player who beat her. And then on top of that, she threw a water bottle at a chair, knocking it over. The crowd booed her for this behavior. Professional tennis fined her $10,000. In 2024, she was losing at Wimbledon again, and in the middle of the match, she threw her own coaches out of the stadium. She would go on to lose that match too. Notice a pattern forming yet? This woman has made a career out of on-court temper tantrums and making a mockery of the sport. Tennis fans consider Ostapenko's name to be a dirty word, but the white media doesn't, and apparently neither does professional tennis. I guess she represents the sport well as they see it. You have never heard of this woman's antics before last year, and yet someone who actually does engage in disgraceful behavior that harms the sport isn't ridiculed and has only been punished once. White fragility is a disease worse than COVID. Now, do you remember all the cartoons in the white media ridiculing Ostapenko's behavior? Remember all of the white sports writers and white commentators and white tennis pros who said that this belligerent brat needed to be banned? Me neither. The black tennis players are not in scandals like these because they comport themselves like professionals. The crude and disgraceful behavior of their counterparts like Ostapenko and others would dominate the sports news cycle if they were black. And it would also be used by the white media as a way to say, look what's wrong with the community that these people come from. If the people in the white media who write the sports pages treated them the same, but of course that's the entire point, to give white players a racial exemption from scrutiny and standards while attacking black players just for existing. Those are the facts. So Naomi Osaka decided that since the white media and other racists in the space of pro tennis can't interact with black people without being racist, she would instead set up a space where the racist would be excluded. Finally, the white racist who lied about and whined about the black tennis players wouldn't even have to see them. But how did those racists react? Furious that the black players deprive them of what they see as their right to attack them. You know, it reminds me of what Malcolm X said once: nothing a black person does will ever satisfy or even pacify these anti-black racists. You can lay down on the ground and say, walk all over me, you dirty white supremacist, and they'll say, turn over on your other side, Negro. One of the things I found amusing was the white racists who were whining that Osaka was identifying as black. Her father is Haitian, after all. So these white people appointed themselves to be offended on behalf of Osaka's Japanese mother. Now, there is no, and I mean no, Japanese or even Asian people who are offended or even know about this private black get-together that Osaka hosted, and yet you got white people who have declared that they're going to be offended on Japanese people's behalf. Needless to say, the groundswell of Asian outrage that they've been desperately hoping for hasn't materialized and isn't going to. And for the morons who are saying that Osaka was turning her back on her Japanese mother as if they care about her, these are the same white people who were losing their pea brains back in 2019 when Osaka decided to relinquish her U.S. citizenship before the 2020 Summer Olympics in Tokyo. Why? Because she decided that she wanted to go to the games representing Japan. Naomi Osaka was born in, well, Osaka, Japan, and her parents brought her to the U.S. when she was 3. However, she said she never felt American. And since Japanese law prohibits dual citizenship, when it came time to go to the Olympics, Naomi chose to relinquish her U.S. citizenship. The Japanese know this, by the way. So much for turning her back on her Japanese mother, not that they care. These pathetic purveyors of phony outrage are the definition of certifiably stupid. How many of these whining white supremacists complaining about this private get-together even know who these people are? How many of them are fans of Naomi Osaka? I mean, how many of them just wanted to really be there? Or are they scared that black people have the ability to exclude them from places? Black people who are fine in their own skin and not chasing after white approval? Is that what made so many of them so insecure with themselves? A gathering in the name of blackness where they controlled who was allowed to attend. And by the way, it wasn't even open to black people in general, only to black tennis players. A small group, and yet this was too many for these anti-black racists. It set a bad precedent. The loss of control over black people is what offends them. After all, aren't these same black athletes supposed to be looking for white acceptance like slaves? This is the purpose that black athletes serve under white supremacy. They are the black people who white society can racially attack, malign, ridicule, destroy, and then claim, oh, it's not because they're black, it's because they've got a lot of money, or they have a lot of fame, or they play for this or that sports team, etc. But everyone knows the real reason. The so-called sports page is actually the attack black people openly forum for your newspaper or the nightly news, and everybody knows it. I'm curious where the white supremacist trash are at, walking garbage like Ben Shapiro and Tucker Carlson. Where are they at to say, never apologize to the mob? You have a white racist mob who attacks black people full time, and here they are demanding that a biracial woman apologize to them because she dared to set up a safe space for black tennis players, and worse than that, she posted for the world to see that she refuses to apologize for being proud of being black. If you invited these racists to any black function, they would be running around in blackface and demanding to know, why can't I use the N-word? They would be there just to be disruptive because that's all they do. Every time we hear about some party or other where there's only white people in attendance, without exception, we also hear that they were wearing blackface, spouting the N-word, and just being their usual racist selves. Their all-white parties only exist as forums to attack black people. That's all they do. So even though Naomi Osaka is not a foundational black American, she used her Asian ancestry as a way to shut down her critics for doing something that is at least meant for black people in her circle. I can respect that. And for her to declare she's not going to apologize for doing something meant only for black people, I can respect that even more. And so long as she doesn't walk it back later on, like some other black celebrities have, she's earned a tip of the hat from me on this one.
I agree.
These anti-black racists lashed out at her, and she served it right back. Game, set, and match. Good day, and be one. I'd like to take a moment to mention some of our contributors: Leonard Cottingham, Sean Edwards, Jacques Hargett, Bobby Ross, and Kristen Madison. Salute to them and thank you to everyone for listening, liking, and sharing this message. Black empowerment only exists because of you.
All righty. Good job, Naomi.
Yeah, good job to Naomi. I give her kudos, standing strong, standing for really for black people, right? Because she understands that, in Japan, it's a somewhat homogenous country, and I'm pretty sure she experienced anti-black racism from her classmates growing up in Japan.
Yeah.
Also,
calling the cops on her daddy.
Right. Exactly. Yes. And also, not only that, but also I'm sure she experienced anti-black racism against her opponents too. And she felt like she needed a break because to play against the white opponents in tennis is very discriminating, frustrating, a lot of trauma. And there's one rule for black people and another rule for white people in tennis, right? And I understand why black people, when they play tennis, they have to be very careful what they say and how they play, because if they're not strategic, they're gonna get
okay. What's going on, everybody?
Sorry, Michael. Go ahead, finish your thought.
Oh yeah. So that's what I was saying in the chat. That's why I think it's very important for professional black people. Boycott the tennis association and start your own tennis league, because the white tennis association does not need to keep continuing to disrespect black professional tennis players. And when the black tennis players are the ones making money for the tennis association globally.
Yep, right on, Michael.
Yeah.
All right, so moving along, going to LA, where Shabaka used to live, and Karen Bass ruined her chances of getting reelected. So TD Media Group gonna give us an update on that. Karen Bass' desperate gamble could cost her the election, which to Spencer Pratt.
We are here. We're live. Thank you all for joining me today. If you haven't already, please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. If you're new to the channel, share this video on your social media platform. And please do not forget, most importantly, to follow me on Telegram at TD Media Group to help circumvent social media censorship and shadow banning. And with the introduction out of the way, let's get into today's stream. Let's get the show started and let's get the news rolling. What I want to do today and what I'm looking to accomplish with today's stream is to really unpack for you guys how corrupt California politics is as it pertains to flippantly creating laws at moment's notice in order to maintain power. And also in the case of Karen Bass, how they will dismiss laws on the books, allegedly that is, to maintain power. The first thing I want to do right now, though, is that I want to show you a clear-cut example of how at a moment's notice, Gavin Newsom will create a law in order to negate whatever the will of the people in California actually is, and in this case, concerning voter ID. I want to show you this first, and then we'll get into Karen Bass afterwards. But check this out here, if you're not familiar with this story already, because I covered this a while ago, but it's very important and worth rehashing very quickly. Now look at this here. California Governor Newsom signs law to stop cities from having voter ID requirements. Now, where did this come from and why did he do this? Well, ultimately, when Gavin Newsom did this, once again, at the drop of a hat, just created this new law, that was because in the city of Huntington Beach, back in March of 2024, the voters passed Measure A, which would allow the city to require voter identification in local municipal elections beginning in 2026. Gavin Newsom in the state of California quite literally trampled on the will of the people in Huntington Beach. The people that talk about election integrity and the Constitution and the will of the people, and now Trump is trying to take the rights away from the people to vote. Trump is trying to stop you from voting. Trump is cheating. It's funny how in real time we watch them do this. The Democrats, that is. What they complain about the most, they are always the ones that are doing what they complain about, right? So now when the people of Huntington Beach wanted voter ID in their city for the local elections, they voted for it. Once again, Gavin Newsom in the state of California then filed a lawsuit against Huntington Beach, arguing that election rules are governed by state law and that cities cannot create their own voter ID requirements. Ladies and gentlemen, that was not true. The purpose of this lawsuit by California at that time was to lock Measure A in litigation so that they can then create the law that they're saying Huntington Beach is violating. Because what proceeded afterward was then, while Measure A was locked in litigation, as you can see here, Governor Gavin Newsom signed SB 1174 in September of 2024. That law specifically prohibited local governments from enacting or enforcing voter ID requirement unless required by state or federal laws. So like I said, just out of nowhere, just like that, in a very deceptive way, manner, and fashion, they locked the measure in litigation, saying that they violated a law that didn't exist. But while it's locked in litigation, we didn't create the law that we said you violated, that didn't even exist. But now it does. So that's against the law. Now, what proceeded to happen from there is that there was a lot of appealing, lower courts and Fourth Circuit courts, and you know how all that goes, appeal, reversing of the appeal, so on and so on and so forth, right? Ultimately, Huntington Beach lost the court battle. They tried to take it up to California State Supreme Court, and the California State Supreme Court wouldn't even consider it. They just said, get it out of here. They wouldn't even allow it to be brought up for a hearing with them. Didn't even consider it. So now they've put a petition together to have it heard in front of the Supreme Court, right? So we'll see where that goes. But I just really wanted to hammer that home and highlight to you guys the corruption concerning how these Democrat politicians, once again, at the drop of a dime, will create laws out of nowhere to maintain power. They're sitting here trampling on the will of the people. But now let's move over to Karen Bass, because what I want to show you now is the other side of this, where in the case of Karen Bass, she allegedly dismissed laws that are on the books in order to maintain power. This is a very desperate gamble that Karen Bass made. And I want to get into this next. And this is a desperate gamble that was highlighted by Spencer Pratt, right? So let's get into this next. But before I do, thank you very much, Mr. Richard. I appreciate you for showing love to the channel the way you always do. Thank you so much, Mr. Richard, for your contribution. He said, a bunch of crooks. Sorry, you have to go with this, TD. I know this is what I got to deal with here. In California, specifically me living in Los Angeles. It is a tall task to get any type of real change to happen here. And in order for it to happen, honestly, man, in the case of And as far as the governors, the gubernatorial race is concerned, when we're talking about Stephen Hilton, or even Chad Bianco, whoever, you choose. I'm more of a Stephen Hilton guy. My wife is a Chad Bianco guy. But when it comes to that, or when it comes to Spencer Pratt, honestly, man, remember the slogan, I believe it was for Trump during the 2024 election. The slogan was, if I remember correctly, too big to rig. It really has to be the same thing when you're talking about the mayoral race and even a gubernatorial race. It has to be too big to rig. The turnout has to be so great that there's just nothing you can do. But when it comes to these races here, once again, it's a tall task because these races are going to be a tight race. They're going to be very tight races. But now let's get into Karen Bass, right? I don't want to get too far off the beaten path. So let's get into Karen Bass and essentially what Spencer Pratt highlighted she was doing that is illegal. Once again, allegedly that is, but I want to analyze the video after we go through this article here very quickly. So allow me to switch over to a different article. And while I'm doing so, please, if you haven't already, hit the like button. I would deeply and truly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Now take a look at this here. Look at this. Spencer Pratt accuses LA Mayor Karen Bass of breaking election law by campaigning near a ballot box, right? Let me scroll down and let's get into this. Spencer Pratt filed a formal complaint accusing his opponent, Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass, of violating election laws by allegedly campaigning too close to a ballot box. And I quote, Karen Bass just violated election law here, the reality star who was running for mayor as an independent wrote on X Tuesday. She is so accustomed to breaking the law with no accountability, she even filmed herself doing it. Well, those days are over. We just filed a formal complaint for illegally gaming the election. We must protect our democracy. And that's 100% true. We must. And as you can see, the party of the Democrats, they really don't care about democracy. The article continues to read, Pratt added that electioneering within 100 feet of a ballot box is against the law. Soliciting votes at a ballot box is against the law. These clear violations show a reckless disregard for the rule of law and democratic process. Let's analyze this video here. And then once we're done analyzing the video, we're going to get into the actual law to determine whether or not Karen Bass broke the law. So let me pull this video up for you guys next.
Everybody, all right, we're on the countdown. On the countdown, just one more week. One more week. Let me just thank you so much for all of your support. I know you have been walking precincts, you've been making phone calls, you've been over there at the headquarters, because we're gonna bring this to home base and win, right? I even have the babies on my side. Babies for Bass. All right. You're never too young. Hi, Joy. Thank you. Babies for Bass. One more vote to win. One more vote to win. All right. There you go. You're done. Well, I have to say that you should vote today. Fill out your ballot, hand it to your postal worker, or come to a voting box like this. We have a few days left in this election, and we are going to take it to victory. And
that was really difficult to listen to for my ears. I'll just leave it alone and leave it at that as far as her voice. On a serious note, if we're taking this video on face value, what Karen Bass did is 1,000% illegal, ladies and gentlemen. Like, that's not even a question. There's nothing to discuss. You cannot campaign and, you know, have a little rally like this with your signs up and saying, vote for me, yada, 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 you know, within 100 feet of a ballot box. They have their vote for Karen Bass signs in their hand along with their ballots. Look at this woman that's in the middle, the African-American woman that you see that's in the middle, right? She's sitting, they have ballots in hand with the signs. And then they go over here to the ballot box and then they cast their ballots. Now, what I want to do is I want to analyze the actual law. Let's analyze the law. Because once again, if we're taking this on face value for what we're seeing in this video, this is 100% illegal. Okay. Now let's get into the actual law and what the law says. And then we're going to get into the excuse that Karen Bass gives and how she says, oh, no, we didn't actually violate the law. This is, once again, you know, conspiracy theory nonsense, right? But let's get into the actual law first. Now, check this out here, right? Allow me to zoom in just a bit. As you can see, notices regarding prohibition of electioneering and, corruption of the voting process, right? Notice regarding prohibition of electioneering and corruption of the voting process. We're not going to read all this. I'm just going to scroll down here. What activities are prohibited? And it reads as such: do not display a candidate's name, image, or logo. Looks like that's what we saw in the video. Do not provide any material or audible information for or against any candidate or ballot measure near any polling place, voting center, or ballot drop box. Is that not what we saw in the video? Do not distribute, display, or wear any clothing, hats, shirts, signs, buttons, stickers that include a candidate's name, image, logo, and or support or oppose any candidate or ballot measure. Ladies and gentlemen, is that not what we saw in the video? Is that not what we saw in the video? That is what we saw in the video. Within the immediate vicinity of a person in line to cast their ballot or within 100 feet of the entrance of a polling place, curbside voting, or ballot box, the following activities are prohibited. We just read what's prohibited. We just read it. What you just witnessed was illegal. Now, what did Karen Bass and her team have to say? Because Spencer Pratt filed the complaint, but we all know and understand how corrupt California is. Karen Bass and her team stated this as a response. They started out with a joke. Ladies and gentlemen, whenever you're discussing a serious matter and the response that you get from the person that you're accusing of violating anything, right, or doing something wrong, when they respond with a joke to dismiss the seriousness of your claim, for me personally, that spells guilty. But that's just me in my opinion. This is what Karen Bass and her team had to say concerning Spencer Pratt's claim. Spencer Pratt is just mad that his supporters are AI cartoons and we have real Angelinos, Bass wrote on the social media platform X, referring to Pratt's campaign AI-generated videos. So she completely deflected and started talking about other things, clowning and making jokes. But now here's where she actually addresses the cheating and what seems to be a violation of the law. Bass's campaign previously told The Hill that the video was filmed at two locations, a park and an area with a ballot drop box. The campaign signs seen in the video were only used in the park, with the park and ballot drop box being 200 feet apart from each other. So this is the technicality that she's riding on right now. That, yeah, the law states that we can't be within 100 feet of it. Technically, we were 200 feet away. Technically, a little over 200 feet away. The drop box is right there, but we're not really there. You see how they just missed this stuff? And because we're catching this on the back end after it's already happened, we're not in position to readily be able to get the evidence that she violated the law. At the moment, we just have to go on what she's saying. Now, an investigation can be had. It can be done to possibly determine whether or not she actually violated the law. But once again, we're talking about California. We're talking about the state that I'm here in. And if we're going to rely on this, on the state of California to actually investigate this, we're going to be waiting a long time to get a determination on whether or not she violated the law, even though on video it clearly shows that she did. But we have to take her word for it. But all these people do is lie. So how can you take their word for it? Now, if this is done in a relatively quick fashion, this very much so could cost Karen Bass the election. But then the question is, will California actually uphold the law? Will they actually expedite an investigation into this? I think we all know the answer to that question. And that's what's so infuriating. You know what I mean? That's what's so infuriating when it comes to California politics and elections here. These people will do anything. As I stated earlier, they'll create laws at moment's notice, like I proved and showed to you with Gavin Newsom concerning voter ID laws, and or they will outright dismiss laws, allegedly that is currently on the books. A clear violation that we can see on video. But Karen Bass is hanging her hat on, technically we were 200 feet away, technically. But that needs to be proven. How do you prove that when you're dealing in a state that's as corrupt as California? So we'll see where this goes. I know some of you are going to say, man, we all know this isn't going to go anywhere, man. It's California, TD. That's what they do. They cheat. So at this point, what I'm really hoping is that as I bring something like this to light, this will just bring more people around, especially for those of you who live in Los Angeles. It'll bring you around to the right side. No pun intended. You know what I mean? It'll bring you on over to the right side concerning Pratt. And just for you to understand that this corruption has to stop. It has to stop. If they'll do this, like Spencer Pratt was saying, she recorded it. They recorded it and put it on social media. That's how just flagrant they are. They just don't care because they just assume that they're always going to win. Oh, yeah, we're always going to get away with it. They're always going to vote Democrat in California. My hope is that information like this will put us on the right track to have the biggest upset in LA mayoral election history in years. So with all that being said, that's going to do it for today's stream. But let me acknowledge, shout out to my man, Jay the Informant, for 36 months of service as a channel member. I appreciate you. Jay the Informant said, Karen been cheating since her Congress days. What is my man's name who ran for mayor? I believe it was, last time around against Karen Bass. Was his name Rick Caruso, is that his name? Let me look this up very quickly. I just want to. Yeah, Caruso. From what I remember in the last election, when she went up against Rick Caruso, and maybe if you guys in the comment section or maybe in the live chat now, if you can verify this for me, from what I remember hearing at the time, because I voted for Caruso, but I didn't follow the election results like to the T. You get what I mean? Like, you know, where you're seeing the results in real time. I just went to bed and woke up the next morning and saw that, you know, essentially, I believe it didn't happen the next morning, but essentially, you know, I just saw that Karen Bass won. But if I remember correctly, Rick Caruso was winning, you know, and it was something very similar to 2020, where they just, you know, worked their little magic, and Caruso's winning, he's winning. And oh, look, we, you know, have some more ballots over here that we found, and ta-da, Karen Bass is the mayor. You know what I mean? So you guys can verify that for me, but I do remember something of that such happening way back when, a couple years back. Shout out to my man Saul for 7 months as a channel member. He said MacArthur Park, after it was cleaned, they definitely were not at MacArthur Park. They definitely were not at MacArthur Park. I can assure you that for sure. So anyways, that does it for today's stream. I want to thank you guys for joining me today. Please hit the like button on your way out. Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Share this video on your social media platform. And please, it is so important to follow me on Telegram. All right? If you're a new subscriber, make sure you do that. Follow me on Telegram at TD Media Group. That way you'll never miss a notification. The link to my Telegram is in the description box below, and it will be pinned in the comment section as well. Thank you all for your time. Until the next video, peace and have a great afternoon. You're welcome, Fat Boo.
Right, Ray come right. What is this? They don't know how to fight. This is crazy. What is this? What is happening right now? Why is Ray J fighting like that? Oh my Lord. What is this? Come on, Ray. Come on, Ray. What is this? This is crazy. Oh, don't knock Ray out. Oh, Lord, don't knock Ray out. This is crazy. What is happening right now? Big. Oh my Lord. Oh, Lord. Oh, Ray up out of there. Oh, my God, don't knock Ray out. This is crazy. Big. Oh my Lord. Jeez, what is Ray out here doing? This is crazy.
Dang, bro. Like that? For real, my nigga? That's janky.
Say what you gotta say, man.
I don't want to say too much because I don't want to get nobody in trouble, but nigga took an L tonight.
No, we didn't take
like a money we lost. Nigga.
We didn't think you was gonna win. So how y'all lost money?
Wow.
Hey, I ain't gonna, that's a good method though. If I got my that, I'd be like, nigga, you look at that.
I can't see it, my nigga.
You got
All right, y'all. I have to go next door to get this barbecue. Shabaka, what are your thoughts on the Karen Bass?
Like I said before, Brother Che, and I'm going to say it again. This is for the sake of our listeners. Karen Bass is a figurehead. She doesn't have any goddamn political power, none what the fucksoever in the city of Los Angeles, okay? Only thing that she could do is appoint department heads. So they probably
gotta go somewhere because you always gotta be showing out. Just like for real, like you're gonna sit in the back for like damn near 35 fucking minutes. How long does it really take you to go down to the fucking front, grab some shit, and come back up? And you can leave nobody in charge. You can leave no one in charge to open.
I have Michael up here. What are you talking about?
Somebody has to open the studio, Jesse. You don't tell nobody where you're at. So I can't go on any of the campaigns and open the fucking studio to let myself in. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't know you were in the studio. You didn't say anything.
Well, I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing. I'm in the back.
What do you mean? You can type in the chat. You can't say nothing.
I'm in the back. I'm in the back.
You literally could have said that in the chat.
Who's gonna hear me in the back studio, cuz?
You could have wrote that in the chat, Lady Che.
Write it in the chat.
What the hell? I don't know what you're doing. I didn't know if you were getting on. I didn't know you were in the chat.
I'm just saying, because maybe you should tell me. Maybe you should tell me.
How am I supposed to know?
So I can just let myself in.
I did.
No. You got like 8 campaigns. Just you got 8 campaigns or some shit like that. 8 fucking different StreamYards. So which one were you in? So I can let myself in.
It's a new one.
That's all I gotta say, cuz. That's it. That's all. There's nothing else to say. Maybe text me or email me when you send me my.
Maybe text me or email me.
Where the fucking campaign is. Shut your show down, or I can get myself in. One of the two. One of the two. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, Jesse. That's all I'm saying.
All right. I didn't know you were going to get up here.
I apologize for the interruption. I apologize for Shabaka's Black experience. Yes. What is this? Grand Rising? Yeah, I apologize.
Yeah.
Grand Rising.
It's Grand Rising today.
At 2 o'clock in the afternoon still?
Yes, Lady Che. We had a lot. We had a lot of
fucking hours, cuz 5 hours. Do you realize how selfish you are? How selfish fuckers are? Do you realize that? 2 fucking days, that's all I asked for, man. Do you realize that you have to have a show that's like 7 hours each fucking day?
It's not 7 hours. 5 hours.
Is this one too? When the fuck
I had Young Riaz up here. I had Michael up here. Goddamn, you just woke up and now you want to get on here acting a goddamn fool.
Because I'm in the back. I'm in the back waiting.
I didn't know that.
So I can't let myself in.
I did not know that. And I told Michael I was stepping away for 5 minutes. So
listen, that wasn't 5 minutes. That wasn't 5 minutes. That was like 35 minutes.
It was not no 35 minutes.
It was not 5 fucking minutes, Jesse.
Yes, it was.
No, was it?
It was not no 35 minutes. That clip wasn't even 35 minutes long. The clip was like 20 minutes long.
Oh, see? Okay, there was one before that too. Right? One before that too.
And I didn't see you in backstage. I didn't see you backstage.
That's because you're not paying attention. You're moving around doing other shit. As usual. So this is the problem. Look, this is what I need you to do. Just hear me out. When you send me the link to get on the show, just put in there in parentheses. Shut up. Put in parentheses. Put in parentheses. I'm on this campaign, so you can log in and shut it down if I fall asleep, or let yourself in. That's all I want. That's all I'm asking for.
Okay, ladies.
That's it. That's all. No more. There's nothing else to say. I apologize for interrupting your show. Please carry on. We're watching Urban Politicians. I apologize. That's all I want from you, though. That's all. From now on. That's it. That way I can let myself in. I can shut your shit down when you're sleeping for 4 hours. I can do all that. I can do all that because I can do all that.
But you can't do all that right now.
I don't care until it should stop.
Just stop, lady. Hey, Jesus.
I am going to stop. I am going to stop. Can we carry on with the show, please? 5 hours later?
I'm trying, but you're still yapping at the mouth. So, all right. Michael, what are your thoughts on Karen Bass?
Karen, my thoughts on Karen Bass. I've never seen something like this before at the memorial race, having people submit their ballots in front of her like that, like crazy. And also Karen Bass, she's not really doing anything for foundational Black Americans, and not to mention that she's not even on board with the Reparations Commission introduced by CJAC. So there's one lady who's running against her. Her name is Ray Wang. She supports reparations, and I hope she wins and beat Karen Bass.
Karen Bass, as I was saying, y'all, is
That's all Shabaka's in. Somebody got feedback.
oh wait a minute, hold it. I got this idiot box on. Wait a minute. No, it is the TV. Okay, what about now? Is the feedback gone, Jesse?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, that's the idiot box. Okay, as I was saying, it's because I'm looking at everything Jeff Bezos rocket ship blowing up, which I could really care the fuck less about. But but Karen Bass is a figurehead. Okay, see, she does not have the power in Los Angeles like most mayors do. See, it's because most mayors, Denver, let me see, Chicago, New York City, they could write executive orders. She cannot do that is because she is just a figurehead. And just like Goddess Navi says, she needs to be gone. And they need to change Seduction Doll says she's have thoughts on Karen Bass too. But what it is, she needs to be gone. They need to change the goddamn city charter of Los Angeles to give the mayor the executive powers, because the power rests with the commissions, okay? The fire commission, election commission. Hey, Cal Dog, what's going up with you, man? There ain't never a dull moment on here, Cal Dog. You know what I'm saying? Okay, all right. And so therefore, the mayor of San Francisco has more power on the municipal level as the chief executive, okay, in California. And I believe the mayor of Oakland does as well, too. Yeah, that's why they had all that shit with Shang Tao, you know, who was stealing shit, you know what I'm saying? The mayor of San Jose has got juice, you see what I mean? And I just wanted to comment on Naomi Osaka that Michael was mentioning, okay. First of all, regardless, that is a black woman, period, is because of slavery. It was still the law of the land in the United States. A black ass would qualify for the auction block. That is a fact. What they don't dig is that she is not white. You remember me telling you about the movie, The Home of the Brave? No, go ahead, Lady J.
No, nothing. I got nothing to say. This is my fault. This is my fault. I'm on the wrong motherfucking space. My bad. I got shit to say. I actually do got something to say, but it's just
one at a time.
The fuck out of my essence. My essence is fucking bothered. My essence is bothered. That's how upset I am right now.
Plus that I'm sharing this episode on my Facebook page too.
She had every right to have a black dinner party or whatever fuck she wanted to do. She had every right to have a black first.
Exactly, lady.
And you know what? I'm so sick of these motherfucking Caucasians. Like, you know what, man? Fuck all you motherfucking Caucasians. Like, eat a fucking bitch too, right? But fucking bitches, she wants to do whatever she wants with her motherfucking race person.
So long ago.
They let her do all that. She's a fucking winner. No. She can do whatever the fuck she wants. Asian, black, eat a dick. Eat a dick. That is my answer to everything. Eat a dick. Anybody got anything else to say? They can eat a dick. That includes y'all too. Eat a dick. That's all I gotta say. For all of you.
You could
check this out, guys. Like, check this out. Why was it such a big deal? Why was it such a big deal for her to have a fucking a dinner party when all these fucking stanky ass fucking white tennis players be doing whatever the fuck they feel like doing, right? And they take pictures with the little white friends, and they over there, you know, they throw a black person in for, like, you know, some tokenism and shit. Man, fuck all that. So she decided to have a bunch of motherfuckers her age come over and kick it, drink and fucking chop it up and dance and whatever the fuck she's doing at a little fucking dinner party. It's her prerogative, her motherfucking friends, and it's a lonely place being in sports in a white fucking dominated fucking field. Okay? Yeah. So she want to have like that should be the fucking going thing. You can have black excellence shows up wherever the fuck it is, at dinner by itself or with a whole bunch of friends, at award ceremonies, after parties, okay, fucking interviews. If she don't want to interview with no motherfucking white person, she should do it with a black motherfucker. So let her do whatever. It's black first all day, every day. Okay, so I don't know what the fuck is the problem, but at these motherfucking Caucasians, these take their fucking head out their ass and just let her do her own goddamn thing. Just let her do her own goddamn thing. She ain't bothering nobody. They didn't bother nobody. Got hurt. Ain't nobody got arrested. Ain't nobody got drunk and acted stupid, trying to fight other motherfuckers, calling them out their race like white people. Okay, so ain't none of that shit happened. There's a whole bunch of motherfucking, a handful of fucking black people in the late 20s, early 30s, kicking it, not drinking and acting stupid like white people do, where they want to get in elevators and call black people the N-word and then fight them in there and act like they got something to stand on. Okay, knowing that the fucking black person, they're just trying to hold their dress down and get off the motherfucking elevator, but then that's a curb stop a motherfucker inside the elevator before they can leave. What kind of bullshit is that? It's not safe anywhere. So then you gonna fuck around and put all these articles out there, making it seem like she's the bad thing to have a fucking dinner party. Bitch, eat a dick. Whoever wrote that motherfucking article, make these fucking blogs.
I agree with you, Lady J. You will get no argument from me. To quote the words of Smoking Joe Frazier, Lordy, Lordy, Naomi Osaka is great.
Okay,
Lordy, Lordy, she's great.
That's because they want to tokenize her, because she's biracial or whatever. They don't even want to acknowledge the black part. That's why they keep saying her last name all fucking all like that. They want to keep saying Osaka. Like, leave that broad alone. Man, like leave that broad alone.
Okay.
Like leave her alone. We've had many ablations, okay? We've had many
but could it be? But whoa,
she ain't no
hold on,
Tiger Woods, cuz. How about that?
Okay.
She ain't no Tiger Woods, cuz. Tiger Woods would hang out with black people. So she ain't no Tiger Woods. How about that? Okay, so we've had many Blasians, and some of them are black persons. She just happens to be one of them.
Okay, but hold on, But hold on, Lady Che. Here's something else that's interesting to mention that Che had. I think Che, you and I talked about 3 to 6 months ago. Then also too, Michael. You know, if you could emphasize on this, wasn't a lot of the samurais black?
Yes,
Black blood to be a
ruling class of Japan.
Yep, they're black.
Yep, that be a little bit of her greatness in there as well too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. No, but think about that. But hold on, no. But just like Admiral Yamamoto, when they went and bombed the fuck out of Pearl Harbor, we just awakened a sleeping giant. I believe Naomi Osaka is that sleeping giant that Admiral Yamamoto spoke about after the bombing of Pearl Harbor.
Yep.
She's just one step away from putting on a kimono and giving her a sword to be the samurai.
Yeah.
Like the way she
samurai. Now, katana is nothing but great big scalpel. I was fucking around with a samurai sword one time and cut myself.
Oh man! Ouch!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They been fucking with her at the tennis games, and
Lady J, and let her keep whooping their motherfucking asses like Ali used to do in that boxing ring. Beat their asses to a fucking pulverize, humiliate them.
The sister that runs track, she's another one that only wanted to do interviews with black people, right? He got clearance.
You talking about Sha'Carri Richardson?
Yeah, I mean, so I'm good with all that. I'm good with that. Matter of fact, I encourage that. Encourage that. Go ahead and find the darkest motherfucker to give you an interview too. Like I encourage that. Like stay away from these motherfuckers all day, every day. Like stay away from them. Okay. You got something on the screen, Jesse. I'm encouraging of all that black first fucking everything, because you know what? All these motherfucking white folk and just stay away from the coons too. That's all I say. All these motherfucking white folk, all they want to do is tear her apart and misspeak on her, like misspeak about her skill sets, or I don't know. I'm not saying that.
Let her keep whooping their asses, Lady Che, because the more she wins, the more humiliated that them no good, sorry motherfuckers are.
Mm-hmm.
You see,
I be calling out all the fucking. If I was her, I would call out every motherfucking person as far as the media or whatever who's writing all this bullshit as fucking not having bias, not being having a bias or having having an alignment to something. I don't know how to say that right because I'm mad right now, but having an alignment to where they don't see things fairly. They're not impartial. They're over there just writing like because they like so and so and fuck her and look, man, I'm tired of these motherfucking media people.
Lady Che, she's not a Barbie doll. That's what they pissed off about. She's not a Barbie doll.
I'm tired of that shit, man. That shit's gonna end. Like we signal boosts a lot for the new Black beat, but that's one thing I don't understand. Like, you motherfuckers are gonna stop fucking humiliating these black athletes because they don't want to fuck around and play with you and in your games because y'all you want to do is have them kiss their ass. We ain't no motherfucking slaves, and them days are over. So you're gonna respect
but Lady Che, let me give you some more cannon fodder. Let me add some more juice to your power.
That's why I'm mad.
Okay, all righty. As long as she keeps winning, right, her coffers and her money will overflow because what's going to happen is they're not going to pay to see her win. They want to pay to see her lose. Keep winning.
Yeah, keep
You
winning.
see what I'm saying?
Don't ever dumb yourself down or lower yourself for these motherfucking Caucasians. Fuck them, man. If anything, they're showing us exactly who the fuck they are, and who the fuck they are is wrong, and all the way the fuck wrong.
For the last 12 fucking years.
Wrong, all the way the fuck wrong.
Now you finally understand the warped mindset of Shabaka saying Corey.
But the shades,
finally somebody understands. Oh, thank God! Finally, somebody understands. Oh, what a relief! I thought I was the only one fucked up in the head like that, but to find out the motherfuckers who was telling me I was fucked up in the head, they're more fucked up in the head than a damn Betsy bug. Naomi Osaka, keep humiliating them fucking troglodytes.
Everybody thinks it. I mean, fuck this shit. It's
Got
our
on
world,
Black.
man. Like, and
Right.
yeah, they always bet on Black. And the thing is like, look, dude, this broad is killing it. Like, I seen a little something.
Right, Lady Che, she's humiliating them. She's great. She's making them look like a bunch of busters of what the fuck they are. You see what I'm saying? That's what they hate about it. That's what they hated about that arrogant black bastard Ali. A motherfucker reciting poetry, whooping your ass, and around he calls. Naomi and the suckers do the same goddamn thing.
Yeah.
See? Now, am I
But I'm
right,
saying like
Michael?
this, like,
Am I right?
You're right. Yeah, yes, Supah, you're right. Because Naomi Saki, I can't pronounce her last name. I'll say Naomi. Osaka,
Osaki.
Osaki.
Osaki. Like
Osaki.
sake, rice wine.
Right,
Put O in
right.
front of it.
So she's
And
really
that
not.
rice wine, boy, that shit will fuck you up. I had some sake before, man. I ain't never drinking that shit no more.
I had it once, and I had to puke.
I like it.
Yeah, but anyways, Naomi. Anyway, so Naomi's not that different from Colin Kaepernick by kneeling down during the national anthem, participating in the George Floyd protest. And I was telling Jesse earlier before he came on, I understand why Naomi said it should be black people only, because she dealt with a lot of anti-black racism growing up in
Right. Right. And she was still qualified for the auction block because slavery was still the law of the land.
Can't see
Right.
a kid in there.
Hi, Amaru. How you doing?
No, because everything's the way.
Where's
Everything's the
Amaru?
way. You got the fucking
No,
time
this is
stamp
the
in the
baby.
way.
Oh, baby cat. Sorry, I can't think that's Amaru. Sorry.
Let me see.
The MGM line. The MGM line for Grand Rise.
Magic.
Magic.
She got to say meow.
Look at me, Magic. Magic.
Okay, but you see, but getting back to Karen Bass, Naomi Osaka, you see what I'm saying? All these fucking dumpsters, you see what I'm saying? Got bugs up their asses because they don't want to see black excellence. And then the fucked up part, check.
Magic.
There she is. Hey, kitty.
Look at my little panther.
That's
my big baby black
now, the
panther.
dumpster
Where's my
is
big
getting ready
baby
to post this MMA shit at the White House, right?
Baby Panther.
Where's my baby Black Panther? Where's my girl? Where's my baby Black Panther? I think I saw Amaru or somebody. One of them. Who's in my chair?
Khalifa. Amaru passed out.
Look at my baby. Magic.
Okay, but like I said, people, is that just keep humiliating these RWS motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Because you also see the shit that I get up on my wall from these bastards. By the way, Brother Che, I am streaming this here on my page of my personal page of Shabaka's Black Experience in Hand.
Y'all missed the chocolate. Well, you seen
Yeah,
them
he
earlier.
made it possible so I could do it too, but I don't know how to. I don't have the patience. I 5 hours into it, like I missed all shit.
It was like 2 or 3. They got in here with some bullshit. I dropped the link. They didn't hit the link though.
Okay, all righty. So then they just talking loud and saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, talking loud, boom, and saying nothing.
Say hi to mommy.
Yeah.
Magic. Magic, come here, baby. Magic.
Oh yeah, Jesse, the 323 phone is back on.
All right. Put it down, cause look. I'm fucking mad. I'm mad, and this is what Jesse wants. He loves it when I'm mad, so I can fucking enhance his show better.
No.
I got a. The
Oh
Karen
yeah,
Bass
God, it's not the block party's up for real.
Karen Bass is on her way out, but they try to say that that other dude that Pratt guy is ahead of her, but she's ahead really by like one.
Yeah.
However, the governor's doing his own shit. Governor's been busy too the last couple of days. Finding all these other stuff, but she's right. She just a motherfucking figurehead, and him, the Spencer Pratt dude. For some reason, this is the wave right now. Ain't nobody really giving a fuck about Democrats, Republicans like that. They try to see
the Democrats fucked up. And guess what, y'all? Guess what I got? I was in my travels today. I saw the poll place open up here in Las Vegas for the national elections. Claude Zandam. I like that. Claude Zandam. Welcome, Mr. Zandam. Love it. Okay, now
my glasses back.
Okay, when I get my sample ballot, for the election, if I don't see my man Scam Brown up there, I'm shredding that ballot too. Because wait a minute, I think I missed the fucking election today. Okay, I just want to see if Scam Brown is on there. Scam Brown. He ain't gonna do a damn thing. At least he's honest.
Nobody knew he was doing anything.
Yes, Scam Brown. I appreciate the motherfucker's honesty being a crook, because I know not to expect shit from this no good bastard. So just on that, he's got my vote, because he will say to me, Mr. Sankory, you're a nigger, and I do not have your people's interests at heart. Fine, motherfucker. Now just go ass to the goddamn desert. Go back to the fucking hills of Dimension or whatever. And I'm supporting you for your lousy bastard, because you told me you ain't gonna do shit for me. Hey, man, never apologize for how you honestly feel. I'm sure Cow Dog and Goddess Navi know that. So the crooked bastard got my respect, because he ain't gonna do shit for me. I'm serious. I
got an opinion on this next clip too, so I'll just say,
based off of that logic, they ain't gonna do shit for us either.
Yeah,
for me.
I'm not voting blue. I haven't voted blue no matter who since 2012.
Yeah, I'm going independence. And like I said, Jesse, I wish there was a way, man, I could go up there and register for Colorado. Vote for you, then get out of Colorado.
It don't work like that.
Oh, Jesse,
what kind of politics is that?
You gotta actually live here.
For how long?
6 months.
He just needs the address.
Oh, hell no. Shit, no. Y'all be snowing in 6 months, man. Damn. Damn. Okay, Goddess says, I'd rather leave that blank than give him anything. Fuck him too. Oh, I agree with you, Goddess Navi. Fuck Scam Brown. He's a crook. And he'll tell you he's a goddamn crook.
Yeah. Oh, Jesse, what's that you eating for lunch?
Barbecue hot link.
Barbecue hot wings.
Hot
Yeah.
link.
No, the hot links.
Make
Louisiana
me
kind.
sick. I've never
kind
thought I'd
that's
hate you
real
so much right now. Like, I'm so fucking disgusted with you. Oh my God. Cause roll the next clip. Like, just do that. I'm so fucking disgusted with you, cause like, just fucking ridiculous. Like, you just can't stop. Like, you cannot stop. You just always must be the center of fucking attention. You cannot stop. Don't have to go. Stuff like that. Like, you do. Like, you just cannot stop. Just can't. You just can't.
It's a community
right there. In the middle of fucking nothing. When you go
Literally.
into fucking, like, especially over there, cause especially over there, where you're not supposed to be meandering around, but there you are, meandering. Okay.
It's on my
For
floor.
what, Jesse? For what?
It's
For
not like I
what?
have to go far. It's literally on my floor.
Well, you were sure gone like 30 fucking minutes so to be on your fucking floor, right?
Taking on the down. Oh,
Let's move forward. I don't know why you gotta go. Why you gotta go?
They broke.
Why do you have to meander in over there with but okay, like you realize what's in that building, right?
Yes.
And yet
but
there you are. There you are. There you are. For a motherfucker running for office, you sure can't steal shit.
I have to be in a public
Seriously?
island.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
How do you
No,
run
you
for
don't.
office and be in a
No, you
public
don't.
island?
No, you don't.
Yeah,
No, you
what's up?
don't, because they're not gonna vote. So no, you don't.
I never heard of a
No, you
politician
don't.
not being in
No,
a
you
public
don't, cuz no, you don't. Well, you would go, you would do it. It would behoove you to be around motherfuckers that actually gonna vote, not motherfuckers that are not gonna vote.
Who,
You know what I'm
the
saying? They're
Democrats?
not gonna vote. They're not gonna register. They don't give a fuck.
You mean the
That's
Democrat
the point.
skills?
No, they're not to vote, cuz they're not interested in that. That's the whole point. That's what you're not getting.
Democratic
Just stop.
skills?
Just stop. I don't. Just stop. It will behoove you. It will behoove you to actually be what. Not in a motherfucking degenerate hotel building.
It was literally around a bunch of Democrats. Okay.
They all belong in fucking jail, man.
They don't belong in there.
All these Democrats
They're not
belong
gonna
in
register.
fucking jail.
They don't care.
Fraud.
You're really just doing the most as usual.
How was I doing
Like,
the
come on,
most?
man, like-
Went next door.
It's just stop.
This.
Stop. Like, you don't have to do that though. You don't
I
have
did.
to do that. You just
I didn't
have
have
to
to
do it.
eat.
Yeah, you didn't have to go. You have food at your crib, cuz?
No,
Do you really
I
have to
don't.
be around a whole bunch of degenerates?
I didn't have no food at my house. That's why I went over there.
Oh, you do have it, but you couldn't do it. Is that like something that you have to do? Did
I
you
was
have to? Was it mandatory? Was it a
Yeah.
mandatory thing for you to go?
No, it's a community meeting. It's a
There you go.
community
There you have it. There you have it.
that got
There you have it.
postponed till today.
Sure. Did you have to go though?
I went to the last one.
You didn't have to go.
That's
You didn't
what-
have to. You chose to. Anyway,
Yeah.
moving along.
I
Moving
wanted
along,
to-
moving along. So back to urban politicians. I got something to say about
Yeah.
this.
So,
There's a little fight right here.
Ray J got knocked out.
He did too.
Oh yeah, MMA is dangerous. Yeah.
Dude, that motherfucking lump
And
on
now-
his head cut was like the size of a doorbell, size of a door handle.
Yeah, he needs to hurry and get to the doctor on that there, people. Is for the simple fact
I'm
is, see,
surprised he
with
could think
MMA,
straight
they
after
only
that,
use
like-
2-ounce gloves.
Yeah.
They
You
might
said
as well
Ray
make
J.
this shit be bare knuckle. They only using 2-ounce gloves, Michael.
Oh wow, Ray J. You know his name's something. He's an actor and a boxer, right? Ray J.
Yeah,
I
that's
believe
right.
you. Yeah, because
He's
you
not
got a
really
lot
even
of them
acting
that
right now.
do
He's just
that
like
do that.
he's just like performative, basically.
Yeah.
He's
Right.
salacious. He's like
I remember
he's like
him. Yeah.
He's
I
not really
remember
got
him
nothing
from
going on.
movies,
You know what I mean? That
Oh,
motherfucker is the first Kardashian sex tape. That motherfucker
Yeah,
right there.
he's the one that put Kim Kardashian on, literally.
He's the one that filmed that
Oh,
nasty
God.
non-active video.
Yeah.
She really thought she was doing
Lord,
something too.
Lord,
She was
Lord,
doing a
Lord,
motherfucking
Lord.
thing.
Yeah. I remember Ray J when he used to be in Little Kim's video.
Yeah. He was in Lil Kim's video. He was on Moesha with his sister Brandy.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute, man. Whatever happened to that actress who played Moesha? Because I heard about 10 years ago she got, huh?
That was Brandy. That was his sister.
Brandy, yeah, she's still acting, yeah. But
Yeah, but I heard she got into some legal troubles real bad.
trouble.
Yeah, I think she did.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was years ago, about 8-9 years ago, and they canceled the series. Now, the dude who used to play her father on that show, his name was he's one of those brothers that played off in the Soldier Story, Brother Che. He was the one that used to play the piano. I forgot his name, but I would like to have seen that brother get. Is what?
Yeah, his last name is Mitchell. Let me find out his first one. Let me check quickly.
Okay, yeah. Actually, I'd like to see that brother get some more work because I think he was a pretty good actor.
She killed somebody in the car.
William Allen Young. Oh, Shabaka.
That's his name. William Allen Young. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Thank you, Michael, because he played in the Soldier Story with Denzel Washington.
All that. I mean, me and her, I think, are the same age. I remember watching Moesha shit. I think we were in the show. So when her first album came out, being that that's my first name too.
Yeah.
I don't know about it. That first album came out.
I'm sorry to hear that, cow dog. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, God said she had a bad car accident and she killed an Armenian and family after her sued her for a lot of money. Whoa.
And then when
that's what happened.
She started doing music with Monica. She started doing music with Monica too. That first couple songs or 2 songs.
Or
two
not
songs, 1 song. Monica was like my age too. It felt like, I mean, because I got that album as well. And I was just like, man, this is in the girl rotation. Because I like to sing. This is in the girl rotation all day, every day. So,
she's a year older than you.
So I was like, she's a year older?
Yep, she was born in 79. She's the same age as Jay Miller.
Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
So
now keep in
life,
mind.
right?
Okay, now
so
keep
real
in
life,
mind,
real life,
people.
right? I'm trying to ask a question, Shabaka. In real life, right?
Yeah.
In normally real life, she's like my age basically. So
yeah, she was born February 11.
Yeah, so I felt some kind of way when that album came out. I was like, oh shit, it's in my name. Oh shit. You know what I mean?
Like sisters.
Like got an artist is my age in my name and likes to sing and likes to sing like singing R&B too. Yeah, this is a heavy rotation. So yeah, so that was part of the Brandy top 10 back then. It was like because I really don't say my name, like I really don't unless I have to. And I have other acronyms or things like that. We say my name out in public. But
no,
normally
same age.
Yeah, normally, me and Monica, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so that was like when her album came out too. Remember when Monica was sitting on the roof?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so I was having my Monica moments too, because I used to have a place I could go kick it on the roof too. And I had my moments just chilling. I was like, God damn, this is right around my age. This is like my shit right here. It was hard, like, as a teenage girl, this is like you had to find your little niches. You had to find your little music that was just enough for you. But not too young either. It's right there in the mix.
Yeah, I don't think
she recovered that.
Either.
But the thing is with Ray J and her, they had put, since the Moesha show, they put an image out there for us to live up to. Like basically it's for us to emulate, like good moral standing, honest, decent, do the right things type, not no degenerate shit, you know what I mean? So he felt like he had to live up to that. I was watching Ray J on that motherfucking Pat Newton podcast, man. He's like, he feel like he's gradually disappointing because she keeps a high level of the, I want to say, morality and decency and how to behave. So since he's like kind of like a loose cannon, he feels like he's continuously disrespecting. So Brady's like, he's like wild. So it's a bad look. So they keep him away from shit, and I think Ray J is just acting out, period, because you don't have no outlets. That's why I think this right here, though. This thing right here is I got a major opinion after playing it.
Yeah, he needs to go.
They said he, not just rehab. He needs like real good psychotherapy because he's fucked up. Like, you wouldn't think like, dude.
Okay. If he needs psychotherapy, if he needs to speak to a psychiatrist, okay.
Like his family is like
one crazy motherfucker helping another.
Aren't they related to the Houstons and the Jacksons?
I think they are like cousins or something like that.
Yeah, Ray J is just being salacious now at this point. But I think that he's put himself in like after this clip plays, I'll tell you my honest opinion about it because I have an opinion. I have an opinion about it. I do have an opinion. Especially because it could be on the RVA.
So that damn white supremacist Aiden Ross sanctioned this fight. Okay, I just looked it up. They said no, he's related to Snoop. They're related to Snoop.
And is Snoop related to one of them?
That part I don't know, but Ray J and Brandy are first cousins to Snoop.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Got light a fucking cigarette and drink.
He stays with some drama.
Okay, is he their first cousin, second cousin, or third cousin?
First cousin.
What does that mean?
Okay, then that means their parents are siblings then.
Yep.
Okay. All righty. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Ray J was born in 1981, so he's actually 2 years younger than Moisa is.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. All righty. In 1981, that's the first year that senile motherfucker was the president by the name of Ronald Reagan.
Ronald Reagan. Yep.
Yeah, so they're direct cousins too. But they're close friends to the Jackson family, but they're direct cousins of Snoop.
Okay, now when you say the Jackson family, I put it out there, Brother Che, about the boycott that Netflix smear campaign they're doing on Michael Jackson.
I got the link in the chat for the petition that Dr. Randy Short came up with.
Yeah, I signed it for Dr. Short already. Yeah,
it's in the description. I signed it too.
Yeah, and then I'm trying to get in touch with Dr. Short to make sure he's okay because he did say he was going to come up with it. So I just got to play phone tag with him. You know what I'm saying?
Ray J's real name is William.
So that's the name of the slave traders that owned his family is Williams.
No, Shabaka. His first name is William. His middle name is Ray. And his last name is Norwood.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All righty. So therefore, on this MMA shit that I want to comment on.
I'm waiting for Shabaka to stop talking. Okay.
Right at it. Ray come right. What is this? They don't know how to fight. This is crazy. What is this?
What are you doing right now?
What is happening right now? Why is Ray J fighting like that?
Right.
Oh my Lord. What is this? Come on, Ray. Come on, Ray. What is this? This is crazy. Oh, don't knock Ray out. Oh, Lord, don't knock Ray out. This is crazy. What is happening right now? Oh my!
Right cross.
Lord.
Yeah, looks like he's about to
pull
Ray up out of there. Oh my God! Knock Ray out. This is crazy.
That's very weak.
He was just standing there on that.
What is Ray doing? This is crazy.
And I remember I got into an argument with the cat that run that shit, Dana White, when I was on Twitter many years ago.
Like that? For real, my nigga?
He got 2-3 knots on his head.
That's janky.
Thank you. You got your ass knocked out.
Say what you got to say, man.
You got like
I don't want to say too much because I don't want to get nobody in trouble, but nigga.
Man, you need to get your ass to the goddamn doctor and get that lump upside your head looking like.
That's we lost.
What you need to do is get to the
Nigga.
We didn't think you was gonna win. So how y'all lost money?
You got devil horns.
Wow.
You started to look like a
I ain't gonna, that's a good method though. If I got my that, I'd be like, nigga, you look at that.
Yeah. I can't see it, my nigga.
You got one of them cartoon lumps. You know when I love you, dog.
That's a little baby butt though,
You need to get some ice on that motherfucker quickly.
Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as we have another celebrity that made the decision to jump inside the ring and get knocked out once again. And this time around, it's Ray J as he jumped out there with Super Hot Fire. Y'all don't remember who Super Hot Fire was. He had the skits back in the day. It was legendary with the battle raps, and then he had fell back from it. But he decided to get in there, and they did this on Rain Bet right now. And as y'all see, man, it was not looking good for Ray J at all. Left dog with the knot on top of his head. And I just got a couple questions. One of them being, what made y'all say we ain't even gonna box? We gonna get in here and do MMA? Because I also see Lance Stevenson and Michael Beasley get inside there as well. Lance Stevenson won by submission, but that makes a little bit more sense because they both is athletes. They both were in shape inside the ring. You can see it. They work out. They still hoop. They active. They doing this basketball stuff. They just did a battle playing against each other. Michael Beasley was going crazy with that last year. They also doing the big three stuff, so it makes sense for them. They athletes. They entertainment is being athletic, and they lifestyle is staying in shape, being active. Ray J and even Super High Fire look like y'all ain't working out forever. But Ray J did say he didn't do this for money. Said this was him having fun. He didn't do it for a payday. Well, come on now, Ray J. Then at the end, he decided to try to make it seem like this was a plan. And like old boy Ben Dunn said, hey, fam, if I got knocked out like that too, I would try to make it seem like we ran off script or something as well. But come on now, what's really happening, bro? Like boys keep getting in there, making a fool of themselves and getting knocked out. Now I do understand. Hey, yeah, you got inside the ring. You showed hard. You showed that you was dying to do it. You showed that you ain't scared of nothing. But this ain't really your lane in your game. You feel me? But I do know that Ray J does stream. I don't know exactly where his stream situation is at. I know he had some issues with it a while back. Had the incident go down on Christmas with his baby mama and things like that. But Ray J is all over the place, bro. It was like a while back he was pushing the narrative that he was having heart failure. He wasn't gonna have too much longer. He even went to the point of putting some fake blood dripping from his eye while he was on stage, and I'm like, come on now, Ray J, you really going all the way down through there, bro. Seeing him get out there, get handled like this, not on his head. I don't care who you is. If you fight enough, you go take an L. So it ain't nothing wrong with that. It's just like this ain't what we thought Ray J was gonna be doing. Well, I didn't think that Ray J would be doing this. I didn't think this is what Ray J's career would come to at all. Like, hey, bro, I'm finna get inside the ring, all out of shape, looking crazy, getting knotted up on side my head. Hey, fam, it ain't. If I'm not an athlete, bro, in a payday, I'm not even just saying a payday. Ray J said it ain't about the money. But that ain't your lane. That ain't your game. So now you just get this out of the ring just to be a part. Come on, bro. What is really happening now? Now we see what had happened in the last time. We seen No Punch 22 get out there, didn't even decide to throw a punch. I will say this. Ray J got out there, tried to throw technique, whatever, didn't look good. That was Andre Berto right there in the beginning, who was doing the commentary, professional boxer, if you didn't know Andre Berto. So he's looking at it and checking it out. I do got to say that Ray J did get in there, looked 1,000 times better than No Punch 22, because that's what we gave him the No Punch name from. He got out there and did so terrible. The people for Raid Bet ain't even want to pay him. At least Ray J got in there and put on the show. And Ray J got hard. He'll get out there with you, bro. You got to think. Ray J goes back to that time. And it's crazy. We just did a video of Floyd Mayweather with the video with Fab. They have said it before. And Ray J saved the Breakfast Club with that call in and Ray. Hey man, you got 6 Rolls Royces outside, indoor pool, outdoor pool. When I see Fab, the booty goons go get them. I got niggas that like dudes, and they go, like, bro, what is really going on at this point in time? But man, we here, we rocking. Ray J, man, just another day. Boys got to figure it out. Tell me what y'all think. Tap into the Urban Politicians TV Patreon on the website or the app. We got more dropping today as well. Go keep y'all updated. Y'all lock in with us 1,000 for shit show. Stay on your pivot.
Ray come right. What is
No,
this?
you right, God. It's about the
Nigga, Ray don't know how to fight. This is crazy.
When the older
What
daughter,
is
Man,
this?
the only thing that motherfucker had to
What
do,
is
man,
happening
just
right
quit
now?
and still
Why
get
is
paid.
Ray J fighting like that?
You know,
Oh
all he
my
had to do,
Lord!
man, was
chasing them
quit,
all around
man.
the ring. That's why the scene looked like a
Come
setup.
on,
But he
Ray.
ain't got his damn guard up.
Come on, Ray.
But he ain't got his guard up.
He chasing
This
them.
is crazy. Oh, don't knock Ray out. Oh Lord, don't knock Ray out. This is
ashy
crazy.
shit.
What is happening right now?
With a tether haircut.
Bing! Oh my!
Look at how it lumped up right in front of us.
Right
Oh,
there. Get out of his mouth, man. They should throw
Right
the
in front
towel
of
in
us,
on
dude.
that right there.
Man, did you? You know, barely. You know, Ray J's opponent. You know, Ray J's opponent barely hit him. Barely.
Right there with that lump.
Oh my God.
That lump was pure black excellence right there. It lumped up so quick, cuz.
Do y'all want to hear this atrocious interview that
wait, hold on a second. Let me finish. I gotta tell you something about this fight real quick.
Yeah,
you
go
know,
ahead,
I would not fight anything under the Aiden Ross Drake motherfucking salacious betting thing. You know, they're all in the they got a lot of litigation going on with that motherfucking professional bet things, right? And so for him to throw on some sort of fight, and I think my brother had said that I didn't see the whole fight, so but my brother had said that 6ix9ine was the motherfucker, one of the judges and shit, right? And I was like, well, you know, it's some bullshit then, right? So, but here's my thing: like, if you know that a motherfucker has a betting site or whatever, that he's a founder, him and Drake, and you know, they're the founders of motherfucking some sort of betting platform, and their betting platform is under litigation for fraud and you know all kinds of other shit. Then you would not put yourself in some kind of position. But what happened with Ray J, what I think happened with Ray J is when he opened his mouth right after he got them lumps put on his face, it was like cuz had a nigga moment.
Yeah.
Pure utter nigga moment. Like he came up out of it, he's like, man, you fucked up, cuz we had a deal. That was a nigga moment right there. No, that was a straight nigga moment. Like he couldn't control himself. Instead of waiting until he got in the back to address old boy if it was on some you know, like on some planned fucking take a hit and lay down type shit. You know what I mean? Right. It's not that because he bet like 88 grand or something like that against himself or on himself. Right. So when he said that, he had a straight nigga moment. Like, you know, motherfuckers just can't stop when they get mad and they just don't give a fuck where they're at or who hears them.
No, he
they just gonna say whatever fuck's on their spirit. Right. So they gonna say whatever's on their fucking spirit at that moment, right? Yep. Right. So like that's a straight nigga moment. Like when you come out of it, you're like, man, what the fuck, cuz? Like we had a deal. Like he wasn't thinking about nobody else and he didn't see nobody else. And then when he's like, I don't want to get anybody in trouble, but he kept trying to address old boy right then and there, like, hey man, you gonna say something, you ain't gonna just ride out and not we had something to talk about, like that type of shit. Because when and that happens to all of us, when we just like super can't believe it. Oh my God. And then you don't see anybody else, you don't hear anybody else, you forget where the fuck you're at, you forget who's watching or who's recording. All of a sudden you're like, no, nigga, here. You gonna hear this. What the fuck is wrong with you? And that's what happened. That's what I think happened. And then he couldn't take it back and everybody was speculating. And then you got motherfuckers like academics on there and Blacc on there just continuously snitching the situation out. And then Aiden Ross raised his ass over there contributing to it. It was like on several different platforms. It was like they was talking about him hard. Like, well, if he did it, I mean, he owes a lot of money, and I mean, he lost a lot of money. And we looked it up, right? We did look it up on the backside. He lost like damn near $1 million, you know, because he put it on himself. Like, you stupid. You know what I mean? Like, that was stupid as fuck. I would have never did that. I would put it on the other person if I was gonna do all that. But I mean, I wasn't gonna do that. So I was just like, you know, so he had a straight nigga moment, like just right out the gate. We've had him, everybody in this motherfucker's had him come out the party, and you forget where in the fuck you're at. All you saw was mad. You're like, you know what I mean? It's like straight moment. I did it earlier today. See what I'm saying? So I'm just saying. Go ahead, Jesse. What was you gonna show us?
Oh my God, that atrocious interview with Karen Bass. Do y'all want to see it?
Yes.
Yeah, man. I might as well look at this bullshit, man. You know what I'm saying? And it was trash.
All right, get your popcorn ready for this madness.
Karen Bass, man. Oh, she's gonna lose her ass off. But I don't think that's
she's gonna lose big time, Lady Che. You know that she's gonna lose big time. But once again, as you know, Lady Che, the mayor of Los Angeles is just
Fairfax
a
neighborhood, a graduate of Hamilton High School, and proudly so. She served as a frontline healthcare provider, as a nurse and physician's assistant, founded the community organization known as Community Coalition to organize predominantly African American and Latino residents, and of course has served in the state assembly, the U.S. Congress, and now as the mayor of the city of Los Angeles. Mayor Karen Bass,
she's
good
going to
morning.
get a pension from all three of them, from the Congress.
How are you, Dominique?
I'm blessed. How are you doing?
State assembly.
I am doing fine. 5 days away.
Yeah.
Doing fine.
So, I mean, let's start with the simple. You know, this has been, it's a tough time in our country. It's been a tough time in our city. Why do you want to do another term as mayor?
Wow, lady, fuck
You
the
know,
goddamn
Dominique,
city of
really
Los
very,
Angeles.
very
Let
long
that
time.
motherfucker shake
You
it
know
to the
that
Pacific.
my focus and my heart has always been on our community. And as long as our people are out there on the streets, as long as we are losing opportunities that we've had for many, many years, I'm going to be there fighting for our community. And so that's why I want to do it again. The same reason why I wanted to do it in the first place.
Right, Michael.
Yeah.
She increased funding for the
Unfinished
lap
business.
dogs
What
and
is
didn't
at the
do
top of
shit
your
for
list as far as
brutality.
unfinished business? And I know it's got to be a very long list.
Sure. Right. Well, it does have to be a long list, but just in terms of the most notable, you know, and you've heard me say this a bunch of times, Black folk are 9% of Los Angeles. We're over 30% of the people that are living and dying on the streets. The fact that we have reduced street homelessness 2 years in a row, and while it's gone up in the nation, is something that has not happened in our city before. It was just going up and up and up. And then in terms of crime, continuing with my comprehensive approach, you know, I started the Office of Community Safety that focuses on prevention and intervention. A lot of the strategies that we did in the neighborhood that have been perfected and replicated, now I've brought them in the mayor's office. So, for example, expanding things like unarmed response, where you don't need to send out law enforcement, or if there has been a gang shooting, to send out the intervention workers so that there's not a retaliatory shooting. In terms of our community also, and wealth and economic opportunities, is focusing on two ends. One, to make sure that our people get jobs, and I spent a lot of time doing that. And then two, to make sure that our small businesses, number one, stay in business, but also graduate from being a small business to being a medium-sized or a large business. And we've been doing that to millions and millions of dollars.
We were talking about public safety on the show the other day, and I said that it's something we only talk about when it's a problem, I feel like. I'm surprised we're not getting more conversation about the fact that reality is our streets are safer than they've been since what, the 1950s?
Yeah, and you know, gang homicide is down. And by the way, most of the homicides are gang related. is down to 1960 levels. And I credit that with the men and women in our community that have been involved in the justice system, turned their lives around, and are now working to prevent violence or intervene so that there's not more violence. And that's work that I, again, supported back 30 years ago, that I love the opportunity of being mayor, where I can institutionalize this work in the city. All you hear about are cops, cops, cops. You don't hear about the other part of the work, which is an entire office that is focused on this prevention and intervention. So we'll send out social workers, we'll send out healthcare workers, because a lot of the calls that come into the police department are not violence. They're related to somebody's mental health deteriorating to the point where they're a problem in the neighborhood. You don't need LAPD for that. You need other types of folks. Or if there has been a gang shooting, you know, you do need LAPD for that. But, you know, you need to prevent the retaliation that we've been able to prevent a lot.
That's all with the
Speaking of cops, one of the biggest critiques you receive from progressive quarters is the massive increase in police budget, the massive increase in police salaries, and that seeming to take up such a huge chunk of our budget. How do you respond to that critique?
Woman, is you crazy?
Well, a couple of things is that I do not believe there has been a massive increase. I do think
with his own Air Force. What kind of shit is that?
Yeah, that's a lie. They keep giving them more money, just like Denver. Same shit. Giving police more money, taking up 50% of the damn budget for the black
and then
dog.
in the same breath, say they're cutting the budget.
Yeah.
In the same breath.
Important that we have law enforcement officers, and frankly, at some point, we have to talk about African Americans who.
And she keep referring to us as African Americans. We don't identify as that no more. That shit died with Jesse Jackson.
It's just words, man.
Yeah, I think Karen Bass, she's still like stuck in the past. With El McKay, I Have a Dream speech.
Yeah.
Karen Bass is older than me, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure her husband, Karen Bass's husband, who is Hispanic, I'm pretty sure he does not care about FBA issues, even though she's trying to vacuum. Go ahead, Jesse.
In a minute, I worry are going to disappear. But anyway, what my concern is that we worry about the money that we spend. But if we have a small department, we're going to spend millions and millions of dollars in overtime. And so we need officers. We shouldn't have such a small force. And now, having said that, the officers have to act right. We know what the history and legacy is in our city and in our neighborhoods. And we have to make sure that we do not go backwards. And I'm going to fight that tooth and nail, having grown up in the Gates era and having experienced a lot of repression from LAPD and other law enforcement agencies.
Yeah, a lot of police activists, police reform activists, obviously Black Lives Matter, would like to see a different police chief. And I know that I've heard you say that you're committed to McDonald, partly because of the Olympics and the World Cup and such. How do we balance between, because he is more of an old.
Look, so the LA's budget was almost $15 billion. Can you guess how much the police of the budget?
In Denver?
How much? How much?
Almost $4 billion.
$4 billion.
$4 billion to the lapdogs.
Yep.
$4 billion. She could take half of that of $2 billion and get them people off the street and into some single residence occupancies.
Right. And also reparations too, down payment.
Right.
The hell yeah.
Yeah.
$7 million explicitly to hire 510 new lapdogs. The short term.
And then the cold part about it is they want to hire illegal aliens to be the lapdogs.
Right.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, it's crazy.
And the sheriff.
I bet that those like Asian Spanish who run the sheriff department could barely speak English.
Yep.
And especially like the Hispanic Jose. No habla inglés. Can you imagine?
Yeah. So that there would mainly be Hollenbeck division, Michael, is because that's in East LA, or what they consider East LA, which is on the other, which is the when you cross the LA River, which ain't nothing but a great big ass storm drain. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, okay, Goddess is saying, I can't believe, Michael, they're definitely in the sheriff's department that serves Altadena. Yeah. Now, I've been jacked up by the sheriff's department of Altadena. You see, that's county territory. You see what I'm saying? Now, the cold part about this shit, people, if she would slash LAPD's budget and go get some homeless services for those people, put them up for a month with that money, give you 30, give the men's 2 weeks, give the ladies 30 days, because the ladies will have like the little babies and stuff, but give the men's 2 weeks. And if a motherfucker can't,
what happened to Garcetti's Operation House Key?
Yeah, that's great.
Gil Garcetti. Wait, whoa. You talking about Eric Garcetti, who's the son, the former DA Gil Garcetti? Fuck him too. Fuck him
Did he have that Operation House Key or Home Key? Where
that bullshit. Yeah. But I heard that was some shit going on with that.
Yeah. Hey, Jesse and Shabaka, would you say that California is like New York City in terms of people getting more emboldened and rude? Or you think they're quite different?
Michael, California is its own goddamn planet, and the quicker that son of a bitch shakes off into the water and let the coast of Nevada be, man, the better off the whole fucking country will be, if not the goddamn world. And they need to go get all that money from the motherfuckers at Paramount, Universal, Warner Brothers, MGM. Them motherfuckers go get in their goddamn pockets.
Yep. And by the way, Eric Garcetti signed on to the Reparations Commission a while back when Friday Jones was the commissioner.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he appointed her.
Yes.
Oh, God.
The commissioner of what? I've heard that name, Friday
LA
Jones.
Reparations Commission. Yes.
Yeah, I think I heard the name Friday Jones on a Thursday.
Yep. Friday Jones. Friday Jones works with Chris from CJAC. She is the founder of NWSD. And Jesse,
I'm disappointed in you, Chris. I don't know why you endorse Butch Ware. To hell with Butch Ware.
Exactly, yeah. And Jesse, now I understand why Chris
with you too, Chris.
Yeah. By the way, I know why Chris from CJAC is very soft on Son and why he's very hard on Butch and others. And I began to conclude was that Chris looks at the black candidates as like they're like his own brothers in the family. So the white candidates, he's very soft. You know what I mean? According to Chris.
Yeah, well.
And my brother.
Butch Ware is not my brother.
Right.
Well, you know, look, I'm talking about Butch Ware all day, but like Chris could always redeem himself.
Yeah.
He could always redeem himself, you know what I mean? It's just like, we'll just leave this as a slow lapse of
Maxine
judgment.
Waters, please retire, ma'am. You fought a good fight with what you had to work with. Please retire.
Remember when Maxine
She's
told
90 years old.
Remember she told the unhoused to go home?
Yeah, I remember. I saw that clip. Yeah, especially the foundation.
Yeah, that's senility. That's senility setting in. The woman is over the age of 90. Okay,
Yeah,
she did what she could.
Governor,
She did.
She's running right in for governor of California, Nabi.
Who's running for governor of California?
What's where?
Here, he wants you to write him in
as a writing candidate.
He don't have no races on his.
Oh yeah, how much is he paying?
Yeah, Butch Ware did not disclose the dollar amount for reparations.
I'll go sign the bullshit form, but that motherfucker got to pay me gas going and coming, and he's got to put me up there, man, in one of them fancy ass hotels on HB, man, for 2 nights.
The hell with Butch Ware, Shabaka.
That's precisely my point, man. I'm being sarcastic.
A mixed family. That's why he's
He's running for governor of California. Oh my goodness!
And even in Supah, in Shabaka, Butch Ware was interviewed by the Black Authority, and I had to clean up the memo for Butch Ware and Dr. Jill Stein because they fumbled on the reparations question.
They did. They sure did.
Damn.
Yeah, and you guys, Butchware was so emotional.
Which we're trying to argue with Jason Blacc.
Yeah, Jason Blacc.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it was embarrassing. Oh my gosh. And even like I told
that new Blacc Media fucking spinoff
interview, right?
Yeah. Even like from the Green Party, Aldrin and several others told Butcher and Dr. Stein, you got to do your homework. Please do your homework about how to answer questions from Jason Blacc. And Butcher and Dr. Stein said, we got this under code, no worries. We don't need to look at the questions. And then that's how they fumbled the reparations
Everybody
question.
thinks it's a game when it comes to new Blacc Media, but we're the ones with all the good questions. Like to sit there and ask. I got questions like as old girl over here running the interview. I'm like, I wouldn't have asked that. I would ask this. Like that. You know, I feel like
ask questions. It's
exactly.
Like
these are questions that are the constituents, especially the angry black ones that are all over the internet, are asking.
Not Russian bots. We're not Russian bots. We're real people.
Real people, exactly.
Different disinformation agents. We're not a hate group. I was arguing with these fools earlier on her damn platform because FBA is a hate group.
Wait,
that's another thing you cannot stop doing because, like, Jesus Christ, like, so oh my God, I can't.
All I asked was, what is Butchware gonna do?
Why is somebody this?
Right, exactly.
That's all I said.
Jesus, like, the shit he does. Like, if I was running for office right now, I would not be doing not even a fucking third of the bullshit you be doing.
I asked this to every politician.
It doesn't even matter anymore because it doesn't matter. If I if that's an opinion of what was right to do, what is not right to do, I would not be doing a third of the shit you do, at all, not even a little bit. Why? Because I would be trying to win. I would be trying to win.
But what Karen Bass needs to do. Okay, we got Kahari in the building. What's up,
Over
Kahari?
600 subscribers. Oh, look, clout chasing ass. Look at how he got the 600 viewers. Yay! Woo!
Kahari's back. Welcome back, Kahari.
Okay, Goddess is they got a black guy running for the sheriff of Los Angeles County. Will he do any good? Hell motherfucking no. That house nigga ain't gonna do shit. A black sheriff of LA County.
Man, I gotta tell you, Karen Bass. Karen Bass is definitely a sister of Karen. Get it? Because Karen Bass has mentalities of white supremacists.
Oh my God, let's get back to this nonsense.
Line chief and what we want to see in the future of policing.
Well, and we absolutely cannot go backwards. So O-line or not, we cannot have the police department that you and I grew up with, more me than you. We cannot have that. And so it is my job to hire the police chief, but it's also my job to make sure that the department functions well and functions in favor of the community and not the combat-oriented situation that we lived through in the earlier decades.
One of the things that we talk that I hear in these conversations, and because you're out and about, you've got on one side you've got Spencer Pratt, who from my ears is straight up MAGA. On the other hand, you've got your former endorsee Nithya Raman running city council, and then you have Ray Wong and a bunch of others. I've talked to just about all of them. When you look at that spectrum, what does it say to you about what Angelinos are asking for from you?
Yeah, and I think
they got to change the shitty charter.
Yeah, exactly. That's what. Thank you, Shabaka.
He says, I have to correct him, but he did that on purpose.
Exactly what I was about to say.
No, they got to change the goddamn city charter. And do you know how difficult that motherfucker's going to be? Because what they're going to have to do is spend about 2 years to rewrite the no good motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's in broad and ambiguous terms.
Remember, Lady Che, we had the same situation here in Denver with Candy. Candy was trying to get rid of the police, and Flynn was like, No, you can't get rid of the police because they in the Denver charter.
Well, look, the charter needs to be changed. But the thing is about getting rid of the police is that you have to have a solid backup situation. Like a lot of these things are, yeah, they sound good. Let's defund the fuck out of everything and not give no bread. But from what I've learned in the last couple of years from personal experience of running these stupid little campaigns with you, is that you're gonna have to take everything apart, like from the core issue, because in order to fix something, you're gonna have to strip it from the core to the core. Right. And a lot of the motherfuckers that are running this shit on all these state levels, they're like behind the scenes, fucking have been doing it. They've been playing the fucking puppet strings for like years, decades, and it's like legacy type shit. So you're gonna figure out who's in charge and strip all that shit down from the bottom and have something in place of it. Because like when things happen, like when they took the food stamps for like that whole month, they didn't have a backup plan. That's why everybody was going to the motherfucking food banks. But then they didn't have a backup plan to feed the food banks either if they ran out or whatever. There's no backup plan. They're just living in the moment. And so they wonder why motherfuckers are having a hard time situating, is because these motherfuckers stole everything from black people and never put a backup plan or thereafter or in case of, or anything in front of that. So that's
right. And so for police charges, how often do they run for office? Like every other 2 years?
Yeah, but that's the thing with changing the charter. You gotta change everything because there's a fraternal order. There's an order to it. You know what I mean? Like it's a fraternal order.
Election like every other 2 years, right? The election
or the commissioners voted.
If they need to, and then
the commissioners in Los Angeles City are appointed by the mayor. Okay.
Okay.
That's the only two she's got. She only appoints the commissioner. She does not set policy.
Right.
I see. Got it.
Right.
Okay.
Jesse ran for mayor again. Like when he was running for mayor the last time, he had talked to the chief, the Chief Thomas at the time was appointed, right? And he said, what was he gonna do that so that he could keep him? He was asking him questions, right? Because he wanted to. He was the mayor. Would he keep the current chief or some shit like that, right? And the thing is, like this particular chief, I think he's all right. He's okay. But that I'm not a big fan of the police in there. Fuck the police type of motherfuckers, period. So and I kind of a fan of this one because he be taking a lot, and you can see it. You know what I mean? He take a lot of bullshit.
He had to deal with the
slap down like Black Dynamite did. I would slap them motherfuckers down. They would catch his slaps like that with Michael J. White.
We ain't gonna do it with kids. My kids don't.
He's a first white one in my face. I would have been like, she pushed me and I slapped her. She stumbled on me. I don't know, but I slapped the fuck out of her. It felt defense, and then they just kept coming, and my hands just kept moving. I felt I was in fear. I was in fear for my life. I would have said like that. I'm black. They're white. I was in fear.
Our chief is Black Indigenous. He's like
Aboriginal. He looks like he looks like Shabaka.
And let me guess, Jesse, your chief of police looks like pretty scared to really defund the police, like break everything port by port, piece by piece.
They've been going in at them, but you got to change that whole culture.
Right.
Yeah, that's the whole thing about stripping it. Once you get to the fraternal order of the police, then you can start with because it starts right there, right? The fraternal order. They're the ones with the
that's who you got
right with the power.
The fraternal order is the most important because they're the ones. They're like the top of the. That's like it's like where the KKK.
Right. And they're the ones
that's like talking to the Grand Wizard.
Right. Yeah, and Jesse, when you talk to the chief, I'm saying when you talk to the chief police, he probably sounded pretty nervous, right?
He's about sick of me. Every time I see him, I'm like, "Hey, what's up with that shooting? Hey, what happened with this? Hey, what happened with?"
He's like sick of us, dude. He's been sick of us, so like he's definitely sick of me. When I see him, I'm like, why every time we come here, there's more police, and there wasn't when we got here,
right?
You know, like I
The
mean,
sheriff
I mean,
too.
brother, but you
The
see
sheriff's
me
black
when I'm
too.
around. It's like tons of police. It seems like.
The sheriff's black too, and he get mad at me because I'm like, hey, why are people dying in the jail? Well, you
The
know how
sheriff,
people
man, don't even let me get started on the sheriff. I asked the
you know
sheriff like a couple
how-
serious questions, sweated the shit out of him about it. And in that same day, he was like, "Did I answer all your questions, Miss Major?" I thought he was gonna arrest me because he gonna run my whole government last name and shit. I was like, no, but I guess it'll do like that. Like, and the whole time I heard he's just racing. I think he gonna take my big ass and throw it in the back of the car.
Oh my God.
You know, put down my shit in the back of the car, and my shit is gonna be transported later, like they always do. That's what they give me. They always do.
Yeah. You know, it sounds to me. It
That's
sounds
because
like
I came on the air, Goddess Navi.
yeah,
It's
man.
it's because I
You know, it sounds to me every time the police, when they provide good customer service, I notice the customer service tends to be very lousy. Police make excuses, especially like to access the body cam. They say, "Oh, we can't release the body cam right now because it has to go through the command post first."
30 days. They got 30 days to release a body cam film.
30 days.
And in that 30 days, you know how
And
much
the only
editing and fucking AI
It's
fucking
work that
implementing.
me and Lady
into it.
K been putting in with the Reimagining the Police and Public Safety Task Force and Token. It's called Token now. Token.
Right, and I didn't support that, but as usual, you can't just be pro-black in that bitch. Like they don't like that from me. I'm like, well, how the black people gonna know? I said, how the black people gonna know where this is at if they need help? We don't speak Spanish, or they don't speak Spanish.
Right. You guys remember? You guys.
So, but I said, but they do know because
It's an
you know,
acronym.
like I'm
Transforming our communities
I said,
alliance.
they do recognize this though. The Black Pen out, my Black Panther pen. Black people do recognize the Black Panther pen. If even in the worst case scenario, like you could be riding around and a youngster might see you and me needing help, and they know that as soon as they see a Panther pin, they can always approach. It's not like Toka. What the fuck does that mean? I don't even know what that means. I forgot what the fucking acronym is. Touch yourself. Like, what does it mean?
Lady Shay won't let me live this down, but she thinks I pushed this cracker off the sidewalk. The cracker seen the Black Panther pen. He said, "Oh shit." He said, "Oh shit, they still alive?"
Wow.
Jesse did push him off the sidewalk. You need to act like I didn't see it, but I was watching. I'm like the motherfucker that know Jesse like the back of my fucking hand because I know him better. I know him better than he probably knows himself. That's how come I be like, man, you can lie to your little motherfucking friends, but don't lie to me, cuz. Like, for real. You know what I mean? Like, I saw him do it. I was only like a whole fucking 8 spaces behind him singing and shit, right? To the music, and I saw the shit with my eyes. I saw him do it, and I was like, why you push that white man? Well, I didn't. Yes, you did. I didn't. Yes, you did. I saw you push the white man out the motherfucker. Because you look to you like suspect anyway, but that's the point. Do it a couple of times. He took me to the doctors with that.
Oh, no, don't leave, Shabaka. We gotta finish
Shabaka.
Don't leave, Shabaka. We gotta finish the interview.
Yeah. I think let's finish the interview. I know Shabaka wants to hear the rest of the interview.
Oh yeah.
Well, I think when I look at the field, I think that's kind of a different situation, and we'll see on Tuesday. But I certainly know that there's discontent everywhere, and it's from the left, it's from the right, it's from the center. I think and you know, I mean, that it happens like that sometimes, and we go through these periods where just kick everybody out and just bring in people new who don't have any experience, and I think that it's important to really push on what we have done. And we're in such a different political world than back, when I was coming up, in the sense that anybody can say anything about anybody. I mean, there are no standards. There's no bottom. The things that I've done, the money I've stolen, I'm looking
those
for
AI
the
ads. Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Right. And so it's a tough, it's a tough terrain, but it is the terrain we have. You have to deal with social media that lies and says all of these incredible things. And, you know, your only recourse is to get online and refute it. But, you know, some days it can feel like a no-win. But I feel confident in what we have been able to accomplish, and I feel like we have laid a foundation to move the needle much, much further in a second term. But, you know, walking into the city when the city was barely coming out of COVID, and a lot had been left undone. I mean, there are years and years, decades that have gone by when little attention was paid to our infrastructure, where people had wishful thinking that homelessness was going to go away, when really bad decisions were made around homelessness that have led to the explosion. And I have to deal with that. And I feel strong in my efforts and want to double down, triple down in another term.
What would you say are the progressive wins? You know, the wins that you've delivered for progressives specifically, and what would you say are the wins for Black LA?
Finally.
Well, I mean, and I think it overlaps. No. It would be hard for me not to believe that getting people off the street and saving lives is not a huge win for progressives. And I don't know that everybody looks at it that way. But, you know, when I look at progressive ideals, to me is what can you deliver for the people? Because you know me well enough to know my politics may be in a whole nother stratosphere, but then there's my job and there's people dying on those streets every day. So how does that match? In terms of Black folks, watching small businesses become medium and large businesses with work that was done at the airport, where, you know, we typically are subcontractors. We always have to attach ourselves to one of the mega international corporations. But work that's been done at the airport really has led to moving Black businesses from being subcontractors to being prime. And there was no method of doing that before. I appointed Kareem Webb as president of the Airport Commission, and he's done exemplary work in terms of focusing on Black businesses. You know, other businesses of people of color too, but specifically on Black businesses and lifting them up. The other thing is that the violence prevention and intervention is strictly Black or brown. And it was our young men and women, African-American men and women, who I made a commitment to that when I came in, I would raise their salaries because they were being so grossly underpaid. People don't pay attention to them, didn't take them seriously. And I have lifted up their work to be front and center in my administration. And the first thing I did was come in and give them a $20,000 a year raise.
Yeah,
which to me is still not enough.
Yeah, but it was a big move. You're right. I was sitting on the board of the Community Coalition when you were still leading the Community Coalition, which has been quite some time. So I have seen you go back, and we do go back. And one of the things when I was outlining the other candidates, I guess the question here is, how does your experience come into play in a practical day-to-day getting things done way, as a community organizer, as a congressperson, as the the only Black woman to lead a state house, and now mayor?
Well, I will tell you, it comes into play every single day. I mean, I've been able to change policy on the state and the federal level because I served in both of those institutions. I have the relationship. I can pick up the phone and call people personally, and that means everything. So I think one of the largest policy changes that I was able to get done is veterans homelessness. We had 3,000 vouchers that were going unused, and they were going unused for years and years because of a crazy federal policy that basically said if you took your health benefits, your disability benefits, you no longer qualified for housing because we counted it as income. And multiple trips to Washington, multiple trips to the White House took me a year and a half. But now we can use those vouchers, and we're just about ready to hit the 1,000 point of housing veterans. I did that because of my experience, because of my relationships. The other thing about my experience, which you well know, is that I have always focused on building coalitions across every spectrum: race, class, education, and also the city council districts. And I know how to build alliances. The councilwoman has no ability to build alliances, which is really too bad considering she's been in City Hall twice as long as I have. But she does not have support from not one of her colleagues. I have the support of the city council members. So if she were to become mayor, not only does she not have the relationships outside of LA, but she doesn't even have the relationships inside the Horseshoe where she works every day.
The Horseshoe, of course, is the city council chambers. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. Thank you. I'm sorry.
You can't be putting that
But
on
you
people. Some people
can't
just
come
not
in
blame
to this job with just academic knowledge, incredibly lofty ideas, and then have to fill potholes. It doesn't really work. And so, and here's where I have something in common, is that I might agree with a lot of the ideology, but then there's my job. And that ideology does not allow me to save the lives on our streets, to move businesses up the chain in our community, to focus on building wealth. It's the same with housing, because some of the housing proposals, and obviously I support building housing, but what I don't support is the upheaval in our neighborhoods that we fought so long to be in. And I think that some of those lofty ideas is going to increase gentrification in our community. And a lot of times the lofty ideas don't have anything to do with Black and brown folk. And maybe it works in some community, but for us, it tends to lead to displacement. And we
actually about Black people, not Black and brown. Oh my God, this is irritating.
We don't come back.
Speaking about going back and trying to get resources for LA on all different fronts, including the fire recovery. Talk about the meeting, the latest meeting with Trump, because there were so many rumors and different kinds of talking points coming out after that.
Oh, really? Gee, I'm very curious.
Yeah, well, people, that you guys got Bibles and nothing else. I mean, all kinds of.
Oh.
You were just hanging out with Trump, getting nothing done, kind of thing.
Hanging out with Trump.
Yeah. Well, the bottom line is that we need billions of dollars to rebuild the infrastructure of the Palisades. And that is the streets that are being torn up because of construction work, the pipes,
downtown LA,
the electricity, all that stuff that goes beneath the ground and some above the ground. If we do not get that money, and the only place to get the money is the federal government, then it has to come out of the city budget, which you already know is tight. And so part of this role is being able to, fight like hell when I need to, but work also with people, which is the nature of being in Congress and Sacramento. You learn how to fight, but also to work with people at the same time. So the fact that I served in D.C., there's members of Trump's cabinet that were my friends. And so, for example, the guy that I've been working with, Lee Selden, we won't talk about his environmental record for a minute, okay? He's the head of the EPA. But the two of us worked on the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act when I was doing that in the House. And so we worked together on this and lining it up so that we can get our reimbursement from FEMA that we absolutely have to have. Are the money's going to come out of homelessness, out of everything I was saying in terms of promoting small businesses, in terms of jobs, etc.
Every single person that's running against you, including who you may not have even heard of, had a critique about your Inside Safe. A lot of people saying it focuses too much on temporary housing, or that we should have a different kind, that the city or county should go into the business of buying housing and owning it, that it's too incremental, that it's too expensive. I'm sure you've heard all of this. Speak to those concerns.
Sure. Well, let me just tell you that many of those concerns I have as well. The reality is that Inside Safe has been the first time this city has had a citywide strategy to reduce street homelessness, period. So I understand,
Lady,
to me,
what you do,
when I started the
slap balloons
program,
on them
it's because
goddamn
I
mansions up
think
there in
it is
Pacific
an
Palisades and
emergency that
Granada
our
Hills
people are
and
dying
Topanga
on these
Canyon,
streets.
which is all the
And I
city
could
of
have
LA.
spent 3 years studying it or reading Blue Ribbon reports and all of that. I went into action. Now, at the same time, I'm also going to diagnose why this system is so dysfunctional. This system was created over 30 years ago, and I think with the fantasy belief that homelessness was just going to go away. And so we made some very bad strategic decisions years ago that we're paying for now on our streets. And so I just would challenge people who say it's too expensive, it's this, it's that. What is your alternative? And I know that the councilwoman's alternative is one that has been tried, tested, and doesn't work. And basically, she wants to hand out vouchers to homeless people, and then they can rent an apartment. Now, I don't know how many landlords are going to take vouchers from people who were living in tents the day before. What decision, the bad decision that was made probably 20, 25 years ago was that we were just going to focus on building housing. And the problem with that, even though, by the way, Dominique, I have expedited the building of housing because affordability is a main problem in our community across class lines.
Yeah.
And so, but the biggest driver that I have some control over is housing costs. So I have fast-tracked 42,000 units of housing that are going through the permitting process now. 6,000 are actively under construction. I've created
42,000. How many people on the streets out in Skid Row? Well, at least 60,000. I'll say more like 100,000. That ain't a drop in the damn bucket. Lord have mercy.
This is stupid. You should, like, people wouldn't have to be homeless if you're fucking area medium and fucking income rate and your working wage and your living wage all wasn't so fucking in disarray. It wouldn't happen that way. And with that attitude, if you don't fucking make an injunction or some sort of executive order talking about landlords have to take fucking vouchers, of course they're not going to take them. They're all about their prime pocket. You know what I mean? So, and right now with the way Section 8 just changed, Section 8 just changed. Like, literally the rules and everything just changed. Like, maybe earlier this week, I'll cover it on the RBA, right? It was like a big deal. It's changed. So people like, you're gonna have to get a job. Like, you're like immediately. Shit has just changed. So you gotta use them motherfucking vouchers like right now, like ASAP, get them in there because sooner or later, nobody's gonna be able to get one.
Right. Yep. Oh, and by the Jesse correction. By accident, I typed in business of buying house. I said in correction, business should not be in the business of buying people's homes. So I added a correction. Apologize. I was stopping so fast.
We buy ugly homes and all that.
Yeah.
It's helping with the gentrification.
Yeah.
But she's talking all this shit about housing vouchers, but she's offering housing vouchers. While Inside Safe is Mayor Bass's signature initiative for clearing encampments, it is part of a larger citywide strategy that has brought over 21,000 total people indoors through various shelter networks, tiny home villages, and housing vouchers.
Right. And I think she's doing this because she knows the Olympics are coming up in 2028.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly it.
That's what we're doing all this shit. You see how many moves fucking Gavin Newsom's making this week?
Oh, God.
Yeah. And by the way, and Karen Black
for reparations. Y'all see that he's still the fucking enemy of black people. There's not really one fucking move in regards to reparations. And right now, if I was California and the way he's moving, like he's getting things done before he leaves, I'd be all on his helmet about this motherfucking reparations thing.
Right.
Hey, I got a question for you, three of you. What if Jesse, Brandy, and Shabaka made everything American freedmen 100%.
Amaru, what in the hell are you doing? Go ahead, Michael.
What's the question, Michael?
Oh, I was saying, like, you know, since you guys are very passionate, I was just picture, like, what if Jesse, Brandy, and Shabaka made California 100% American freedmen, meaning freedmen interests only, and issue reparations quickly. I bet that the minority of Asian and Hispanic white people would be forced to work with American freedmen to issue reparations. I'm just something that I just picture in my mind, or something.
I don't think California's the place for it.
No,
California. Like, first of all, I don't think we should have to go somewhere where we're gonna have to fight to live. So,
right.
It's too dysfunctional. There's too much going on, and the fact is that when there was more Black people there, it wasn't like this. It feels like it's just being like all the Black people are being outran and pushed out of California all the way. And so it seems like from all I haven't been home, so I want to go home. I want to see for myself, and I can really, have a good diagnosis of the situation. But what I have noticed,
it's bad, Lady J.
Other podcasts and stuff that Shabaka, is bad that I've seen that there's nothing but Hispanic people. Just it sounds like I'm a gang member. Okay, right. I'm a gang. So it sounds like gangs is pushing motherfucking Black gangs out the way and just acting like we just chumps, man. Like, yeah, I'm from California. Yeah. I was born in East LA. So, but I like South Central and Watts and like shit like that. So, I'm in that area. I'm like in my mind and my body in Oakland. I'm in that. I'm in over there. I'm in those areas, man. But look, check this out. When there was Black people there everywhere, I felt like that's just California, right? And you saw Chicanos, and you know where they came from. You know what I mean? So it was like, Chicanos there and some Mexicans. But then when this little rioting shit, this immigration shit happened, right, with everybody outside protesting, what I saw was what I felt every time I go home is a very anti-Black vitriol and the colorism stuff. Like you look at my shade and you look at the way I look, you think I look Hispanic or something, right? But in my, that's not really what it is, right? So that's not what it is. I'm just blended adequately. Ambiguous looks. Like, I mean, the universe don't make no motherfucking mistakes, y'all. So, I say, I felt it though because, I don't have any family. I'm like a fucking orphan. So when I go home, I would go home to visit my brother's family. You know what I mean? My brother's my brother, my half brother. I just call my brother. My brother's family because he has a family. He has his father has a large family, sisters and aunts and cousins and uncles and stuff. But I don't. So, and I'm first. Okay, I'm first. Meaning I got to know his family before he did it. Right. He's my father, but he's really his father. Yeah. But that's the only reason I would go. And it's been a long time, and since his grandmother passed away, there hasn't been a reason for me to go to them, and I can't find his two. Yes, my brother has two aunts that we were very close with, that we really liked, that are kind of fun. Like we were the fun answer here, right? But yeah, we can't find them, so I don't know where to look. And for me, going there now is to go for like genealogy searching or whatever, you know what I mean? Trying to figure it out because I'm I come from I don't have a family, and what I do know, I don't know. It's all I feel like it's a psyop. Right. Like my mother's a psyop, right? It's like I feel like I don't know who the fuck that broad is, and if that's even her name. Like for real. Yeah, so I've been happy to I came up on a roadblock, or a genealogy roadblock. But what I say is this. I don't even say, but I felt that from all the stuff I've been witnessing online, and I hope that it's not fake news or, I hope that what I'm seeing with these podcasts is that we're being pushed out. And like I said, as a gang member, I don't like that. I don't like to feel like that the anti-Black racism is just what it is now. Like, these motherfuckers just have no problem. I'm speaking in regards to Hispanic gang members and stuff like that. I don't think they have any regards to black people, because they feel so emboldened to be disrespectful, to push us out of areas where we ran.
Right. And also
areas, and now we don't run those areas, and I'm like, how the fuck did this happen? And know, like this is stuff I don't really I don't really understand.
Right?
Yeah, I don't really understand. I'm only speaking on it from a gang member point of view, not as a regular citizen. Like, I don't live there, permanently or whatever.
I can say this from a policy perspective. This has been in the making in the decades, going back to like 1980s, right? And California's immigration law. California put put immigration on the ballot. And majority Californians said no to illegal immigration, and then there was pushbacks from the Hispanic communities going back to the 1990s, and after 1990s, California, you're right, has definitely changed a lot.
Because the migrant thing with the what is it, Cesar Chavez type shit?
Yes, Cesar Chavez. Yep.
Yeah. And I think that was okay. Yeah, they need the farmers and all that shit. You know what I mean? Because I spent some time over there in Gilroy at a motherfucking a migrant compound, right? But it's out of doesn't actually hold migrants anymore, but used to be part of the what do you call it? The Great Migration. Part of
Great
the
Migration.
plantations.
Yep.
Yeah, I would say what are the fields or plantations? I want to say plantations, but I meant fields where you could go pick fruit and you're on the migration trail. So California had a couple stops too on the Great Migration, back and forth from the north to the south, whatever, back and forth. For black migrants that were going to make a little bit here and there to take the turn. So I spent some time on a migrant compound that was being sold, and it got sold when I was there for like $7 million. But I forgot what they farmed there. It was basically it wasn't functioning. It was functioning, but it wasn't functioning. So no migrants were there and no crops. So you know what I mean? But what I saw was, okay, that's one thing that they have that they're going to do farming and stuff like that. Okay, great. But to say that for Hispanic people to now act like they invented motherfucking California and everything in it, and that everybody's owed reparations except for black people out there.
Right. It's a slap on the face.
Hispanics just run this shit over here. Like not even when I was there did it feel like that. I feel like that. I was like, no, you better fucking stand up and represent. Like fuck all that. You come from other like your people come from other places. Like your people, our Chicanos come from Mexico. Their people come from Mexico. You know what I mean? They're born over here in California, but they come from Mexico. Those people come from Mexico. Just like Tejanos, and those people, their people still come from Mexico just because they're born in Texas. Like, come on now, stop the fucking cap. Like, you brought your ass here. You're like a third generation anchor. Like, come on now. My people are like, I'm not no motherfucking anchor. Like, what the fuck you talking about? You know what I mean?
Right.
I have no fucking immediate family, not at least in 4 generations. So like, that's what they're talking about with, and to see the disrespect now, like where motherfucking Hispanics can say, can call us out our race and say how they don't like us and they don't fuck with us, they don't feel like that is like the Cardacity little white boy. Like, what are you talking about?
Exactly,
like,
right.
You know
When
what I mean? Like, you're an
I know what you mean.
You're tailored here, like. Your fucking people still probably fucking have a business. You're welcome, and don't even speak no fucking English.
Exactly, it's very frustrating too, right? Because foundational Americans really helped Mexicans to get settled California through farming, businesses, right? And then for Hispanics, I call them the Hispanic Karens. Why? Because whitewash, they try to talk like, like European Becky's, right? Try to talk
It's
like
either that or they're trying to cultural appropriate blackness.
Right.
You know, it's one of the two. They can never just stay like within themselves, like as in a Hispanic representation. And even in gang life, you stole that shit from us, cuz. Like, stop playing. Your whole look is from us, cuz. Like, you stole everything that you have, you stole from black people. That's all our dance, our fit, our fucking looks. That is all us. The way we ran our hair,
innovation,
and shit like that. That's all us. Like, now you want to act like that. Now you want to call us out our race and talk shit. Like, man, motherfucker, I'm 46 motherfucking years old. You come right out of that place.
Right, you still look very young, Brandy, for your age. To be honest, I think that you're like in your late 30s or early 30s, but you still have a very young mindset.
That's that black crack.
And then too, like, I come from California, like, I don't need, motherfuckers like, you gotta check in. No, you can feel a motherfucker that come from California. You can feel energy right off the top. That's why you know that they're not from like a place like Colorado or like, even though Colorado is my second home, this is like the place I go. This is my home. Like, I might feel like I was cheated for not being born in the South, but this is my motherfucking home. So Colorado runs heavy with me. This is my home. My family live here. You know what I mean? My brother live here. So and so I think like this, like, but I'm from California, so I'm checking in because I can walk anywhere and everywhere. I fucking feel like it because it's like that. You know what I'm saying? It's like that. So if that right there is the California attitude, like that. You know what I mean? Because it is. And I don't go disrespecting. You know what I mean? Like, but I feel like it's disrespectful for a motherfucker like me that's from home and watching podcasts and watching shit like this on thing and be like, they really feeling themselves like that. They really think
it's same thing too. Yeah, it's also Brandy, it's also same thing with Asians in California. They become very emboldened with the anti-black racism, which Angel Nevada and Brandy. Are you familiar with Angel Nevada
as a writer?
One last reparationist
with them too, because you got the ones that think they white, you got the Asians that think they white in California, and you got the ones that think they black.
Exactly.
And look, it's supposed to be a melting pot, allegedly. The United States.
Right,
however,
allegedly, but it's not melting pot in reality.
Else, though. It becomes something else when you're disrespecting the people that actually built.
No, it's everybody else getting rich off of us instead of us getting rich off ourselves.
You can't exactly. We built the shit. We fucking suffered through it all, so that everybody can eat and get better. But in the end, right now, we're in a time of war. Fuck I know we're war.
Right, I actually have a solution for that.
FBAs at war right now.
Actually, I might have a solution for that. How foundational Americans can have peace in California is kick out all the Asian, Hispanics, and white people out, or deport them back to their whole country, like 100%. You know what I mean? Like every one of them.
There's so many empty states right now. We can just conglomerate and take over. There's so many empty states because we've had like white flight and black. I want to say we've migrated out. I don't want to say that, but we've also had white flight too. Yeah. So there's been a lot of people leaving certain parts of the United States and migrating into different cities. So there's all these empty states.
Yeah.
We should migrate into them and still be close to the South.
Right.
Right. A lot of us are moving back.
Yeah, South. Yeah. And by the way,
I mean, definitely a lot of the black people that came to California came from the South.
Right.
Great
migration. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's why in California, you got a lot of motherfuckers that have family that are related. Their blood ties go all the way back down through Texas, Louisiana, you know what I mean? And all that. Right?
Alabama, like Shabaka. This is Alabama.
Alabama. Yep. This is how I say Alabama. I say like Alabama. Is that correct? How people from the South say it? Alabama.
No, they call it Alabama.
Alabama.
You got an accent. You got to deal with
Alabama. Is that you had the Birmingham bombing of the 4 little black girls in 1963, the Montgomery bus boycott. You know what I mean? Then that's when that frog-faced bastard used to be the governor. Segregation yesterday, segregation day, segregation tomorrow. Fuck George Wallace. Yeah, frog face. Fuck George Wallace.
Right. Yeah, but anyways, what I was gonna say, I think I almost lost my train of thought. Yeah, I was surprised. California has the most immigrants compared to any other states. I was really surprised. I was like, wait a minute.
Period.
Right. And I was like,
I'm not that surprised because the border is right there, and back in the day, you should be able to walk right into TJ right there from there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So TJ is literally across the street from San Diego.
Yep.
Literally.
That's what I said. You should be able to just walk your ass right over the bridge. You know what I mean? And come right back over the next day. You know, it wouldn't be so difficult. Now it's like they took advantage of. It's not just the top pipelines either. You know, there's so many methods of how to get into the United States right now. It's fucking ridiculous. Or how to get out of the United States. You know what I mean? If you know a guy, you know a guy. You know.
But like, almost 3 million people.
Yeah, on the top surface. Right? So like you got to think about it like that. There's so many. It's too tainted. It's too tainted. I want California to give
policies out there, Peter John.
Okay, but also too, keep in mind when you cross back into the United States in San Diego, you go through the Border Patrol, right? When you get 80 miles south of Los Angeles, you go through the Border Patrol again.
Again,
Hey, Lady Tay, I think I have another solution for you as a way to like deter immigration or the hostile Hispanic community is practice your Second Amendment rights. Like draw, you know what I mean? Like brandish your Second Amendment rights to them to get out of the way. How about that?
Meaning what?
You know what I mean? Second Amendment rights. You know, like the right to, you know, like just about to say, the right to bear arms.
Well, that's why they brought down
that right to no motherfucking buddy.
Because the Black Panthers was exercising their Second Amendment right, and then the punk ass governor
Reagan
passed them over for that.
Exactly.
Yeah, you know, Lady Tay
was a state assemblyman from Piedmont, California, which is just north of Oakland. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, because I'll say this to Brandy. I definitely understand where you're coming from because Angela Navana, I'm so familiar with the Reparations perspective on YouTube. They have the complaints about the illegal immigrants in Long Beach, California, how some of them are outnumbering FBAs, and one of
it wasn't like that before. It wasn't like that before. That's what I'd be tripping out about because they like, well, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that before. I don't know when the shift happened, maybe like 15, 20 years, maybe. I don't quote me on that because it's been like 20 years since I've been home.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it happened in the early 1990s during the Latassa Harling's assassination.
Yeah, that was 1991, Michael.
Yeah, 1991.
There was in 1991. I think it was in March. Then you had the Rodney King beating that happened about 3 or 4 months after that. If memory serves me correct.
Yep, you're right, Shabaka.
Yeah, you're definitely you're right on point, Sabaka. Yeah, because
I was in LA at both times when both those events happened at.
Right, and Sabaka, when you heard what happened to Latassa, did you ever want to like go up to Koreatown and you know what, Koreans get the F out, right? In 1991.
Yeah, and go ahead.
Because I know you're saying like, you know, Koreans, we've been so nice to you. How dare you disrespect FBAs? We gave you like opportunity to grow your business through the city council.
The fact is, during that time too, they got so bucked that they felt it was so important for them to get up on the roofs and start shooting us. The fucking audacity. Like the reason we were going out for the first motherfucking place is because you did a hurry up and fucking buy it, and you grabbed the little girl by her shirt and you fucking did that. You killed her. You killed her over a fucking
orange juice.
You know what I mean? A pretty little girl just on their own business. Like she didn't have enough. She didn't have whatever the motherfucking excuse was. This bitch got to ride out and live. And not only that, then she went to the whole court thing too was a fucking shit purpose. But for them to be like, you're burning our businesses down and you're doing this, well, you know what? You shouldn't have been up here trying to exploit black money.
Exactly.
That's all you were doing. your businesses are there to fucking poison the black community and fucking profit off of it at a high fucking expense rate. And then you want to have sit under your motherfucking roof and try to shoot us off because we're setting fires and doing all that shit. We can rebuild it. We built this bitch. Like, what are you talking about? Like, we set it, we'll set fire to this whole bitch and rebuild it. It's just what it is. That's what we do. That's always what we have to do. Okay?
Right.
So it's like,
going all the way back to 65.
yeah, and then they're like, oh my God, don't they care? Don't they care? Yeah. No, if we cared, we wouldn't have did it. You know, it is incredible.
After we welcome them with open arms, Nabi.
Yeah,
exactly.
We spent money there.
I got into it a couple of times with the motherfuckers too.
Yeah.
I don't really get into it. I used to get into it with the at the salons with the feet and shit.
Yeah.
Because I used to feel like they disrespected the sisters. They get little
pedicures in Karens, right?
And they disrespect the sisters because they don't put no lotion on their legs. They only put it on their feet. And you got like really, really pretty melanated sisters in there, real dark skin with go in there, leave. They've been dressed up like they go kick it, come out with their nails done, and their legs are all ashy and shit. And I'm like, man, come on, do better. You know you're doing that lady wrong. Like, I used to get in trouble for that, and the fact that my son, I have a son that speaks Mandarin, Mandarin.
Oh, your son speaks Mandarin. Oh, perfect.
I used to live in Pasadena.
I have a son that speaks Mandarin.
Yeah, I used to live up there in Pasadena. Yeah. Oh yeah. And then like, got us. That's why I used to, when me and Mad Dr. D used to get into it with this one motherfucker, you know, who would cuss at us and shit like that. And I forgot the name of this dude. Wait a minute. Ain't there a Washington Avenue there, Goddess Navi in Pasadena? And I think it crosses Lake. And I think this store is off of Washington Avenue and Lake.
Here's the thing, Belly. Reparations, especially when it comes to infrastructure. Like, you got to think about, like, for some reason, I feel like, you know, the police owe us mad reparations, period.
They do.
Like, right? So, that's just off top, like, that right there, start coming out, we'll cut the check right now. But also, too, the infrastructure people, the ones that build the cities or draw the cities, like, they put buildings that are not built, like, see that, like, here. You know, those people owe reparations too, for the simple fact that every state in this bitch has bridges. They go right through black. You can throw any other race if you want to. The race is black in the communities and build over cities and towns and shit that they didn't flood and build over. So like certain places are flooded. And ours got built up over. You see what I'm saying? So like all those bridges too belong to somebody. You gotta think about it like that. Those bridges are physical evidence of reparation.
Right.
Anything that cuts through like a major motherfucking part of a town or city or whatever, they're built to whatever fucking lies or reasons they had to put them there. Yeah, that right there was a prime example of reparation.
Right, the Interstate Act of 1956.
The Interstate Commerce Act.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
That's still active, right? So that's still active.
Yeah.
So you factor in, if we just started just from those years alone, you factor in how much money and displacement you've caused black people, not anybody else, because right now everybody got to hold their own fucking nuts. We're just talking about foundational black Americans. Then you know that there's a big fucking check amount number that is attached to that alone, and then factor in all the states and cities that it connects to.
Actually, it was 1887. So they owe us going all the way back to 1887 because they ran all them highways and byways through our neighborhoods, through our community.
Right.
So it's saying like more than like billions of dollars, collectively speaking.
Way more because they tax us for these fucking bridges. These bridges go on the ballot. All this shit is for infrastructure. They take out extra taxes and shit for applying to the roads and bridges and such. So yeah, goddamn right there. That is just start right there and taxing all the taxes. If you had to just have somebody just run an audit back from that time to that time, you factor in all the taxes they begged for, asked for, took. and then add that to the debt too.
Oh, they dissolved it.
The gazillion billion number you get off of that.
They dissolved it in 95. The Interstate Act, Commerce Act. It says it was dissolved by Congress in 1995.
But what did they replace it with?
It served as a direct. Let's see, what did they replace it with?
Even so, 86 to 95. Every goddamn.
From 1887 to 1995, they owe for that too.
Right.
Right. And then whatever replaced it with, they didn't stop putting bridges and shit in places. They didn't stop running trains through the black neighborhoods to turn them into warehouse district. They didn't stop all that. They didn't stop doing that. They still do that. So what did it change to?
Let me see. While I'm pulling that up, I'm gonna get back to the video.
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 hours. Appreciate everybody that tapped in with us. Stay with us this whole time.
But yeah, late
passed ordinances that allow for office buildings to be changed into housing. We were doing it before, but in a small geographic area. We learned from that, made some changes, and now we apply it citywide. Hundreds of units are being transformed on Wilshire Boulevard.
Some folks,
we've seen the transformation of Crenshaw Boulevard.
Yeah, and you know, another show for another day because we're talking election here. But some folks say you're known for Community Coalition, one of our most formidable organizations, community-based organizations. But are you too focused on coalition? Do you have Black people's backs, to put it simply?
No.
Well, I would just tell you, and you know this.
It was like a Kamala Harris.
That's why I'm in this job. Again, we are 9% of the population, and we are over 30% of the people on the street. You know, I kind of compare
9% of how many people was in LA? 9 million.
9 million.
So that's
yeah, you got about 9 million. No, I'm sorry, it's 5 million in the city of LA. Yeah.
But the surrounding, like, the whole metropolitan is like.
Yeah, but you see, but when you count the city when you count the city population of Los Angeles, you have to include Pacific Palisades, Benedict Canyon, Coldwater Canyon, all the San Fernando Valley, except for the city of San Fernando and San Pedro. You see what I'm saying? And then that little strip they got, man, called the Harbor Gateway. It's really fucked up. I mean, Los Angeles was designed by a drunk Indian on a drunk horse, and that motherfucker was good and fucked up. And so, then also, too, shout out to Gladys Knight. Yesterday was her birthday. Yeah.
So it says
happy birthday, Gladys.
3.87 million in LA City, and it's 10 million in LA County.
Okay, now which census was that based on, Brother Che?
I think the 2020.
Okay.
Even so, man, you see how the number just dropped? Like, that is a lot of motherfucking we lost a lot of people. That
so if you include Orange County,
that's his own county. That's his own county.
Yeah, but how they do the MSA, which is the Metropolitan Statistical Area.
Oh, okay.
It's to about 13 million to 18 million.
Okay, now y'all know what's in Orange County, right?
Nabisco.
I'm going to Disneyland.
Yeah, Disney World. Disneyland.
No, Disneyland. Disney World is in Florida, I think. Yeah.
Fuck that place too.
Oh, fuck the state of Florida. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that state. You know.
Yeah, I heard Florida's different. It's a different ballpark.
How the Black community responded to crack.
Yep.
And that was a long time ago, but our community didn't want to admit that it was our people that were being strung out on crack. And we all had a cousin, a brother, somebody that
you talking about. We didn't want to admit. What
It
she
was right
talking
in
about?
front of us.
Yeah, no, this is what the fuck I'm talking about. You remember our man Gary
Let
Webb,
the
brother
fucking
Che?
area get flooded.
Yeah,
Man,
yeah.
this bitch
But you
violent,
remember our
man.
man Gary Webb, brother Che?
Right.
They killed him.
Yep.
It was that
Look,
goddamn Ronald
like
Reagan
this,
that
so
put that
ridiculous.
shit in there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so we didn't want to have to admit it. You didn't have to admit it. You can see it. It was everywhere fucking where. And that's what that was the fucking stereotyping, and it was another fucking detriment to fucking black people, and the government had their fucking hands all in it. They might as well just came and dropped like fucking bricks down in the fucking neighborhood and say good luck, and then
That's
walked off.
basically what they did. LAPD was planting dope all
They're
over
like
the place.
fucking a whole couple of boxes of whole bricks and some baking soda and say get to free basic, cuz, and it tripped out and left. Like, I mean, like we didn't have to. We don't have to. It was right there. It was a fucking. It was one of those things that if they never would have dropped it off in the neighborhood, we would have never known about it.
Shit,
Right. Okay.
Oh, here's a kilo of cocaine. Here's some ether. Here's some baking soda. You know what to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and rock this up with a mason jar, bitch. God, peace.
Yeah, and that shit went through South Central LA like wildfire.
Get to selling
It
these
went through
boxes,
South Central LA like
right,
wildfire. Okay, and then you had that goddamn Daryl Gates.
I'm telling you,
Who
man.
had
Daryl Gates.
who had Nancy Reagan, Ronald Reagan's wife, going through there on the damn raids. You see what I'm saying?
Whack, Shabaka.
Huh?
Crack whack. Remember the crack is whack.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
they said,
they want to have to, they pocket all the fun.
oh, you breaking up.
Nothing gets on the legal level for you know what I mean? Like you drive a whole fucking quake and you got somebody house all fucked up and like I dropped the shit off in the place. They said I got a
that's basically what they did.
They keep money. They keep the money from one place, from one avenue to the next. These little motherfuckers like the spider.
We made the city where we were at.
In the pocket. The hands are deep in the pocket.
Every major.
This. That's why they can say we get addicted. There's other motherfuckers be like, we have addiction issues. We have mental health issues.
Compound.
Yeah.
They're the ones that did it. They're the ones that did it.
It's an alkaline, and they knew that shit beforehand.
Yeah,
They knew
yeah. It was an experiment. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was a goddamn experiment.
I think we're still in experimental stages.
Yep.
I don't think they're ever going to be done experimenting with us because you don't experiment with white people or Asians or Hispanics or anybody else. They only experiment with black people. So they're doing shit in our areas.
Mm-hmm.
They don't really give a fuck what we got to say about it because this is polite conversation. They just
resign. I don't even know why she's running again. She just step it down.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Karen Bass, she needs to. Yeah, she definitely needs to step down because she's doing a terrible job.
That brought us out her rabbit ass mind, cow dog.
Yeah, and I like I said, you know what's so interesting. Remember? Yeah. Do you guys? Yeah. Do you guys remember when Karen Bass gave money to the Asian American community for homelessness?
Yeah, we covered that.
Yeah.
No,
and I reached out.
Give money away. Let's talk about why she didn't get enough. He gave money to workers who are affected by because
yeah.
like,
so I reached out to Karen Bass to demand reparations for American freedmen.
I think they got her hooked on that shit.
Yeah. And I couldn't find her phone number.
Yeah. You right, cow dog. They did.
She gave money
the exact phone that you said with chimpanzees
motherfuckers who are affected by the spray. Like that should be a non-qualifier right there.
And this is with that bullshit. We didn't want to acknowledge we had a problem, bitch.
Right.
We knew a sister, and but we never really wanted to deal with it. And I kind of feel like homelessness is the same thing because it is shocking to me that there's not more outrage of our people dying on the street.
Homeless.
And I think that it's denial, on our part, how severe this problem is, but we keep passing over it. And so bottom line is homelessness is a Black issue. even though Latinos, it's 74% Black.
Why are you bringing up Latinos? Okay, if it's a Black issue, then stick to Black.
Exactly right. Stick to with Black, not like Black and Brown, because otherwise,
Yeah,
when Karen Bass
right.
does that, she's really doing a disservice to Black Americans.
No, big time, Michael. Big time, Michael. Just like with Cop Nala with this all-inclusive shit. Okay, now I'm gonna tell you something. If I was the Black man, okay, became the president, unlike Osambo, okay, what I would have done in the, what do they call that shit, Brother Che, when they got less than 3 months left in office, man, they start pushing all the executive orders and stuff like that. Okay, I would have been pushing that.
Congress.
Yeah. And the first thing I would have issued was that all you motherfucking cops who went out there and killed Black people who were unarmed, you go straight to fucking jail.
Right.
Yep.
And what I mean by go to jail, no bail, no motherfucking parole. You get sentenced to 100 years, you do every goddamn day of it. 3,600 months.
No, you got to walk the concrete with the rest of us. No Punk City.
Exactly. No Punk City.
Right,
and walking the concrete is dangerous.
Also,
you
like
gotta sleep with one eye open, one eye closed in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Also, like no special treatment for police officers being incarcerated.
No, man, because see, they put them in Punk City, Michael. No, let that motherfucker. Okay, well, they call protective custody Punk City.
Right, protective custody. There we go. Yes.
Yeah. Let that punk motherfucker walk that concrete and take the same fucking chances that everybody else in there, meaning that you could wake up dead, literally.
Yes.
Right.
Exactly. That's what definitely needs to happen to these like white supremacist police officers. They definitely need to be incarcerated, and also they can't have life in prison. I'm sorry, they cannot have parole.
And they can't get their pensions.
Exactly. Pull their pension, pull all their assets, pull their bank accounts, pull their houses, all that shit. And there was one woman who had stated, did she call up herself when we was on Blog Talk, Che, where she said she would much rather see that motherfucker out there homeless with no money, standing on the side of the damn expressway, freeway, highway, with you with a sign up there that I'll work for food. And even that will still be too good.
Right.
You know?
Let that motherfucker. As I said before, we are 9% of the population and over 30% of the people who are unhoused. So I can't think of a more important issue for Black people than dying on the street.
Black people are only 9% of the population. Okay, now look at this here. This is very, very important, people, because less than 2 years ago, Brother Che, what was it that we came up with? 19%, 21% of the population of Los Angeles. Now it's down to fucking 9%.
9%,
Shabaka.
And it's going to continue to drop.
What the fuck happened to the other 12%? Out of the 21%.
Either locked up, or they moved the fuck out, or they on Skid Row.
Or they're dead.
Dead or incarcerated, right.
Yeah, dead, homeless, or incarcerated. See, so right there, people, that ought to go to show you of how systemic this shit is.
Yeah, and it's even worse. It's even like worse that the Democrats are upholding the white supremacist criminal justice system, even though they tell foundational Black Americans, fundamental Black Americans as Democrats, we're not racist. We never incarcerate people, but Democrats, the mass incarcerated population is growing steadily since 1994. So Democrats, why are you talking about that?
It's even lower than that. We're only 8.3% of the city population.
Right. And it's like the Democrats, to me, I'll say this, the Democrats do a good job of diluting foundational Black American issues for other groups of people, and they put a rubber stamp on it, and then it becomes too late, and foundational Black Americans experience the problems until like several decades later from Democrats' mess.
So if you expand the scope, we're only 7.4% of the county's total population. Ooh, that is bad.
Yeah, very bad. It's gonna get worse, like down to like 1% over time.
And again, I'm just going to say this. It has been a little shocking that there's so little attention paid to it in the Black community amongst Black leaders. They just as soon not talk about it.
Yeah. Well, we only have a minute and a half here. I know you're on the campaign trail. I guess I want to tee up what you want to say about the fire, because that continues to be, the thing that people weaponize against your mayoralty most often.
Yeah, and I always have to state for the record, because a lot of our people are confused by it as well. Why is she only talking about the rich people in the Palisades? Well, first of all, not everybody in Palisades is rich, but the Palisades is the only.
Yeah, Shabaka would beg to differ. Shabaka, how much was them homes going for in the Palisades? Millions of dollars. Did we lose Shabaka?
Yeah, I think we lost him by accident.
He's on mute.
Yeah.
Those $1 million mansions. What the hell is she talking about?
Right, because it sounds to me that Karen Bass is catering to wealthy white people. I'm like, the wealthy white people in Palisades, California, or rich or wealthy areas, California, are doing fine. Like, why they need assistance? It's the ones who really need assistance is the foundational Black Americans,
right,
who lost everything, especially in the Altadena wildfire.
Right, especially. And you see what she did. She went to Ghana.
Yeah, and that's definitely at taxpayers' expense of what Karen Bass did.
She's done a lot of bad things this last year that was like, that are definitely side eye and frowned upon. You know what I mean? Definitely unbecoming. So like, they just keep talking about it, or pushing it off, or beating around the bushes, not making it any better, because she failed.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's too with Gavin Newsom. That fire right there was a prime example,
right,
of their failing.
Mm-hmm. Because they spent all that
And
damn
not having no money. Yeah, and fucking with bucking the system with Trump too.
Yeah,
was not a good look either. Not that I don't respect the motherfucking gangster on it, but it's just not the thing to do with somebody who can hold your state's life in their hands. You know what I mean?
right.
Mm-hmm.
It can withhold that federal funding.
Right.
Right. That's why, like I said, I'm not like over here in our state with the governor here, how everybody censored him. I would have did it. I would have looked at it like, maybe we should thank him, because maybe the retaliation from the administration can stop going so heavy.
Right, but no,
you forgot it's retaliating against Colorado. Thank you, Mayor, whatever the fuck your name is, Johnson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Yeah, so like we should really not sanction old Governor Polis and his weird glass. Didn't let her out, so fucking what? Like everybody else got out. We have way more dangerous motherfucking people than this fucking raggedy ass white lady.
Right, and have you noticed? Yeah, and have you noticed too? Right, regardless of who's in office, all the persons who have been released from prison are those who are white supremacists.
Mm-hmm.
But the ones who should be released from prison who never committed violent crimes is definitely FBAs. FBAs should definitely be released first.
That's why the Innocence Project, we the most exonerated group.
Right. Yeah, I was telling all this.
These politics right here are just something that needs to change, because they're like even us having this discussion right now would be like a pointless conversation, because we should know that they're all fucked up. Like, she shouldn't run for anything. If you're just doing it just to pretend to keep your seat or whatever, that's one thing. Just say that, but don't be serious, because like she fucked up. She fucked up a lot in this last year, just this year alone. But during the start of the Trump administration, she's been fucking up. Like, if you really were serious about it she's a Democrat, right? Yep. I mean, she should have been more, pushing things that are aligned with us, but she's not. They don't, and they still expect. You see what I'm saying? They don't make no goddamn sense to me. I can be wrong and still have an expectation of being right.
That's California politics for you.
Yep, and
only area I represent. I do not represent Altadena or the Eaton Fire. That is another jurisdiction. You know, I mean, first of all, what I would say is that we have expedited everything possible to get people back in their homes. And we have issued over 2,600 permits for over 1,000 properties. And over 400 homes are actively under construction now. And those, out of the over 400, people are beginning to move back into their homes. Again, this is in the Palisades. I think the numbers might be similar in Altadena, but I do not track those. And so in terms of the fire itself, though, obviously we needed to make big changes, especially within our fire department, and those changes are being made. And we are over-prepared, to me, if we were in a bad situation before. And as I've said on your station before, you know that I was not aware that we were in a very bad danger zone, or I wouldn't have gone to Long Beach, let alone Ghana. The backlash, because I was in Africa, I don't know that I need to say more than that. You can only imagine.
Yes, we've talked a lot about that. Mayor Karen Bass, thank you so much for joining us. You can find out more at KarenBass.com. That's her.
And we said it then, she was going to lose her election. She pulled that shit.
Yeah, Jesse, did I tell you I reached out to Karen Bass through email to demand reparations for American freedmen? And the response I got was from, please make an appointment to meet with Karen Bass or provide the city. And as like, I don't live in California, but I'm speaking for American freedmen, because American freedmen in where Karen Bass is representing don't have power. So I feel like this is my opportunity. It was my opportunity to really put Karen Bass on blast and take excuse, I'm losing my train of thought. Sorry, get past it. Like, take the money back from the Asians and give it back to the foundational Black Americans, because they're hurting the most. And because Asian Americans in California, they're doing much better financially. It's not like the Asian Americans need the money, especially those who are running the nonprofit, nonprofit homeless organizations.
Yeah, the NGOs.
NGOs, there you go. Thank you. Thank you. NGOs, right?
Non-governmental organizations.
Thank you. Yes, exactly, right. And even when Karen Bass took a picture of the Asian Americans, especially with the checks she wrote to them, I don't think the Asian Americans there care about Karen Bass in the first place. She never asked them, "Hey, Asians, do you need this?" If the Asians don't need it, then Karen Bass, you don't need to ask them. Like, Karen Bass needs to really focus on foundational Black Americans. Ask them what do they need to be financially secure. And because Karen Bass, unfortunately, right, married to a Hispanic man, Jose, right, and all this people of color crap, even though she, has a social work background, because I also have a social work background, but I go 10 toes further than Karen Bass, because she's playing this like centrist democratic chord, right? Saying that, yeah, I agree with these principles, but we can't do it. My hands are tied. No, Karen Bass, you can do it, because Karen Bass, you refuse to exercise.
Yeah, they got divorced.
Power. Right, as mayor, right? I mean, yeah, some things she can't do, but there's something she can definitely do for foundational Black Americans in
she
Los
definitely
Angeles,
add her
California.
name to the motherfucking reparations shit. She could definitely get in the ear of Gavin Newsom.
Exactly.
That's what she can do. I mean, she has done that during. That's a prime example. Is like during the LA migrant thing, right? She was over there. No, not the riots, but the migration protesting. She was all up in the ear of motherfucking Gavin Newsom.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Talking about they didn't want the motherfucking the military there. Whoop-de-whoop-de-woo. Yeah, the ICE, all that extra shit. So she could definitely have gotten up in the ear and stood on fucking reparations for us with Gavin Newsom. I mean, this is like the mayor here. And look, if you want something to happen and the mayor can get close to the governor, then why the fuck aren't you doing that? Like, what is the problem? That's what I'm saying. All these things, that's like making up excuses. Like, that's an excuse of, you know, I don't have jurisdiction over there, but you know somebody that does.
Exactly.
You were just talking. She was just passing out wolf tickets like she had all the connections. Well,
Yeah.
bitch, get on your line. Run that
Right,
jack.
exactly.
It's like, what are you playing? Like, call
Right.
them people. If you was serious about your people, you would
Mhm.
call some people and be knocking on their
Exactly.
motherfucking door instead of playing these motherfucking games like we're stupid. Like, that's
Mhm.
the fucking problem.
Yep.
They just
Right.
think we're dumb. Like, no,
Mhm.
man, and that's white supremacy right there. That's racism, white supremacy at work in fucking blackface. You know what I mean? We can't do this, we can't do that. That's what white people say to us.
Right. Yeah,
So
you know,
come
it's
on
like
now.
yeah, it's like this, right? You know, like ladies say, have you heard the phrase when a teacher tells a student, like a student, for example, John, you're so smart, but you don't put effort. That's why how I feel like what Karen Bass is doing exactly. Like she knows what needs to get done, but she's being lazy
Gonna do it.
about it,
She
right?
gonna do whatever she can to keep her motherfucking biscuits buttered in that
Yep.
motherfucking area, and
Yep.
not think about the people. Like, I could give a fuck about who's buttering your biscuits, bitch, but make that
Right.
call. If you was really serious, you get up in
Right.
that ear and tell him, hey, look, man, let's do this and do some quick pro quo, or I'll do
Right.
this for you if you do this for me. Like, type of shit.
Exactly.
Like, what's up with the art of the deal? Like, them motherfuckers don't know how to. Where's the gift of gab? How the fuck you get in this motherfucking office
Right.
if you
Yeah,
can't
it's like
even
right.
network? But you've been passing out wolf tickets on this fucking DePrima show for like a fucking hour about how you could make coalitions and you know how to network and you know how to work with people, but you
Yeah.
can't get us motherfucking reparations, bitch.
Right, exactly. Right. And not only that, right? Even like
If she can't get reparations, she need to go to hell.
You can't
Right.
get the people
Exactly.
their
Hell
fucking
no. We ain't giving
insurance.
up on no. Yeah, we ain't
Like,
giving up
bitch,
on
like them
reparations.
people
Fuck that.
suffered. That
That's
fire is tremendous. And then you
Mhm.
got a
okay.
motherfucking white boy running against you about that fucking stupid fires. And you think this is a fucking win, or you acting like all stupid on this fucking show about how you don't have
Exactly.
no representation over there. But why act like you got all the fucking all the connections and you can
Yeah.
call somebody and you know this person, that person, but you can't commingle in the same fucking city, your same state. Like,
Right.
and then not only that,
Governments,
you let a white
city
boy there
council.
to fucking put a trailer on the fucking Altadena or Pasadena
Yeah,
fucking
that was
fires
that was
they're representing,
Mhm.
and he running roughshod on you, bitch.
Right.
Like, are you fucking serious? Is this not making sense to this, bro? Like, I'm just an outsider looking in, cuz, and I'm thinking,
Right.
man, you really getting ran over. You might as well lay down and tune it up.
Yeah,
Right.
I'll
This is
tell
how
you,
bad it is.
yeah, it's very bad. And also, I gotta tell you this from Karen Bass, because I know Karen Bass, like I said earlier, has a social work background. She studied trauma, intergenerational trauma, and social work. I'll tell you this, I see this a lot with social workers, and Jesse can attest to it.
She's just
Especially,
utilizing her melanin right now for her
right. I'm saying,
benefit.
right, especially like Mzungu social workers,
Yeah.
right? They tend to uphold white privilege in the social work profession,
This
right?
is that
Even like
typical
almost,
raccoon bullshit, cuz like that's what
right.
this is when you want to use your melanin to
And the
speak to
ones
us.
that
That's
don't,
what you're
Michael,
gonna do. You're gonna
yeah.
Oh,
do
go ahead,
that.
Jesse.
You're gonna think that it's gonna be
All right, I'm on the
effective.
Bluetooth.
But in all
I
actuality,
sound
it
y'all.
isn't.
Mhm.
Clear,
Perfect.
loud and clear.
Sound perfect.
Loud and clear, yeah. Oh,
Okay,
Jesse,
just
what?
had
You know
to
what I mean?
juice it up. Yeah.
Yes.
I was saying that the ones that don't use their white privilege,
Mm-hmm.
they get the boot.
Yes, I
Mhm.
noticed. Yes. They get booted out. They also lose elections to those who really care for American freedom, because the way how this political system has been set up, uh,
Mhm.
yeah, in this country, right? Even like I get work, like even like when I see social workers get elected to political office, I notice something. They forget about social work values, and not only they forget about social work values, they tend not to prioritize their constituents, tend to prioritize
Their donors.
economic
That's the
power.
nature of the seat. I think that's the
Right.
nature of the
That's
seat.
it. Right. And I
Yeah.
definitely had issues with the social work profession myself,
Yeah.
reading the
Yeah.
NASW's statement. And NASW is not very serious about ending anti-Black racism, which is the National Association of Social Workers, right?
Yeah.
And I remember one of my social professors told me, Mike, you need to have clinical experience. So in the sense, I said, no, you don't. I don't need to have clinical experience to fight for systemic changes, because most social workers in America, they're in clinical practice. They're not in like macro, meso, boots
Right.
on the ground,
Right.
right? And most of them
Yeah,
are white.
because social work is very diverse. Now, you
Right.
were saying here, Michael, in the chat that Karen Bass, you could use executive power to put pressure on the Altadena City Council to do right by FBAs. Altadena, okay, hold on, Michael. You would have to go to the County Board of Supervisors for that, because Altadena is a section of Los Angeles County.
Right.
Yeah. Doesn't she appoint the County Board of Supervisors?
Right. At
No,
least
sir, not Karen Bass. Not Karen Bass. Not Karen Bass. She cannot point shit for the county of LA.
Who appoints
the
the
ones
county
who do?
What the fuck is her point of working there then?
Okay, the County Board of Supervisors,
What is
they're
her
elected,
job?
Brother Che.
It's a figurehead, Lady Che.
What up, American Trade Man? Thank you for visiting.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Now,
Go ahead, yes, go ahead.
Salute.
Yeah, so therefore,
What
she
up,
could only.
Shabaka, what were you saying?
Okay, say is that what it is that the Altadena is a section of Los Angeles County. It's what they call a county territory. Pasadena is its own city. Los Angeles is its own city. Just like when you go into them goddamn kangaroo courts of LA County, like I did, heading for the city and county of Los Angeles and what have you. We hear by Charles Shabaka saying, Corey, with this, that, the other. How do you plead? Not guilty.
Mm-hmm. Right. It's like that in Denver
You plead
too.
not,
Denver.
you plead, yeah. And then American Tradesman says he's literally in Altadena, Pasadena right now listening. Okay, American Tradesman. Okay. All right.
Okay.
So therefore,
Thank you, brother.
now,
you.
okay, now I remember one time.
Altadena with the fire. If you want
Altadena is where the fire is. That there was the what's that there goddess Navi up there in Altadena? What was that? Grand Canyon? Not Grand Canyon fire. It was something Canyon. It was in Altadena.
Yeah, that fire was deep too. That fire was deep too.
It was. It was the one.
Eaton.
Eaton Canyon. Yeah, that's it, Check. Yeah, Eaton Canyon. And now the thing is, you have to.
The whole thing is utilizing her motherfucking privileges. Somebody was passing out motherfucking tickets a few minutes ago, talking about she has conditions for this and that. Do the right things. Like if you was over there, you had we watch her
Okay, you
online during this whole
Check.
motherfucking shit. We watch this problem. Get in there.
Well, ladies, we can't hear you. It's breaking out by accident.
Lady Che, you're breaking up.
Okay, Lady Che, you're breaking up, Lady Che. Okay, you got to get closer to your laptop with your microphone.
Lady Che, you're
Can you
breaking
hear
up.
me now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're still breaking up. Yeah,
you hear me?
you're a little bit better, but you're breaking up still.
Yeah, we can hear a little bit better.
American Tradesman, you want to hop up here and give us an update on what's happening with Altadena?
Yeah, with Eaton Canyon. Okay, yeah, I think Lady Chairs is bouncing out, reconnecting to the signal. But you see, but the thing is this. Now, the thing is about Altadena, y'all, and I'm gonna ask Goddess Navi to correct me on this if I'm wrong. It was a Black professional neighborhood, Black doctors, Black pharmacists, educators, and what have you. Similar to like Lamert Park. Okay, wait a minute. Similar, Brother Che, to what the fuck is that? Windsor Hills and Baldwin Hills. Okay, Windsor Hills is LA County. Baldwin Hills is the city of Los Angeles. You see, as they say, man, Los Angeles was designed by a drunk Indian on a drunk horse, and he was good and fucked up. Him and the horse were fucked up.
Yeah,
Wonder what the fuck they were smoking or drinking or what have you. Okay, tradesmen say give them a few minutes. Okay, but the thing is this, people. If you're gonna move to Los Angeles, right? First thing you need to do is get you an updated Thomas guide to see where the fuck you're at. You see what I'm saying? And then, of course, too, you got to know how to read the, how should we say, Brother Che, the cultural expressions commonly referred to as graffiti. You know what I mean? Your the Crenshaw district, man, when they did when they put the mural of Kate up there, you know, they came up there, sprayed swatch stickers on that shit, man. Ain't no motherfucking white supremacists getting in that neighborhood. It was the lapdogs that did that shit.
Lapdogs,
to donors. I think it was some of Mark Farmer's relatives or some shit like that that did that bullshit.
They tagged up Nipsey's mural.
Exactly.
I did that shit.
Yeah, that was fucked up, man. But see, because you got to understand, man, what they do, man, they go to a motherfucker, man, who's facing his third strike. Look, man, you're either going to do this here, man. Oh, there's Lady Chase. She's back. Otherwise, you're going to do this right here, or we're going to violate your parole. We're going to violate your probation. You see what I'm saying? Just like what Mark Furman said, they'll pick up the people of independent community resources of independent people and put them over there in the neighborhoods of brothers loving ourselves over them, if you catch my drift, and vice versa. You see what I'm saying? And this is why I still say to this day, when Tony Pico was trying to build that alliance, man, after the rebellion in 1992, and he came up dead, I believe that Mr. Pico's death was that foul play.
Yep. He was
just like they did our boy brother Che, Gary Webb. When Gary Webb got up there and said, "I'm a dead man already," you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've been shot at twice. A week later, he was dead in the motherfucker.
Yep. And they say he shot himself.
Yeah, man. Webb ain't shot himself, man. Webb ain't shot himself. You know what I'm saying? He went up there and he pulled their pants down and showed the crack of their lying asses. And then just like doing Clinton's regime, okay? And I believe when Julian Dixon and Maxine Waters said we needed an investigation off into this shit there, and who shut down the goddamn investigation at the federal level? Janet Reno.
Yep.
The Attorney General under Slick Willie.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I mean? So, you know, beware of your laptops and cell phones, because they might rig it to blow you up and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, being monitored.
They're being monitored.
Even at airports today, I gotta tell you, airports now, when you go through what is the security checkout? Airports are now demanding passengers to take out the laptop and turn on the laptop.
What?
It's
demanding you to. They're demanding you to take out your laptop and to turn it on.
You got to turn it on. You got to turn it on.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, like in case
we take it out. I had to take it out and put it separate.
Okay, now could you put it off on the luggage that's going on the plane, as opposed to, or is this here just carry-ons, Mike?
Carry on, like when you go through like security checkout. That's what I mean. Like carry on. Yep, carry on. It's crazy.
Turn it on while them dirty, lousy, nasty, stinking motherfuckers. So when you turn it on,
you got to take out all the lithium batteries. You can't go through the.
You're going through electric shit, radioactive, radio.
Exactly. Yeah. And what's it cost? What's add on to like more delays too?
You got to take all the portable
chargers out. Whose idea is that? Because that's a security thing at the motherfucking airport. Whose idea was that?
Yes.
Whose idea was that to do that? Because you not only like. There's two problems with that. You see, there's two problems with that, right?
This was when Biden was in office.
There's two problems with that, though.
Oh,
you got it
really?
where you're going
it was
you're going under the X-ray,
Biden
right?
and Trump.
That's one.
Yeah.
That's you're going into the X-ray. That's one thing, right? So it can fry your shit. But the other thing is what kind of contract they got with the airport or whoever fuck who says it's okay for you to turn your shit on. Because not only that, but that means they're scanning your phone too when you go through that shit. So they have everybody's data and shit out there. That's like telling you to take your panties out and stick them in your bag and leave it there for everybody and their mama to look at when they walk past you.
As well at this point.
Lady Shay, lady
that's what that's about.
Worse than
that's
being
really
strip
basic.
searched in fucking jail.
That's like a motherfucker. That's like
when you go through that machine, they see everything.
None of that, but when they go through scan the machine, they scan in the inside of you too. So
Yeah,
you're
they
not
see
doing
everything.
some
Everything.
old
Even like mass camera. There's like mass surveillance
yeah,
at
so
the
they're
airport.
not they do it in jail. They do. That's the first time I experienced it in jail because I got in trouble. You know what I mean? You want to make sure you're not doing no mule type situations. You know, like you carrying some work and shit in your privates or whatever. I mean, I experienced that through the jail part. So that's how come I knew that they was scanning your body because motherfucker got in trouble, right? Like a bitch got in trouble. So, but I'm telling you, I'm telling you. That now the surveillance is so fucking real. But who's on that contract to do that with the airport to make it a mandatory thing that when you walk through, not only is your body getting scanned, but all your shit with you, all your electronics, they're taking all your data and whatnot. That's not a fear mongering.
No, who's the broad that used to run Homeland Security? That's right up under there, alley.
George W. Bush Jr. So it started with the Homeland Security Act of 2001.
Right. So who's running Homeland Security now?
Yeah, TSA.
Wasn't it Christy Nome?
Christy Nome.
Yeah.
Christy
Nome. And didn't Dumpster get rid of her or whatever?
Yep. They got rid of her.
Okay. So here's what I say, people, is this.
Wonder what contract is that? Is that like
airplanes? Take the train or drive if you're going across.
Yeah, I think it's a private contract.
It's gotta be like a contract through like Palantir or whatever the fuck, whoever's on them Secret Service motherfucking contracts or surveillance. You know, like how they got them stupid ass flock cameras. You know, those are like run by a contract. So who's on that that contract for the TSA for the airport? Because that's a lot of motherfucking people. You saw they're making major changes now with the airport with regards to motherfucking migration, immigration, and refugees. They said in flat out, point blank, they're only taking white South African refugees right now. No immigrants, no nothing. Just white, right?
Fuck them goddamn Boers. Fuck the Boers.
That's all that's allowed to come in here is white South Africans.
Them is Boers, Lady Che. They're Dutch.
South Africans.
Them is Boers.
This trash.
Check this out. I bet you the motherfuckers ain't got no rhythm if Mary McKeever was blowing African Sunset. They ain't got no rhythm if Hugh Masekela was playing.
When they had the little white boy over there leading the motherfucking Zulu tribe, leading the Zulu nation in the motherfucking rain dance or whatever fuck they was doing. They had the little white boy dressed up in the fucking tribal shit. Yeah, that's when you knew it was all bad when they let the white boy lead that shit off, and everybody's worshiping him like a motherfucking tree troll. Like, come on, cuz, like, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
We're watching now.
Yeah. They should have been whooping his ass.
Yeah, that little white boy,
I saw the video, Lady Che. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah, he was
out of step, off rhythm. Okay, and then on top of it too,
and he had that white boy anger rage going on in him.
See, so they should have been whooping his ass. Okay.
Yeah,
and then on top of it, the motherfucker
had their hands and arms up. It was ridiculous sight to see. I was like, what in the fuck is going on right here in the world of cosplay? Like, no, little white boy, go back home to wherever the fuck you come from, but you are in the wrong fit. This is beyond.
Tell that motherfucker to take his Nabisco back to Amsterdam. With that bullshit.
You know that shit probably
didn't have no rhythm.
Felt like he was on one. Yeah, the little white boy rage, like the little white boy concert rage going on in him when he's leading out, like, you know, you kind of feel he's gonna get in a mosh pit. That's the kind of energy that little white boy had.
And they let that motherfucker hit the ground.
Crazy though. Yeah, they were praising him. Look how good he was.
Praising him. Look at him.
Look at.
Yeah,
like,
I saw that bullshit.
Come on. Like, he's this.
They sit up there clapping like,
yeah. Okay. Now here's here. Okay, I told you this day, and I told you this here, Lady Che. But get this here, Michael. I went to a gas station out here in Vegas, man, about 3 months ago, right?
Right.
So it's a white fella, you know, platinum up blonde hair, right? Okay, skin burning like a motherfucker, right? So he's speaking in his accent. So I says, "Oh man, so you from?" So I said, "Oh, you from England, huh?" He says, no, I'm from South Africa. And I looked at that motherfucker. I said, say, man, let me ask you a question. Do you know what Amanzi is? He said, no, it's water. Do you know what Bayete means? He says, no, that's how you salute the Zulu king. So I says, my man, how hot will it have to be out here in this desert, man, before you get sunburned? Oh, at about 90 degrees, 95. And I shook my head and I said, yeah, okay, man. You know what I'm saying? But the point is, the reason why I had to check myself so I wouldn't wreck myself, because the rage that I had inside of me was just like that cat in Goodbye Uncle Tom at the last scene of the movie, Che, that you told me to see. You see what I'm saying? I felt all that shit. I felt all that horror. I felt what they did, you know, down there to Sharpsville. You see what I'm saying? Or what have you. You know what I mean? And then the Kruger ran, you know, was going through my mind, bro, it was a very, very, how should I say, stressful situation. You see what I'm saying?
Still here?
I understand why South Africans ain't beating their ass too. They ain't whoop their ass too. Like, if they're whooping everybody's ass out there to get them out there, to get them out the paint. I mean, they should be whooping on them white folk too.
Okay, but you see, but that is it though, Lady Che. You have to look at King Setwayo during the Zulu Wars of the 1870s, okay? Because when he went to Queen Victoria, right, to ask for the land back, Queen Victoria told Setwayo, she says, no. We can't negotiate with you motherfuckers, because that motherfucker, King Shaka, 60 years later, still lives in you motherfuckers. No. Meaning, bitch, just say you scared. Just say you scared. Because you know you down there fucking up. You know what I'm saying? And this is why I don't understand all these goddamn tethers over there in Nigeria and all that old type of shit who used to send them bullshit ass emails to us, Brother Che, because you and I both used to get them. I get $50 million. I want to transfer to your bank account. And I'm like, man, fuck you. So this motherfucker called me in a cotta and all that. I said, look, man, check this out. Why don't you come up here and I'll just whoop your ass? How about that?
Rather than call me something else than that. It sounds like a real horrible thing. Like, just call me out my face. Like,
that brain dead. That brain dead.
Just call me and get it out your chest. But if you call me anything else like a mate or a nakata, because I might just go off and slap the fuck out of you. Like, just call me out. Just call me in regular English. I mean, I understand. I speak like 5 different languages than anybody. So it's all too good. Just don't call me. Don't make me have to figure it out and use Google Translation and shit to figure out you calling me the N-word still.
Kaffir.
No, Kaffir. Okay, you know what the Kaffir is, Brother Che?
Civilized beast.
Okay, no. Kaffir is used sparingly in South Africa as the term nigga is here in the United States. And this is why when you and I did the show, that's why when we did the show on Gandhi, we said fuck Gandhi, because Gandhi wasn't trying to do nothing for black people in South Africa. Man, that motherfucker was only worried about them Brahmins, them Indians. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't interested in doing shit for black people, man, you know, in the United States. And then just like the cigar shop I go to, you know, it's some Brahmas, right? And I noticed this dude. I check him out. You know what I'm saying? And he's the man. But I noticed that he makes it a point, man, not saying I want to touch this motherfucker, right? But I take special note of how he look at me. And if he ever goes beside himself, man, and keep in mind, if you go up against one of the motherfuckers from India with that shit, they are some tough customers, because they do come from a warlike. They do come from a warlike culture. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They do come from a warlike culture. And where's American tradesmen at? You still hear American tradesmen, or he's just stopping by saying hello?
I was waiting on him to come up so he could give us an update on Altadena.
Yeah, no, Altadena, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Shabaka.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Yeah, so that Brahmin you dealt with, right? I'm sure he was probably like a Karen. like 2.0.
Oh yeah. Because there was one man there in Pasadena that I went up against, you know, and he came at me with a 2x4, and I said, "Motherfucker, you take one swing at that, man, I'm gonna take that motherfucker from you and bash it upside your head, man, and fuck you."
Right.
You know, and then I even went out there and told people, man, not to go into his store.
Good.
And they said,
Good.
"Wait a minute, man, they did that to you and this, that, that." I said, "Yeah, man, fuck this motherfucker." You know what I'm saying? Fuck him. You see, I mean, we up here supporting this motherfucker's business, getting low quality products, stale ass cigarettes, canned goods that's been expired for at least 6 months. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, also
And
very
I says,
unhealthy.
where's the goddamn
And also I
and
noticed
where's
too
the
that
goddamn health department on this shit?
Right.
very unhealthy products too. I noticed with like
that out here in Denver.
Right. Yeah, right. See, it's a cultural thing with them because see, this is why I blame Hollywood and the entertainment industry is because the imagery that they projected of us is because Asada Shakur had said this about 3-4 years ago, Chad. She says, "Why is it?" Yeah, cow dog. He tried to go walking tall. You know what I'm saying? And I would have took that motherfucker from him and whooped his ass. You know.
Right.
But you see, okay. But this is what Asada was saying, y'all. She says, "Why is it everything in the Black community they always want to give us something to get high on, to get drunk on, or what have you?" You see what I'm saying? But one thing about Asada Shakur, may she rest in power, because she died free. She did not die in no jail cell. She did not die in solitary confinement. The police did not kill her, although they shot her. You see what I'm saying? She lived a full life. I believe she did make it to 77, I think.
Yeah,
Say,
in Cuba.
and then
Yeah,
under
she
the
passed away in
stress
Cuba.
that she was under, and then the stress that she was under all her adult life. You see what I'm saying? So, hey, so shout out there to them down there letting her have political asylum there. You know what I'm saying? Now I got
Yeah,
sirens going down the
understand.
damn street. Hold
Like
on,
20
y'all.
minutes.
Gotta make sure they come
Oh,
in
go ahead.
here.
Sorry.
You're American tradesman. Otherwise, we're gonna end the show.
Oh yeah, I think you're gone because like I would have let that go.
All right. Okay. Well, at least American tradesmen, you know where we at, man. You know what I'm saying? And,
Yeah, we got to get future
get
show
with
so we can update on what's
Yeah.
happening in Altadena because he said he's right there in Altadena.
Okay.
Okay, I read it. Okay. That malt liquor was some experimental shit
That
too.
malt liquor
Now,
was
cow dog,
experimental,
you're
but
right.
it was
I
still good,
remember
ice
that
cold
that
in
old
glass.
English 800, that Schlitz malt liquor, all that malt liquor shit.
I'm gonna
You
find
see?
a way for someone to get me one today. I'm gonna have you. I'm gonna have one because thanks for reminding me.
Yeah,
That's
that malt
ice
liquor.
cold in a glass. Good old oldie.
Yes.
May
Yeah.
the experiment live long and prosper.
Yeah.
The glass. They don't sell the glass no more. It's all
It's
plastic.
in plastic. God damn it! It's like I missed the glass. I'm not gonna front. I missed the glass.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? And then
Now you
okay, I
just
see
have
somebody
40 off
share
the
that
counter.
reel up.
All right,
I
give
see
your
Joe share that reel. A reel.
We at 8 hours
Okay.
now. It's almost at 8 hours.
It's your fault, cause it's your fault.
No, it's a lot of people's fault. Not just my fault.
It's your fault.
We
I'll
have
say this: everybody had very interesting to contribute.
we had Breeze up here. We had Young Riaz up here. We had
Yeah,
Michael.
yeah.
Breeze Omega too.
Yeah, fuck them 40s in a
Yeah.
plastic bottle. Now your 40 can just fall off casually because of your cat off the counter. And
Okay,
just
now keep this in mind too about the plastic bottle, cow dog. Do you know what plastic bottles are made out of, you guys? Petroleum products.
Yeah.
Plastic bottles are made out of petroleum products. So therefore, if you take you a plastic bottle of a malt liquor, right? Set it out here in this goddamn sun, man, and let the sun hit that shit, man. That petroleum is gonna get off there into your consumption. You see?
Yeah.
Then you're gonna go drink the shit. Ah, man, I'm high and fucked up. Next thing you know, your ass is in intensive care. Then they talking about clear on your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Here. Yeah, come around.
I mean,
come
these
here.
are some diabolical motherfuckers that we dealing with out here, people.
Because that
It
elevation.
is diabolical. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Microplastics, yeah. PFAS, forever microplastics. You see what I'm saying? That is some diabolical shit. That shit is made out of petroleum products. The same shit, man, they use, that's gasoline and shit. You see what I'm saying?
Oh my God. The op try to hit me.
And then, yeah, and then these motherfuckers, man, is putting all this bullshit in the food and stuff like that. And then I noticed that, man, these grocery stores out here in Vegas, y'all, they doing a lot of imported food.
Yeah.
Amsterdam. And not so much French, but mainly Amsterdam, products of Holland. Products of Holland? Motherfucker, them is the boards. I don't want that shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then too, people, keep an eye on this Ebola shit. Say, because they want to put one of these motherfuckers who got the shit in Kenya. Okay? Next thing you know, they're going to want to put that motherfucker in Ghana. Next thing you know, the motherfucker up there in Europe. Next thing you know, guess where it's at here, people? Straight in the black community of America.
And they could have done it when they let them motherfuckers
hookah virus they got.
When they let them motherfuckers off the boat. You know what I mean? We don't really know where them people went or who they connected with, like who they connected to. So it's probably already here.
All that shit. All that shit.
We had a case here. They're like, it's not the same hantavirus. Nothing. Well, man, you know what? It's all the same to me. What the fuck is it doing here, though? You know what I mean? Who cares where it came
it's
from?
biochemical warfare, Lady J, is what the fuck it is. It's fucking chemical warfare.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? And then they're gonna get, and here's how they're gonna do it. Then they're gonna get some cracked out motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Probably some hooker is gonna go get with one of these technicians or whatever, and he's probably gonna slip it on her too. And then guess what?
That's a wrap. All right, y'all. Well, we appreciate it. I gotta end the show. It's supposed to be 8 hours.
So we did 8 hours exactly. Okay, let's go ahead and end it. It's 8 hours.
Shout out to Goddess Nabi. Shout out to Stolen Ancestors.
It makes it so I can't do a show. Yeah.
Please share it far and wide.
Shout out to a bunch of people. There's a bunch of people that tapped in.
Oh yeah, Breeze Omega. You remember he was on earlier?
Breeze was on the panel.
Breeze was on here earlier this morning before I went and got the phone bill paid. You know what I'm saying? And what happened?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Pyramid.
And
shout out to Kahari. Oh, Kahari was on the panel too. Shout out to Kahari.
Yeah, he was on the panel too. Yep.
Right.
Kahari, the reparation, the person to contact for reparations, which is Tamara Seeley in Atlanta, Georgia.
Shout out to Buster
Okay, in ATL.
Yep.
Okay.
Atlanta, yep.
Shout out there to Dr. Randy Short. You know, I'm going to be reaching out to him today. So we did 8 hours. Now, just imagine, people, if we had $1 million in donations today, if we would have had $1 million in donations today, we damn sure would have earned our money because we put in today's work on a full-time job.
Yeah, we sure did. This was a whole 8-hour shift. Jesus.
Yeah, because I could tell you everybody was contributing to your show. Had very good points.
Yes, it did. Even the punk ass trolls.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, see, trolls. You probably got hit with some undisputed truth. You know what I'm saying? So we probably took all the fodder out of your cannon, if you know what I mean. You say, okay, you know.
Sab came through. Loach Tails came through. Shout out to you, cuz.
Okay. Okay. Did Val Hawkins come through?
Yes, Sister Val Hawkins came through too. Shout out to Sister Val.
Okay. All right. Cal Dog, our man, he came through. Appreciate y'all. So people, I'm out of ideas. I'm an old bastard. Maybe senility is setting in with me. But we need to do some brainstorming about how we can start making a living of doing this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because when I look at these motherfuckers up here making millions of dollars on bullshit, what the fuck is we worth?
I can't even get a show in. I'm good.
We can get a show off, goddammit,
I'm
ladies.
sorry, I know I hear you, Jesse. Fuck you, guys. I'm done.
Now, children, play nice.
No,
Appreciate Twin and Mac.
No, man, it's fucking ridiculous. I don't even want to talk about it no more because I already made my point. So I gotta help them. No financial nothing. So I can be able to do a goddamn show. Okay. So
okay, Lady Che, you made your point. Y'all know your stuff. You made your point.
No, I don't even take, man, holler at me when you let me in. And I can actually do some fucking work instead of you keeping up all the fucking time. So I was
yesterday.
I get my last book. It's like a bounce test.
There was no show yesterday. I didn't do no show yesterday.
Yeah, because we all been tired like
we're talking out, y'all.
You know what I'm saying?
Been like forever and a day. So
case is going on.
Yes, I have every right to.
And share this. And share this episode far
I'm not going to because I
and wide.
can't get in or get on.
Send it far wide. You got time to do it, Lady Che. You can do it
No,
tonight.
I don't, Jesse. No, I don't. I don't have it like that. No, I don't.
Oh, Cardenas.
No, I don't. It's Friday. No, I don't.
Cardenas. Yep, another marathon live stream.
Hey, Cardenas, appreciate you there, 7 point head.
Shouldn't have been like that. It's always like that, though. Don't, man, see, I'm yours to give me.
I'm trying to get Shabaka up here
You
earlier.
come out of my character, cuz.
Yeah, my damn phone was off for the hotspot, and I had to go up here and go play, you know what, with these fools and shit. And I said, I need a better phone. Well, you got to buy the other phone because this phone I got is a peanut whistle. You know what I'm saying? That's why I got the 209 number. So it's kind of like when one fuck up, I got backup, and then I got to go pay the damn 209 shit.
I think that with over here, it's like 80 some degrees right now. Or it's like 82 degrees inside my room. It's like 82 degrees in my room right now. So I think that's what's causing my internet to
hell. It's only 77 degrees out here.
Yeah, but it's
Virginia, I'm like, Virginia is about 70 to 80 degrees.
It's 78 on the register. It's 78 on the register right now, but it's like 82 in my room.
It's always hotter.
Okay.
I feel like
it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and then the sun is getting ready to go down. Okay. All righty, folks. So
this is gonna.
I gotta take this call. Okay.
All right.
So this is gonna conclude season 7.
All right.
Episode 43 of Grand Rising with Shabaka and the Chase in conjunction with the Frontline Black News. Thank y'all for staying with us the whole 8 hours. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, now it's not Grand Rising no more. Now it's good evening.
It's grand.
Yeah, it's good evening.
Great evening now. I appreciate everybody that tapped in. I apologize if I missed anybody. I think I got everybody though.
Yeah, if you got it, you got everybody pretty much. Yep.
So join us tomorrow for Frontline Black News, season 6, episode 28, part 1. In the meantime, make sure y'all like and subscribe to all our platforms, Frontline Black News on YouTube and Facebook. The Revolutionary Agenda, which Lady Chase should be doing sometime this weekend.
Can't do it. There's no way. You ate up everything. I can't do it.
How did I eat up everything? You still got time.
You ate up all the topics. You ate up everything because it's all.
Still full.
You don't have no respect for me whatsoever.
I
So,
was
no, I can't do that. I'm moving on. Go ahead.
You got that. You got that fire and.
Tomorrow, what you said? Tomorrow, to a time, usual time, 10 o'clock, tangibles. Yep, got it.
Yeah.
Brandon don't have no show no more because Jesse ate everything. So I don't got no show. So don't even worry about it. Ate all the topics at the time and shit.
It's still playing
fucking every goddamn day. So just forget I even exist. Like he has done. So all right.
Oh no, Brandy, you're still here with us. Like I said, you still exist.
Because I ain't no fucking conservative.
Yeah, well, we got clouds in the sky, so that's a good thing.
Okay, you treating me like a motherfucking contributing person to the motherfucking platform when half this shit is mine. Like, no, no. I said no. No.
Tomorrow.
No, Jesse, no.
Black people.
And I really don't have a show, so I'm not
So the Air Daters program was
Show my
May
shit.
29th,
No.
2026. We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Yep.
Yep, tomorrow's Frontline Tangibles.
Okay, so I'm bidding everybody a good day from Sin City. Come on, 7-Eleven.
And my
Come on,
7-Eleven.
Our DMV. They are signing out from the Mile High Income and illegal market for the city. We'll see y'all tomorrow for Frontline Black News.
All right. We'll see you tomorrow. All right.
Okay.
Stay on the line,
Okay,
Jesse.
I'm out.
Peace.
Bye.
Yeah.